So this is, how are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? I only just started speaking right now. I only just started speaking right now. How are you doing, Flum? And how are you doing, Rocket? Hope you're having a wonderful day. 10 out of 10 stream. Thank you. I strive to provide nothing but the most quality of content, so I'm glad you guys enjoy. How are you guys doing? Watch again. Thank you. I appreciate that you guys do keep coming back to watch me fail at this. Yeah, we're doing Changeling today. I know we've done a Changeling campaign before. You see, what I'm doing is I'm moving on. I'm avoiding the topic because I don't want... There's no proof. There's no evidence of what you've just done to me. Yeah, I know we've already done Changeling before, but I feel I've A, gotten a lot better at the game since then, and B, I didn't really get to mess with the Changelings campaign all that much. Like, I got to do a little bit, and I kind of did the Empire stuff, but the Empire is one of, like, 7 different mini campaigns, quote-unquote, the Changeling has, so I want to try doing more. He's my only weakness. It really is. It really is. You all saw the model trying to speak. It's like, what? It must have been the wind. Must have picked up the wind as I was. I'm in an air. I'm actually streaming live from an air tunnel right now, so it must have been the wind picking it up. I turned off. I was actually busy turning off the air tunnel, so that's why you saw the light coming on but didn't hear sound because I was actually turning off the air tunnel. But no, I know we've done Changeling before. I kind of want to try them again. I feel a lot better at the game now. I feel just a lot better. I feel like I'm better at the game. I also just feel like he has a lot more to do that I didn't get to, so we're gonna mess around with it. Of course, I'm glad you understand. I'm glad you understand. Especially now that I kind of figured out how to play quote unquote the Changeling near the end of our campaign with him, which was sort of figuring out a build that with him that I liked and worked well with. So we're gonna try and aim for that as well. How are you guys doing? What are you up to? We'll just kind of load in here. Also, because I feel like I feel bad today, and I decided to throw us on legendary because you know what? Screw it, we ball. The changer of ways can change these hands. They can change these hands straight into his face. I don't care. Carl Franz, more like Carl Fraud, if you know what I'm saying. So we're gonna kill him along with everyone else. The good news is like I said, I have a better grasp of how to play. I have a better grasp of just how to play the game in general now. I feel balling level set to maximum overdrive. I feel really good about the game now because I've been doing a Grom the Paunch campaign, and you guys remember from when I played Grom the Paunch, I struggled, but I'm just annihilating in it. Granted, I got a little bit lucky in that I got the Nurgle Carnival turn 1 and then got the trait that same turn for Grom. So he basically just becomes a walking mortis engine. In addition, I also got the all 8 books of Khorne and then gave it to Grom. So he has 20% ward save, which is also pretty sick because if you combine, it turns out when you combine a character that already has a lot of resistances with 20% ward save among a plethora of other bonuses, you basically just have an immortal mortis engine. You just throw into clumps of enemies and it just kills them all slowly. So it's pretty nice. So it's not gonna be as easy as that, but I think it'll be good. Yeah, Silver Ash ever 16 pen pulls. You know what? The important thing is that you got Silver Ash, right? It may have taken a minute, but you got him. Are you at least enjoying playing with him, Rocket? I do also really like this intro because you see all the guys. I think, do they have one from each faction? They do have Gotrek and Felix. They have, of course, the Emperor there. I also kind of want to... Here's my only problem with the Changeling. The Changeling's like main lord effect is that he can like change into other characters to have you fight, which is cool, but he doesn't get any of their stat line bonuses, if that makes sense, and he loses access to his spells. So if I like change into Carl Franz, sure, I'll be Carl Franz, but I will only be the equivalent of level 1 combat capable Carl Franz, which isn't really that helpful, like at all. I don't believe I'm able to like pretend, like I don't think I can just like pretend to be a different faction attacking. I don't think that's how that works. I think I just be Carl. I think I just would basically get to be a different, like, I could just be like a melee oriented lord. 0 out of 10, no Kolek Sun Eater. We can get to Kolek. If I can find and kill, if I can run my way over to here, actually. I don't actually know. Because I know, like, obviously I have my schemes. We have schemes basically everywhere. I can teleport to battles, but I don't think I can, like, teleport to anybody. Like, I don't know if I can. I'm not sure. I think we're going to stay in the Empire. I'm going to try to be a little bit faster about the Empire schemes. I think last time it took us, like, you get skills based on, like, his own level or something. Yeah, I mean, it's, like, ideally... It would be because Foremost Horror, at least as I understand how Foremost Horror works, you basically can turn into any legendary lord or hero from the game, but you gain them at just that level 1. So like if I go to like my skill tree here, I'm you bet better. Oh, actually, sorry, no, we do get bonuses. Okay, I completely forgot about this. Okay, so we cause terror when we take. Okay, so we gain weapon strength and defense while transformed. Fool the wind. Okay. The problem I run into here, though. Okay, this is actually kind of nice. So the only one I'd really maybe want to do would be Formless Horror here for the accessibility, just because this way I could get access to a spell list I don't currently have. So if I want to get like a fire spell, I could go. I could turn into a lord who has access to the fire skill tree. Because, yeah, getting the abilities is nice, and I believe that does include spells, unless... No, sorry, 1,000 faces is for spells. It's still good, and I can kind of go back and forth between it, but, like... I mean, it's like some nice charge bonus. Okay, some of these are actually quite good. Armor plus 40 is pretty good. Speed and charge bonus is really nice. Armor allies... Okay, top. Okay, so we do actually get better when we're transformed. We do. I don't know if I don't think it's as good as like a dedicated line, but it's enough to where for whatever reason I wanted to make the changeling a melee guy, I could. Realistically, I don't want to do that. I would probably be better off if I want to have him change to Foremost Horror, change it to someone who just has a different spell list. So if I wanted to get like access to like Lord Croak's little Itza, Deliverance of Itza 3 here, yeah, I could do that. But if I turn into like Orion, I don't think Orion's a spellcaster, so it's kind of like, why would I do that, you know? The reason why the race is 5 stars because she gets 30% damage against Sarkaz. Ooh, interesting. Did they kind of like make her specifically for that as like a counter to them? But I didn't realize they were that big of an enemy type. That or get the abilities in level form when you take it. So if you want to upgrade a form you get early, you have to kill them again. It would be, I think that would actually be really fun if each time you killed the form, you got whatever their tree is or whatever they kind of are. So it's like, so the only problem with that would be like, say I kill like Carl at like level 3, he gets wiped off the map. I'm permanently stuck with Carl at like level 3 and I can't get him better. But I think that would be a fun mechanic. I do think that would be a fun mechanic. And it's like realistically, I think part of the problem they don't have is because for some of our forms, we just get them like randomly through our tree. Like we do have Kolek Sun Eater we can get here. We just get them randomly through our tree, right? Okay, but it's not okay. So it is better than I thought. I misremembered how he played, and then we have the Orb Keeper Metal. I'm not the biggest metal fan. What do you call it? Plague of Rust is. Oh, the problem with Plague of Rust is even when you upcast it, still only affects one enemy. It's really cheap, which is cool, but it's still just one enemy. So it's kind of like, and it's only minus 30. So it's like. I guess if there's like a unit that's like just incredibly cracked, I can use that to try to like try to wear them down a little, but still kind of meh. Glittering Robe is nice because it's a plus 60 to armor for all one. This is actually a very good spell. It's not too expensive either. This is a 7 upcast. That's actually pretty good. Golden Hounds, I'm not a big fan of. Transmutation of Lead and Final Transmutation. Transmutation of Lead is okay because it's actually a really big. Transmutation of Lead's pretty good. It's pretty expensive for that. I feel how much of a debuff it is. I guess it lasts a while, so it's kind of expensive. Actually, we could do just regular. It doesn't do as much of. I would honestly do this for more the melee attack reduction. So again, it's not, and that's a fair bit cheaper. It's not bad. I don't like Vandal Transmutation. I feel it's very expensive cost wise. Glory is no longer alive. You just have to like pay a ton of chaos points or whatever special currency is. Oh, that would be fun. Actually, I do really like that. You just have it. You just use like grimoires and then use that. Oh, that'd be really cool. Actually, I really like that. Second half is nothing but sarcasm, so it's really good for in 5 and Act 2. Got it. Okay, so it's kind of like a later game thing when you get to those later acts. That makes sense. Granted, I do like the change. I do really like the changeling. I mean, he gets the Tzeentch spell line, which is great because you get. I love the Tzeentch spell line. It's so much fun. Fires of Change is great. Pink Fire of Tzeentch is great. Glean Magic is really nice because it's just free spell mastery. Treason of Tzeentch is really cool because it's actually a really nice it's a fairly cheap, really nice melee attack damage reduction. Tzeentch's Firestorm is great. Infernal Gateways, like the Tzeentch spell line, I think is one of my favorites in the game. It's very good. It's no Lore of Heavens, but it's still very nice. She's for a unit that you only get in Act 2. Oh, okay. So did you get her to just like? Did you get like extra copies of her then from the gacha? But yeah, our starting army is really good because we have the Changebringers. Changebringers are, I think, again, this is from when we last played this. Changebringers, I think, kind of will just struggle really hard late game because they have very low HP and are very vulnerable to getting shot. So if we're fighting like, you know, vampire, I guess if we're fighting like vampire accounts, these guys are amazing because vampire accounts have like no range units, but against the Empire, these guys are kind of bad. That way, you encourage these forms of those near you that you're fighting, make the optimal way to play a roaming adaptive sneaky assassin like he's canonically supposed to be. Yeah, actually, that would be really fun. I think the big thing as well is I just need to declare war on basically everyone because there's no reason not to be at war with everyone, right? I'm gonna be sneaky anyways. As far as my line is concerned, I'm actually pretty good to do whatever I want. I don't think we're going to use a lot of horrors. I think we're going to mostly use a combination of Chaos Warriors. Myriad Servants is... We could actually go down both paths here, and then we get bonuses for... If we go down to Cursed Horrors and this, we get bonuses on both of our... What do you call it? Our just Forsaken, which is great. Or not Forsaken, sorry, our Warriors of Chaos, which is fantastic. Mini-colored fires we're going to go down because getting these flamers upgraded is really good. The Exalted Flamer of Tzeentch is what we're going to be running for first because it is so good. Riders of Chain... All of the Tzeentch unit, again, the Tzeentch unit roster I think is really, really good. It's just I really like Tzeentch. They are very good. Go your Aspiring Champ. Pretty much, yeah, it's just go Aspiring Champions, basically. As far as buildings go, we are going to try... So we do want to get to the... actually, we can just straight up get... What do you call it? Well, we have to get pretty far down the line, but we are able to get... So Flamers are here. We want to get this to tier 4. We want to get this to tier 4 here. So we're going to run up this path because, again, I think getting the Exalted Flamers as fast as possible is going to help us incredibly, especially as the Empire starts unlocking Steam Tanks. We're going to need these. You can only get copies at Act 2 as well. Oh, okay. Very cool. So how are you liking Act 2 then so far? Are you enjoying it or kind of meh on it? Buildings destroyed. I don't care about that. Proves diplomatic relations. Ooh, I do like so there's a lot of, so basically we can choose what path we want to go down, which is symbiotic or parasitic. I'm trying to think of which one I want. Go here. So Tzeentch actually, what do you call it? Unlike the Warriors of Chaos, Tzeentch just recruits these guys. So we're gonna go. Chaos Warriors are pretty solid. Like, obviously the Chosen are better, don't get me wrong, but Chaos Warriors are pretty solid units. So we're just gonna try and get some of these guys going, and then we're gonna try and go for growth as well. Or I forget, it's not growth. It's how the hell do we get more? Is it literally just money? It might be cult supplies is how we get this. Finished a week ago. Nice. So are you moving on to the next part of the story then? If I recall correct, yes. So basically, what do you call it? If we go down parasitic, we just get flat income. If we go down this way, if we go down the symbiotic, our income is related to how good the settlement is. So if the way I plan to like to run it, tier 3 settlements, I like to do symbiotic. The smaller ones, I like to do parasitic. Just because that way I'll be Just because that way I'll be able to actually make money off these guys, because these settlements are making like $3. There's no point in going further with them, I feel. I'm gonna start Act 3 until you get your main team to E260. Ooh, okay, so who are you trying to get to E260 then? Anyways, we're gonna kill this guy. If I remember correctly, the Empire has... Early game Empire is very easy for us because they only have 1 unit of ranged crossbowmen, and they will get obliterated by my changebringers. So we're just gonna a lot of this early campaign is gonna be us kind of microing here and microing our way through these settlement battles. I could auto resolve. I think it's a waste. I think it's kind of a waste for us to auto resolve though. Because it's just casualties we don't need to take, because we can, as we will see in a minute, as we will see in a second here, we just straight up don't take casualties. We literally just don't. If they even make it to our lines, I will be impressed. If they somehow make it to our lines, then hats off to them. You're strong. Stand proud. Not sure yet. Fair enough. Fair enough. How many do you already have at E260? I'll keep these guys over here, kind of in the back line, and then literally just you right here. I mean, the changeling is good. I don't really need to bring him up though, and just move these guys over here. The great part about these guys as well is they're like flamethrowers, so they don't get stopped all that badly by crossbows, if I recall, or by force, if I recall. Like their projectiles can still hit, but they're more flamethrowery, so they're less affected by it. At least it feels like it. I don't know if that's actually how like the physics works, but it certainly feels that way. And as you'll see here, yeah, so they are dying. And granted, this is, you know, when they're hiding in the woods here. If they were not in the woods, they would be doing a lot worse. Actually, okay, I'm gonna actually do this. I'm gonna kill these guys. They might shoot me with the crossbows. I don't think 1 unit of crossbowmen is actually really enough to hurt me here, but if we target a group that is not hiding in the woods, we do way better there. For 6-star, none. Really? Damn. I do like Arc Knights, but they definitely do, like, obviously lower units can be used, Yato my beloved, but like 6-star units definitely are really good. 6 stars are definitely really good. But right now I'm just kind of throwing a big old blob at all these guys. We might run out of ammo. I forgot, until we kind of go down our tech tree and get some of our ammo upgrades, ammo is a little bit of a problem for these guys. We are getting shot right now. We should be fine. If we start taking too much damage, I'll fly away. These guys are very squishy. So I don't want to... I'm actually gonna have a move over here out of range of the crossbowmen. If the crossbowmen want to shoot me, they're gonna have to get in my missile range is how we're gonna do this. Let's move over this way, but we do get barrier. Yeah, so we are actually probably gonna lose an entity or two here. That's okay, though. That's okay. And now these guys are running up, and I'm going to send these guys over. I'm going to send the Harpies over this way. The cool thing about the Harpies is they count as a small unit, so they don't actually get... I can throw them into the trees here, and they'll still do fine. Wait, no. Sorry, I just clicked on the wrong guy. All right, throw this guy here. For the cockatrice, I'm going to hold off on it for now. I'm not entirely sure where I want to... Probably into like a unit swordsman. I don't want to throw it into spearmen because then it's going to get killed. But yeah, these guys are out in the open now, so they're going to get shredded by the Chaos Furies. Do you remember Siege's group? I do remember Siege's group, yeah. So yeah, these guys are dead now. I'm not a big fan of... I'm really not a big fan of Furies in this game. I'm not a big fan, but I will say if you can get a unit like this where they're just completely surrounded, they do all right. They can do okay. And then these guys. Oh, I completely forgot I had my entire other group of flamethrowers. All right, you're gonna go right here and just hit this guy, and then we actually have a pink fire I can just throw right here for a little bit of extra free damage. Wow, that was actually a lot more than damage than I thought it would be. Base, I do remember Siege's group. Is that kind of who you're looking to upgrade? Most welfare units, Act 2 and 3 are members of Siege's group. Yeah, because that's where Act 2 and 3 takes place, right? That makes sense. All right, yeah, decisive victory. I don't think we took a single casualty. We took 1 casualty, sad. Oh, that's so sad. But yeah, you can see against these like early game garrisons that are really small, I have to micro it, but they are just easy. Take their artillery and flying. This mash together is 2 different unit archetypes to create an field and imaginary unit. Each technique change bringers. Ah, it's so good. I do like that. Here's the thing. This only works because they had 1 unit of crossbowmen, and they're like terrible crossbowmen. Once the Empire unlocks gun, once the Empire unlocks hollow technique gun, we are gonna be in a bit of trouble. We are gonna be in a little bit of trouble. We're gonna do some, Needling is a small, so we're gonna do a Parasitic Trickster Cult. Do Parasitic, and then now we're hidden, which is cool. So we're gonna go down here. Yeah, and then we're gonna go, where's Wurtbad? We're gonna probably attack Wurtbad next. I don't like this guy here, though, so we're gonna have to do some recruiting. Stand proud that 1 crossbowman you were strong. They really weren't. I hate to say it, they really weren't strong. They really weren't. We can also get ogre mercenaries for some reason. I kind of like that though. I kind of need that. So we're gonna. Oh, okay. I don't know how long I can get these guys, but I'm just gonna recruit them because I don't really have any kind of infantry at the moment. I don't have what's known as a front line, so these guys are gonna have to do. They're all guard. The 5 stars isn't the glass gallasses. Oh, okay. Got it. So then wait, so what are you doing for your arts casters then? Because guard, I'm assuming you need a lot of arts. Oh, it's because this guy is right here giving me mercenaries. Hell yeah. I guess I could kill Draco, honestly. For the love of the game. I also completely forgot to put my hero in. I completely forgot. Oh, wait. Oh, no, sorry. I unlock a Trickster Cult. I'm actually gonna not fight Wurtbad. I'm just gonna send this guy here and establish what is a military Trickster Cult? With recruitment buildings, we're just gonna do a symbiotic for now. Get that there, and now we have a full province. Wait, that's really good. Hold on. We got tier 3. We got a tier 3 Parliament of Lies. And we got a tier 3 Mercantile. This is amazing. Holy cow. I gotta use this guy more often. How many? Well, that's a changing of ways. I don't remember how I get more of these cultists, but I really need to get more. That was fantastic. That was actually really, really helpful. So I don't actually need to attack Wurtbad anymore. I could go for Krugenheim.
Deliver your missive and
then I guess I could just establish cults. I mean, essentially what we're going to do is try to establish cults everywhere while getting up to Lightning Strike. Once I get Lightning Strike, I'll just kill everyone in the Empire. Which Pokemon form did you catch? Good question. Let's find out. Actually. I caught Katarine. Interesting. Katarine is actually interesting. She has some good spells. She also has frostbite attacks, which are really fun. Magical, pretty okay damage, decent melee attack and defense. I think when it comes to like melee lords, when it comes to changing lords, we're probably not going to do that until I actually can until I go down this path here. Which I think is going to be there's a lot of paths. The problem, Tzeentch is good. There's a lot of paths we need to go down here. Also, there's so many things we can do. And I don't actually think I have enough points to do all of them, which is scary and unfortunate. Sad Cat is getting E2 tomorrow. Good. Sad Cat deserves E2 because she's fantastic. But Katarine is interesting. She has some really good spells. I assume we get if I go all the way down a tree, because she has Heart of Winter, which is a really nice damage spell and also has a nice speed debuff. We have Crystal Sanctuary, which is just straight up, I give someone 80% ward save. That's incredible for 35 seconds. That's absurd. I can also just do that. It's for only 8 wins of magic. Like I put this on like I don't know, a unit of like the the what do you call it, the Doom Knights, have them crash into artillery, and then just keep casting this on them while they annihilate everyone around them. Death Frost is all right. It's pretty good. Frost Blades. It only affects one unit, which is unfortunate, but it's a pretty good bonus. Ice Sheet. I guess that's fine. Icebane's Kiss. I mean, it causes frostbite, which I like. Is her base stats better than Changeling? For melee, yes. So we might... Well, yeah, no, they are. We might swap into her if we have to start fighting. Right now, though, I do at the very least have access to, what do you call it? Pink Fire of Tzeentch, and that's actually a really nice spell. Because no one has armor right now is the thing. Nobody has armor, which is good for us. So the lack of armor we're gonna use to our advantage here. Zadkat is caster. Next time you got turned. That time I got turned into a Russian queen, right? It's like, I was just existing one day, and then a weird 3-armed man with robes slapped me in the face, and suddenly I'm looking at my doppelganger, and he ran away cackling. I don't exactly know what happened, but it probably wasn't good. All right, so now we have to figure out. All right, now I have to figure out where I want to go. Essentially, I could go. Honestly, maybe we fight vampire counts. Reason being, vampire counts are undead, so they're undead, and they also don't have range units. So it would actually be like really easy. Really easy to kill them. What do we actually need to do? So we established the Trickster cult. Fair enough. I have to destroy the Fecundites. That's right. Sack Altdorf or construct a ravaging host. Okay, that's doable. And then let's see what else. Grand scheme. Win 15 land battles. That's a lot. Raids 75 Tzeentch corruption and Castle Drakenhof. I think we just do this actually. That's like super easy to do. I think we just work our way over to Castle Drakenhof and then just open up these rifts. Because, I mean, Vlad is scary, but if I just have to kill him, sack the castle, and then use my changing of ways. Motherfucker, still your form, can't have shit in Altdorf. Can't have shit in, the Tsarina. Okay, we got a lot that we can do here. There's a lot we can do. Oh, that's right, I remember. So basically we can just open up gateways to our other schemes by completing stuff. And then we can also just summon Trickster cultists to open stuff wherever. So I need to figure out what I want to do here. What research do I want to do? Fire's a change, spell resist and less reduced miscast is pretty nice. Extra power reserve is great. Less cooldown is great. It's kind of like what do I want to get out? It's Bolt of Change, Storm of Fire, Infernal Gateway. So basically this just makes my Lords of Change good. I don't really care about them though. I'm not going to get them for a while, right? 5-star going to E2 is Mystic Caster. Oh, is that Jessica Mystic Caster or just a Jessica or is that just the caster type? We have Changing of Ways. This basically just unlocks more Changing of Ways, which I do like. Although right now the only one I really care about, honestly, is Spread Corruption and Reveal Shroud. The other ones are very good, don't get me wrong. But right now, it's kind of the only ones I care about. Only ones I'm really going to use. So then that goes down to unit boons. Do we want to go down... Do we want to go down our human side or our chosen side or this side? I think we go down the right side, do a little bit for our Warfire throwers, just try to get them to be try to rush them being good early game because they are going to be really good. And then we go down this side once we start needing a bit of a beefier hold here. I might do Arcane Surge. 10%, it's nice, it's not. I don't think it's what I really need though. I do also like unit experience gain. And then we have Warfire. So we definitely want to get this. 9% missile strength is really good. Arcane Mirth. We just get more power recharge if these guys are out of melee. These guys get recruit rank, gifty mutation. I don't hate this. It makes my Marauders a little bit better. Locust Conjuration, I don't care about. I do like this because this gets me more armor on my guys here. And then recruit rank is pretty nice. I think we do Mastery Scheming, Warfire Formulae, move over to Warhost and Waiting. Ooh. We're actually going to Warhost and Waiting really quick, just so I can really up my recruitment. And then we can go down, and then we just go down this entire path, because this is a very good one. So I'm going to do this to get my recruitment up really quick.
Is progress.
Power of this angry, sad, racist cat. She's going to wait 5 seconds to charge her swords. Okay, so that's not Jessica, because I don't think Jessica was like that, if I recall correctly. Locus of Change. All allies in range gain missile damage and armor. That's actually quite good. Conjuration gets us all. I can affect. Okay. Interesting. I can get way more recharge depending on how many friendly units are around me. Or transmogrification. I get a unit blue. I do not care about units of blue horrors. This is really nice. It basically lets me recharge power super quickly, which is going to be good because we're going to be casting a lot of spells. But if I remember to use this ability, I mean, realistically, this is like maybe 2 volleys. I like it. I don't think it's what I think I'd rather be able to cast more spells though. So we're going to go down this guy. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to get replenished troops because I want to replenish troops first. Actually, that's way better for me. Meanwhile, I think we just attack Krugenheim. I mean, there's no reason. But no, that's right. We want to go down this way and fight the vampire counts because that's a lot easier. Also, because that'll be easier. By the time I finish fighting them, I should also have unlocked Lightning Strike so I can come back to the Empire. I can come back to the Empire and then kill these guys as well. Sir Scrimbolus of Scrumbopolis, you have no idea what the text limit is? Well, I guess we're going to find out here right about now. We're going to find out. We have Sir Scrimble Mouse. Sir Scrimblemo. Sir Scrimblemo of Scrimbopolis. There we go. Unfortunately, Sir Scrimble Mouse was his father. I hope you can accept this. I hope it's okay. So we'll attack here next turn. Probably Temple Hop as well. It does have walls, which actually maybe we just ignore the walls. We might go here, attack the moot, and just kind of work our way around. Like I said, we're just gonna try and attack people who won't be able to fight back. You need to know you have E250 on the shark. Very good. I approve. I approve, as they say. Okay, so Vlad is actually making moves to kill this random vampire faction, which is kind of good for us because that means I might be able to catch Vlad while he's outside of, what do you call it, his castle, and just kill him. Just kill him while he's weak. I kind of want to just jump that man. I am gonna attack and kill this this one like random vampire faction here as we see Vlad von Karstein. Okay. The only thing I kind of have to worry about is he does have the Fellbats, and if those attack my guys, I could be in a little bit of trouble, but we should be fine. I'll just send the Harpies up as a guard to go toe to toe or claw to claw with. Use the shark in Act 2. Why is the shark really good in Act 2? Does she get like bonuses? It has room. You just put stir. It just barely fit. Oh, I did. Whoops. I can fix it after this. I apologize. We are going to go on this left side here just because I don't want to be trapped in the marshlands. So we're going to go... I mean, these are like special range infantry. I'm going to put like these guys right here, and then I'm going to put my ogre bulls kind of on the side. I mean, we're fighting undead. We are fighting undead. They are not going to be a problem. I'm not trying to disparage the undead here. It's just I'm not trying to disparage them. It's just the facts of the matter. The fact of the matter is they are, you know, the undead. And they are kind of bad at, well, everything. I don't want to say they suck, but they're not very good at the whole staying alive thing. I don't know if you noticed, but if they were good at staying alive, they wouldn't be the undead, right? All right, I'm going to move these guys up here. I am going to throw this on the... I guess these guys are technically the garrison. And I'm just going to have you guys follow around the Flamebringers because I don't want these guys to... What do you call it? I don't want the Fellbats to attack my Flamebringers at all, because they will lose that melee. The Flamebringers are not very good in these guys exist to fly over people who can't shoot back and then rain fire upon them. Also, these guys are undead, so I'm fairly certain... I'm fairly certain all undead take the extra fire damage. Pretty sure that all of them do. So yeah, that's already weak binding. I'm actually going to do 2 volleys on this guy just because I really want to make them have that morality buff. Attack this guy. I'm microing quite a bit just because I have limited ammunition, because we only have 1 unit of these. And then again, we're just kind of walking over here. These guys are kind of trying to flank me. I don't really care. I'll put these guys on the flank. Again, these guys are favorite infantry, so it's fine. I'm gonna actually move these guys out of the way. I'm gonna have them not fire at will, because again, I don't want them firing. I don't want them firing unless they have a good clear shot, which I kind of don't have, because these guys are like in the woods. These guys are kind of in the woods, which is unfortunate. I'm actually gonna just send the cockatrice at the Fellbats. They can handle it. Ooh, let's kill that bot. Let's kill that bot there. There's a lot of enemies, and she can do AoE with each attack. I forgot she has an AoE. That's right. That's right. So the AoE comes in pretty handy, I'm guessing. Makes sense. Makes enough sense to me. All right, get in there. I don't know why they don't seem to have any, like, spearmen, which is great, because spearmen are kind of like... Given that I'm mostly... What do you call it? Given that I'm mostly ogres here, spearmen are kind of bad for me, because they are anti-large, but they don't appear to have any, so, like... It's free real estate. It's free real estate right now. And I'll just throw this like right here on these guys. Laura Metal. Oh, I'm actually out of magic. Wait, I just get an I don't know why I have a bound infernal gateway on this man. But I'm very glad that I do. Because these guys are now dead. It turns out infernal gateway is a really good spell. It is kind of a delete button, as it were. So that works out really well. Honestly, I probably should have used on these guys over here just because the ones where I sent them were already pretty injured, but still, it worked out well. Yeah, Cockatrice is fighting those guys. They should be fine. They take half a block per each. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, they're already crumbling. They're already crumbling, and these guys barely even got in the fight. Let's throw down another pink fire. Again, I'm only doing really well because I'm fighting against units that don't have armor. The second I encounter someone with armor, I am in trouble. I am actually in a lot of trouble whenever that happens. So we're just gonna have to try. I'm kind of a fraud right now, so I'm just gonna have to keep being a fraud as long as I can. Gateway to Scrimbopolis. It is the gateway to Scrimbopolis, that's true. I'm gonna pull these guys back because they're just getting injured for no reason. Kind of just getting injured for no reason. I'm surprised they haven't, like, full broken yet, honestly. I mean, they're straight... These guys are crumbling, so they're taking the damage. You guys go in there. I guess their lord is still around for whatever reason. He's still kicking. He's still kicking it. Kicking it, however, I guess zombies kick it. I'm gonna throw another one of these at him and just try to finish off this wave of zombies. And that should be enough for them to die. Crumbling. They're not crumbling yet, though. There's just a critical binding. Well, I guess they're crumbling, not critical binding. Sorry. They're getting there. It's literally just Zerg Wave tactics. Look, the undead use Zerg Wave tactics. They use them quite well. That is kind of their whole deal. I am gonna give the Cockatrice some help here. I kind of forgot I could have probably given them help earlier. I'm gonna call all these guys. I never even used my just regular on the ground these guys. Never even had to use them. Okay, they're disintegrating now. Alright, you guys attack this man and kind of just light him on fire. Kind of just light that guy on fire. And you actually... Oh, I think I have to set... Oh, that's right. I have to set my change form before I actually enter the battle. Whoopsie. Potential changeling, 0 aspiring champion, 0 doom knight, 7 forms. Man, when he gets his perks, they're toast. Always next turn, never this turn. And if I take this form, I'm finished. No, it's if I take this form, they're finished. I'm not. I would never be finished. It's all them. It's all them getting finished, not me, I assure you. All right, these guys killed the bats. I guess I can throw the ogres at this guy. Oh, he's disintegrating. He's dead. I took a little bit more damage than I would have liked there. I probably could have done that better. I could have done that better, but KD-wise, came pretty good. That block enemies just use Zerg tactics. Oh, okay. I will say, I love it when the enemy uses Zerg tactics because I can just counter with an AoE spell. It's really nice when the solution to my problems is AoE, because I have a lot of that. Now, when the solution to my problem is a few highly armored, highly good at killing individuals, that's when I start to struggle. We're going to do a parasitic cult here. And then now we're good. We do have vampire corruption, which is a little bit annoying. But there's nothing we can really do about that. I think if I kill Vlad, also let me assume for battle. Is it somebody? There is some way I can get out of there's some way I can get out of taking corruption, and I can't remember for the life of me. Why are the John Ogres here? I happened to be next to one of their camps, and they were like, "Hey, do you want to be a mercenary? Can we be a mercenary for you?" And I was like, "Sure, that sounds great." So I did. It was actually that easy. It turns out it's just that easy. All you have to do to become a mercenary is ask them very politely, and they'll hire. They were very excited to be hired by me. It was quite nice. We could do this. Let's see, discoverability. 6%'s not bad. This gets me grimoires and cult supplies. I mean, I think we just go all in on... Oh, wait, no, I do need to get... What do you call it? I do need to build this here because I think I have... Because in order to get, like, these guys, I need to get up to it. If I remember correctly, I think these settlements are limited by the size. I'm trying to remember if I can get... I don't think I can get like a tier 5 building. No, I can, because there's no line here. I guess I can just get a tier 5 building wherever. Okay. Okay. In that case, I mean, I'm just gonna do the one that gets me the most money here, right? So I already have this and this, so we can do... or sorry, I already have Mercantile Illusion. I guess we just do this to try to get our cults to well, I don't really care about this though, because I'm going to be establishing these manually anyways, right? So I don't really need to worry about that. Let's just get extra supplies for now. Let's get more supplies for now and build up our econ a little bit. Build up our econ a little. We are taking attrition, but we are hidden, so it is fine. Yeah, I can't really do anything this turn. I'm just going to have to take the Vampire Corruption. Vampire Corruption's unfortunate for us. Okay, hopefully Vlad comes out here. And then... Ooh. I think Vlad left. I was gonna say, hopefully Vlad comes out here and I can kill him. But I'm not seeing him, which is a bit of a problem. Because I would like to kill Vlad. I would like to kill Vlad quite a bit. I mean, I can do... Vampire Corruption's a problem right now. I think it's actually, if I complete my scheme, I think I get Vampire Immunity, Vampire Corruption. Is that it? If I do this and then Bloodsucker's Bane, yeah, I just gain. Yeah, okay. No, so I have to. Okay, so I have to just go and raise the corruption here to super high. That's kind of a pain, but it's actually fairly doable. Sir Vlad, sick of your shit. Pretty much. So basically right now, I either have to move in camp stamps, which I kind of don't want to do because I kind of want to get Winds of Magic. I guess I could just kill this Ungol Stoneheart over here. I mean, really, I'm just trying to kill people to get levels because I just need to get Lightning Strike. If I get Lightning Strike, I'm good. That's all I need. That's all I need. So as long as no, oh, you jerk! You're kidding me. You're kidding me. He just ran away. He just ran away. I'm upset about that because I wanted to kill him. But yeah, Vlad is kind of sick of my BS, as it were. I would be too, to be fair. Scammer get scammed. I did kind of get scammed. He did scam. I feel scammed after that. Trying to remember, why would I want Xanagor? It's 2638 compared to 3428. So they have way worse stats. 30 weapon strength. Yeah, only slightly better weapon strength. I guess they have the charge bonus and they have the charge bonus and a little bit better barrier and the Vanguard. 50. I guess they have better armor, but the melee attack. They do a magical though. They do a magical. And I think, okay, I'm gonna go Zarnagors. I'm just gonna go Zarnagors because I think they're cool. I also don't have like the upgrade mechanic, so it's not like worth getting Marauders to then upgrade them later. So we'll just get more of these guys. You know, they just exist to be chaff anyway. So it's actually, I should get Forsaken instead. No, we're getting Forsaken instead. What am I talking about? Why would I not get Forsaken? They're so much better. They're so much better, and they have Frenzy. The 5-star caster, because you're calling that because you don't know if she would count as a spoiler or not. E2's talent's called Cut Without Mercy. She does 120% more damage against Sarkaz. Oh, okay, so spoiler thing. Oh, good. I appreciate you looking out for that, because I do like to avoid spoilers if possible, so thank you, thank you. Needling. Okay. So basically, this just increases corruption. I don't really care about this. This prevents construction of dark ritual. Huh. So I just make if I build this, just everywhere around gets massive corruption, which is actually kind of funny. I do kind of like that. So I would have to do like, I'd have to like place down, I don't know, this guy to reduce discoverability and this guy to reduce discoverability, and then I just place down the big corrupt button. But if it's adjacent provinces, actually, that if I could get that, let's see, Castle Drakenhof is bordered by Northern Sylvania, and then I think you count as bordering it. If I can get that built here and here, I can probably do the Castle Drakenhof thing without much problem. That's what we're gonna do. That's how we're gonna do this. So we're gonna build this for now, and then we're gonna just try getting up to the and then we'll just build this occult confluence. So we get this massive, +5. And if I build a bunch of these, suddenly everywhere is gonna be super corrupted. And at least that's something for me, right? That's something for me. This turn can't really do much because this jerk ran away. I am trying to fight like one battle per turn because I really do need as much essentially XP as I can get, because without Lightning Strike this is going to be a very difficult campaign. So I am beelining that ASAP. Because like, for instance, if I had Lightning Strike, I could attack this guy and avoid the garrison stuff, probably kill this guy, and then be able to fight the defenders as well. He just like dipped. I guess he got killed by someone else. Fair enough, fair enough. A lot of people just died. We're gonna switch to channeling stance, and then we're gonna go kill the Moot then. And we'll go down from this direction as well, or Schwarfen or whatever. And then enables magical attack and spell resist. You already have magical attack, so I don't actually need that. I guess I could give magic attack. Who doesn't have magic attack? My whole army kind of has magic attack because I'm Siege. That's like my whole. That's like my whole deal is magical attack, right? I guess I can give it to like the ogres. I can give it to the ogres. And we're gonna do this manually because even though we take basically no casualties, if I do this manually, I think we can take literally 0 casualties. We can take literally 0. Oh, they don't even have a forest this time, so they have no way to hide from my Changebringers. Very, very good. Very, very good indeed. But no, we're gonna be trying to go essentially kill the. We're gonna try and kill whatchamacallit. All right, we're gonna put these guys in front. I forget what's the problem with Forsaken again? Are they just? I guess they have low base leadership is their problem. They have low base leadership and pretty low melee defense, but they make up for it with good weapon strength. I mean, they're more than. Obviously, we're gonna want to switch to Chosen later, but for now, I prefer these guys over like the Zarnagors, so it's fine. And I'll put the ogres on the side for if we want to get a little quirked up with it. Put these guys like right here. Put these guys back here. I'll put the Furies over like here because I can. And then I think that's just about everybody. Oh, right, the Zarnagors. I'll put them like over here, just a little farther in front. And the Changeling can hang out right here. Let's do this. Big thing right now is going to be mostly just trying to build... another thing as well, I need to build up my Winds of Magic a lot. Oh, wait, wrong unit meant to click these guys. I need to get my Winds of Magic really high up because right now, I mean, even right now, I could spam Pink Fire of Tzeentch, right? I can spam that, and it's pretty good against these fellas. But later on, when we get like when we get the ability to cast like Infernal Gateway and stuff, I'm gonna be wanting to cast that a lot more than I currently am. The whole conference is just Scarbrand, Aircan, Changeling, Village, and Kugath and Suits discussing corruption stock market. It really is. It really is just all the Chaos Lords coming together and being like, so how do we want to divvy this up? How do we want to break up the Empire here? They all just kind of come together and then they realize it's okay, this guy's broke, nice. I was kind of hoping I would get them in just 2, but I guess they had the Empire's made of sterner stuff. When you have a flying flamethrower at your face, apparently it's not an immediate break and run or something like that. I'm gonna try and hit these guys because I might be able to kind of double dip with the AoE splashback on 2 groups here. Looks like they got out of the way in time though. Unfortunate. I don't actually know if we can make them just straight all... I don't think we can make them break from this. Eventually they'll charge me. And if they don't, I can push up into them and finish them pretty easily. The only thing that's kind of a problem right now is just I don't have a lot of ammo on these guys. I don't have a lot of ammo, and I need to get more. But no, we're gonna do... again, goal right now is gonna be completing the scheme against Vlad, just because I think it'll be a bit easier than fighting the Empire. Well, we're doing pretty good against the Empire right now. Granted, I don't really have that good of an army. I need a little bit more of a upgrades, you know what I mean? Once we get those upgrades, though, it's gonna be very, very good. That's the hope at any rate. The hope is that once we get the upgrades, we'll be crushing it. Okay, these guys are coming in now. Honestly, my wizards on their end might be able to take the rest of them, and we'll just pull these guys back because they're out of ammo. These guys keep I guess it makes sense they rally. They have so far to run back that by the time they get like halfway there, they're like, wait a second, maybe we should run back into the flamethrower. They never seem to learn that that's a bad idea. Like, I'm not one to criticize the state of the Empire's education system. I get that it's hard. I'm just saying maybe if your soldiers are running face first into flying flamethrowers, they might not be the sharpest tools in the shed. You know what I mean? Like maybe you should have spent a little bit more time on like the laws of thermodynamics or just what fire is as a concept. Because they're kind of just walking right into this. And we can cast this. I forgot we have we just have a bound Infernal Gateway, which is again wild to me because it's Infernal Gateway, a very good spell. Oh, it doesn't, I don't think it's actually a Vortex, so I don't think it pulls them in, which is a bit of a bummer, but it's still a very good spell. Yep, and we win. Right as they hit my line here. Gaze into the warp, any realm they hit. It literally is. This is my domain expansion flying flamethrower. There's just no domain expansion. Shrine of the Flaming Disc, right? Like we just can't lose. For now, like I said, once they get a basic garrison and learn what a gun is, we're screwed. Also, if we were to fight Elspeth right now, we'd die. If we were to fight Elspeth right now, we would also perish. Elspeth would kill us because Elspeth is scary. Although, if we could beat Elspeth, we could get her, and she would be very fun to get. The moot is going to be symbiotic. Yeah, symbiotic. You make it symbiotic. And then I'm gonna build okay, so I'm gonna want to build... I essentially need to do things that reduce my discoverability. Because this does border... Yeah, because the moot does border southern Sylvania. So right now we're at, like, what is it, -10? I build I build the occult refinery, that's +5. I build occult refinery, that's +5. I build occult, I can go down to this, what is this, greenskins? Or I think this is goblins. No, it's Marius. I kill, I go right here, another one. That's +15 Zinj corruption just in Castle Drakenhof, right? Didn't Elspeth get beat by Manfred? Did she get beat by Manfred? I didn't see. Wait, do you mean in lore or do you mean in the in this run? In lore, I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me, but I think that's just more. I think that's just more of the game doesn't want to give my girl a win, which is unfortunate because she's very cool. Get an arch manipulator. Corruption is nice, don't get me wrong, but the ability to just increase the winds of magic in a province is really, really nice. It's one of those things I really need. And then if we go over here, what do we got? We are at level 2 here. Puzzle Maker's Hobble. I do want to get this because I mean, obviously I want to get the Chose, but if I can get up to just Chaos Warriors, Chaos Warriors are very solid infantry. Get a bunch of these guys, I'm cruising. Cannot believe Manfred beat his wife. How do you get Manfred in trouble? Just ask him. So when did you stop beating your wife? There, it gets him every time. Also, it looks like Carl's about to confederate Marius. Unfortunate for Marius. Unfortunate for him. I guess I could just build this, like, everywhere, right? Like, there's no reason not to. I guess this gets me Zinj corruption in this province. Oh, okay. So the parasitic... that's right. Parasitic has, like, better bonuses, but I have higher discoverability. I think for this one, I'll do the House of Havoc for the supplies, because it's a bit more... and it gets me the discoverability. Again, there's nothing I really need to get the corruption for here. Like, I guess if I got the corruption building on all these guys, I could spread it to around here, but I don't really need. I'm mostly focusing down here for now. There's some other, yeah, you don't remember. I'm sure somebody beat. I mean, I think everyone that wasn't Chaos kind of got beat in the end times because they lost the end times essentially. So I imagine someone probably beat her. I do not know who, though. I guess we'll just do Occult Confluence. Screw it, why not? Why not? This is only going up by, like, +6. It's not even that strong. I could get a little bit more money for Obsith. Kind of get this guy up. This is +20. I think I get rid of Raider's Bounty, actually. I think I get rid of the Raiders bounty here, and then I just build the, I build the corruption building. In the meantime, we're going to go down to Gresnet and do the same thing next turn. Do the same thing next turn. So let's end turn. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot to recruit. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. We should be all right, though. Oh, what? As far as Vlad is right there. What does Vlad's army look like? And can I kill it is the question. That is the question. What are you rocking, Vlad? As much as I want to kill Vlad, and I really want to kill Vlad, I think that would not go well for me if I did that right now. I think that would go quite poorly for me at the moment. Winds of Power reserve to move. Oh, that's so much of my Winds of Power to move. Okay, we're gonna move. We're gonna go for Grindstat. They won't declare war on me immediately because we're not at war right now. And I'm just gonna march stance down to here, and then next turn I'll attack. You misread Manfred as Vlad and Elspeth as Isabella. No, Vlad would never do that to his wife. Vlad's a good husband. Vlad would never. I'm not going to accept the Vlad slander in this chat. Vlad has done a lot wrong. Don't get me wrong. Vlad has done a lot wrong, but not that. He's kind of relationship goals in my opinion. We're gonna do, I guess, Agent's Hollow right here. Because pretty much everything increases discoverability except for the actually no. Let's wait for the Parliament of Lies just because that's better for. Well, that's -40. This is -30. Yeah, but I do like cold supplies, and I don't really care about discoverability. So let's just go for cold supplies right here, because that, as you can see, is what I'm struggling with. Have a good night, Flom. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. Get some good rest. As far as this is concerned, Architect's Chosen, it's pretty nice. Blinding Iridescent, Endless Mutation, Champions of Change. Wait, do I even get, hold on, do I even get stuff for like my regular, oh, this is nice. Scatter Loci. Wait, this is all about hero recruit rank, Laura Medal. This is all for like heroes. Do I have anything for just like my regular guys? I guess that's Uniboons. Oh, I don't actually get that many Unibooms then. Oh, that kind of sucks. Because both were the worst with each other. If I remember correctly, didn't Isabel basically force Vlad? Because Vlad was like, I don't want to turn Isabel into a vampire. And didn't Isabel more or less force Vlad's hand into turning her into a vampire? If I remember correctly. Or did I do I misremember that? Yes? Okay, that's right. Yeah, so they are... Yeah, they're not perfect, but they could certainly be worse. They could certainly be worse. I mean, look, if you're gonna be a vampire, at least be a vampire with your husband, right? I think they could have gone much worse. All right, so we'll kill this. I might honestly just kill this little greenskin guy as well while I'm down here. Again, I'm just on the run for violence. Welcome back from ads, guys. Didn't miss anything because we paused during the break. I was just yapping and looking at the screen. I moved down to here because we're gonna attack Grezdat next turn, and then we're gonna go for Schwaften. And that'll be 1, 2, 3 plus 5. So that'll be a total plus what I build here. That should be like a plus 20 for Tzeentch Corruption in Castle Drakenhof. And that should probably get us what we need to become immune to Vampiric Corruption. And then I can kind of just raid my way through Vlad as I please. Manfred should get the Mephisto treatment from Arknights. I thought Mephisto just died. Did he have like a horrible death? I thought he kind of just perished. I don't recall anything terrible happening to him. And then, yeah, then we're going to basically just fight our way through the Empire once we're immune to Vampire Corruption, I feel pretty solid about being able to fight Vlad. Especially if I get more of these Forsaken. If I can get some more of these Forsaken along with some proper Chosen here, we'll have a solid front line. We'll have a solid enough front line. And that's really all I want. And then once I'm done with Vlad, I can move into the Empire proper, because I feel fighting the Undead's a little bit easier than fighting the Empire proper.
No, sir.
All right, Marius. Sorry to do this to you, but not really. Sorry to do this to you, but not actually. It's time for you to die. From Arknights. Got it, yeah. How did he die? I thought he just kind of, like, perished from using his arts too much. These ogres are just hanging out. Imagine you're just, like, vibing when you look over and there's just a literal demon next to you and you're like, yeah, no, that's cool. I'm just a hungry little mercenary. That's fine with me. Like, very, very flexible morals there. Granted, I am the changer of ways. I probably don't have room to talk regarding flexible moral fiber. So, I guess I shouldn't. These guys here. Be like right here, be right here. I'll put the... I don't think they are going to get as far as making it to my flanks if these past few fights have been, any indication, but you know, there's a first time for everything. So we'll do this. I move this up here. Oh, sorry, wrong guys. I meant to move the flying guys right here. And let's do this. Okay, so they are playing it a little bit smart in that they are slightly inside the trees. They are slightly inside the trees here. He turned into a beast and slowly died. Oh, damn, I do not remember that at all. That's actually kind of horrifying. I can't wait till we get this guy's proper disc as well, because then I could just kind of have him... Then I can also just have him, like, fly in. I can also just kind of have him fly in and, like, cast spells on people. That is my favorite thing to do with spellcasting lords, legendary and otherwise, is just kind of have them show up, cast a spell, and then basically force them to charge me. Because if I don't, then they'll just stay on the defensive, and that's no good if they're on the defensive. We might take a loss here. Kind of thought these guys would break by now. I guess the men of Grezna, whatever we are a little bit stronger than their compatriots. And now they're broken. They were. The problem is they weren't strong enough, because again, flying flamethrowers, kinda hard to beat when you don't have anything but a rock. Or I guess in this case, crossbows, which are good. Just again, not good enough. Not good enough. You can see them just like hanging out under me as well. Oh, they have a second unit of crossbows. Where did these come from? Okay, that's good to know. So they are starting to upgrade their garrisons and stuff here, which makes sense as they get, oh no, don't go into melee. As they get bigger, they're gonna have more of these units here. So like my Changebringers, they're good. They're already starting to outlive their usefulness. Turned into Beast of Slowly Died, the singer boss is him. I think I remember that. I think I remember that somewhat. All right, they are approaching, so we're good. I was gonna say maybe I run up, but I think we're fine. I think we're fine as they make final approach here. I could switch into the Tsarina. I don't really need to though right now. Let's do this. We'll have to move forward a little bit, but right as we get there, we should actually. No. All right, there we go. Luckily, their armor's still pretty garbage, so this works out fine. The White Bird Beast. What chapter was it? Maybe I didn't get that far. Maybe I didn't get that far and I just thought I did. Because that doesn't sound familiar at all. Alright, just throw down an Infernal Gateway right there. It might be, they might have already broken by the time it gets placed. And you can see the Forsaken there are already doing their very grisly work. Alright, these guys are holding on a little bit better. This is a little bit of friendly fire on the Zarnagors, but it's okay, because I don't care about them. It's okay, I don't care if they take damage or not. Alright, I guess we don't do that. End battle. Very good. That was chapter 8. Okay. I guess I just don't remember that. I guess I don't remember it. Was it a fun boss fight, at least? Dr. Mikasa went underground to location. I do remember... I think I remember that. Losses, yeah, so they got 0 kills but lost almost 500. Call me Sun Tzu with the way I be using my demonic flying flamethrowers, you know, as the great Chinese tactician once did. We'll do a symbiotic trickster cult. I could raise for grimoires, which I do want them. I do want grimoires, but right now, what I want, okay, this is 20 grimoires. What I want more than that right now are these guys. I want these fellas right here. Yeah, so your discoverability is at 90. So if they like send anyone here, they'll discover the cult. They might not even destroy it though. They might not have enough money to, so I'm not too worried about it, right? That's where they bumped into W. That does sound familiar. That does sound familiar. Oh, I can't recruit if I do a fight like that. I see. All right, I might need to take a turn to recruit then. Because I do need to get more Winds of Magic as always. And then over here, I'm gonna hold on to like my resources for now, unless it is to upgrade the Conspiracy, or I guess I could build actually I will build an Agent's Hollow here just to get the extra grimoires and cult supplies, because I do need those. And they reduce discoverability, so I can get some of these other buildings up and running. Saw the beast version of him, and they'll not allow him to get outside because he's just like a walking calamity. Okay. They hit him with the, sorry, you're a little too good at this whole murder thing, so I'm afraid you cannot go any farther. Which, you know, fair enough. Fair enough. That when you are that good, when you are, I guess, a walking calamity, that you probably shouldn't be out and about. We have this guy here. Vlad is over here. Ooh, wait, Vlad might actually find the cult at the fort here, just because he is sitting there. He is sitting right on top of it. Yeah, maybe we don't build the thing here this turn. Something about Vlad being right on top of it, it concerns me. I am gonna go right here, though. I am gonna go right here, and we're gonna attack this next turn. We are not taking Vampire Corruption? Why not? Not sure. The worst part of it, it's the worst part of his fight is because he's just spreading poison and you don't get the secret ending, you have to let him go. Oh, you can make like actual choices? That's actually kind of cool. I didn't know you can make like actual choices now. I like that. I like that. It's very nice. I mean, I know it's like, I mean, grimoires were doing fine. It's more cult supplies that we're kind of struggling with. I don't hate spending a lot on these small little bits of cult supplies here and there, unless, like, let's see, your This basically, yeah, doubles the cult supplies, but it takes more. I think we try to get up to like maybe 20 per turn. Thank you for the subscription, Faber. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing? What are you up to today? Hope you're having a good one. We are just doing we're just doing a little bit of Total War in here, and I'm having a pretty good time with it, actually. I'm having a very good time. Yeah, the secret ending in Toludo fight because she deleted everyone. I see. The secret ending known as Get Wrecked, Scrub. I didn't actually know that could happen. I do like Dark Ritual because it increases the corruption. But for I think for now we're just gonna spend the supplies on. We're just gonna spend the supplies on getting more cult supplies. It's again we're setting ourselves up for I guess a better mid to late game right now. But once we get there, it'll be good. But yeah, hope you're having a great day. You are going to get replenished troops as well, because again, I just need to replenish my troops. We're actually good right now, but we won't be forever. And actually, I should use my grimoires to increase corruption here. I might be able to get away with it. I might be able to get away with completing our goal of Tzeentch corruption in the vampiric lands. Because if we do that, then we get immunity to vampire corruption, and then I can basically raid here to my heart's content for a bit. Get some easy levels over here, kill Vlad a bunch. You know, the fun stuff. The fun things. Factions are getting destroyed. That's kind of whatever. I'm going to have you go, and... yeah, we're going to declare war right here. We're going to kill Vlad. He is strength rank 42. He is actually a little scary. He's a little scary. But because they're all zombies, again, when flying flamethrowers, kind of hard to beat. Like, I know this is a little bit of a micro heavy part of the campaign, but once they get too good for us, then we get to do the fun stuff. Didn't you play as him already? I have played as the Changeling before, Fabro. I'm trying it again because I feel when I last played as the Changeling, I feel I was way worse at the game in general. I also kind of have a better idea of how I want to play the Changeling now and how to like play him, you know, like decent. So we're doing it a bit of a round 2 here, and I already think we're doing a lot better than last time because this time we're focusing on the Empire. Or sorry, on Vlad first, which gives us a bit more maneuverability, because it's going to be an easier way for us to get some early game levels, and then prep us. Basically, we're just kind of trying to farm to get lightning strike so that I can use it to whittle down the Empire. Because the Empire is scary because they have guns. So when I try to throw my flying missile cavalry at them, they what do you call it? They kill me. But the Undead don't, so I can just kind of use these guys essentially uncontested, which is great. So we set up a couple of cults in just like the starting province of the Empire, and like I'm still kind of going through the Empire because I am just sort of on the border between the two, hopping in and out, especially because so in order to gain immunity, I just shot my own guys. In order to gain immunity to vampire corruption, I need to get the Tzeentch corruption and Castle Drakenhof to be at least 75 for 2 turns. I can do that though with my buildings pretty easily. I'm also going to use my spread corruption ability, and that should help. I was thinking maybe I was wondering if I need to actually like take control of Castle Drakenhof. I don't think I do. I don't actually think I need to take control of it. I mean, it would be cool to sack it. But I think that would probably be a bit overkill. Although, I mean, we could actually, well, because the big problem right now really is, it's not money. We're pretty all right on money. Our big problem is, all right, I'm gonna send the cockatrices to go kill these guys. And then, I mean, these guys are hybrid infantry. They should be fine. And then you guys are fine. You guys are going to be fine. I'll actually have you drop in. I should probably have you drop your Infernal Gateway a little earlier. Drop that. Oh, I mean, I forgot that would block them. Drop your Infernal Gateway right here and kill those guys. You are going to go right here and hit these guys as well, because they're zombies. So they take, like, they have no armor, so they just die. They just perish. And then I'll have you go over this way and attack these guys. Ogres are fighting fine. I'll send these guys over to help out. And then I can do a Laura Metal drop right here just for some more damage. Cockatrice can go right here, but yeah, I think we've just about won this. I'll actually transform into, I'll transform into Katarine. I'll transform into Katarine, and then, oh, actually, it doesn't matter. They died before I could finish transforming. They died before I could finish transforming. So yeah, they are very good. They are very good. As you can see, they did... Actually, well, most of that was... No, they did most of the work still. Because a good chunk of that was, like, the Infernal Gateway and the like. But they're also undead, and it's a Garrett settlement. Garrett with no lords. So once one of them starts to break, all of them just break because their leadership is garbage. Which, again, they're undead. It makes sense. We are going to do... What are we going to do? I could raise it for... Oh wait, that's grimoires. I don't really care about. I care more about cult supplies than grimoires. I'm gonna do parasitic. Yeah, I'm gonna do parasitic because I want to spread corruption here. I'm also gonna use my spread corruption on the changeling. Perform that. So if we go to Castle Drakenhof right about now, we are gonna be increasing by 33 for a single turn. That is plus 33 Tzeentch corruption here. And I'm not done yet. Well, am I done yet? No, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet because I can do this. I can build this guy and get another. That's right, another plus 5 corruption, which is very, very good. I could even go further. I could go up to Osterman and build here and here. Oh, wait, no, sorry, that's Northern Sylvania. I would have to go to... I could fight the dwarves, or... I can't tell if... I think this is Northern Sylvania. I don't think, actually, the Peak Pass connects to Sylvania here. We don't actually need to do all that, though, because, again, we are good to go. We are going to have to just wait here and take some more attrition, which I don't like. You know, we could make a run on Castle Drakenhof. We could maybe make a run on it. I spend next turn in camp stance, and also recruit some more guys, and then try just killing it. I'll have to look at what the garrisons are, but I think it could be doable. And then, all right, we're just trying to get Lightning Strike Ace as quick as possible. Recruitment, I don't really care about. Despoilers. Corruption. I mean, corruption is nice. I'm not really worried about it. I feel like corruption I could get elsewhere. I'll get to spoilers for sacking settlements. We'll probably start sacking settlements later. And then, but yeah, so then we get Irrepressible. So we just need 4 more levels, and then we have Lightning Strike, which is, again, really, really good. For you, okay, so we're up to 18 cult supplies per turn, which I love. Over here, we're doing that. I am building cult supplies here. Let's build another cult supplies building here. They're nice because they also help reduce the discoverability in the region, which I really need. Because of the whole, we're basically just summoning an infernal pact of demons to, scheme in the region. So, getting rid of that helps. Puzzle Maker Hobble. I think we maybe wait 2 turns and then get enough supplies to get these guys, because I do want to swap out Forsaken for Chosen. Because Chosen, again, very solid infantry. I can go up against the Empire with this. Or, sorry, not Chosen. Chaos Warriors. I mean, I'd like to get up to Chosen. Chosen would be fantastic. That's... How much for it? I mean, that's, like... Realistic. That's actually pretty doable. It's actually not too bad. Maybe we just... I might speed run. If I can sack Castle Drakenhof, right? No, I wouldn't want to sack it. I want to do a cult there. I would want to do a cult, because we can get a lot. The Castle Drakenhof is a very nice settlement. Same with, like, what do you call it? Same deal as something like Altdorf or whatever. One of the things I could do for my teams is destroy Altdorf. I'm not sure if I want to. I do want to destroy Altdorf, but I don't know if I could go to like Flensburg and I could try building the buildings here that increase the chance of cult spreads and just hope my cults spread their way to like Altdorf. I don't know if we actually, Altdorf if I remember correctly, I think I tried doing that last time. Altdorf immediately discovered and got rid of it, so it might not be worth it. We're gonna get Warflame Formulae. Again, it's very expensive. It is very expensive, don't get me wrong, but 9% missile strength is actually really good. Burning Chariot. What the hell are you? Oh, this is like it's like the Changebringers, but with a single. Ooh, that guy might be good. I think it's basically an Exalted Flamer, but on a flying. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know how I feel. The main problem with flying is that you get maneuverability, but you become the biggest target on the map to literally everybody. So I'm not the biggest. So I'm not the biggest fan of it. Okay. We're gonna go enter and camp stance. Because if I go channeling, yeah. So no, we have to enter and camp. Let's enter and camp and move this way. We are still hidden. I don't think Vlad is coming down here. Who is Vlad fighting right now? Vlad is fighting me and Sterling. So he's probably going to work on finishing off Sterling here because he's actually making really good oh, he already took me. Yeah, Vlad is making really good progress fighting the Empire. He does not care about me right now, which is good for me because I don't want him to start caring about me. If he starts caring about me, I'm in a little bit of trouble. We are going to... I don't really have to worry about large units from these guys. Oh, it's so expensive because we're in global... We have to global recruit. That's right. I don't have the money for that. All right, I guess we're just taking Castle Drakenhof with what we've got. I mean, garrison-wise, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We might not be taking Castle Drakenhof. I might have to teleport back to here. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Colts. Let's see. We could wait. I mean, I don't really care about these guys. I think we wait a turn and then we go for these fellas, the Chaos Puzzle Makers hobbles. So that way we can get the Chosen. And then, all right, we're gonna work our way to Castle Drakenhof. I think I can get. No, I can't get. I can't get Regiment Renown here. If we can't get Castle Drakenhof, I could maybe pop up to Oakenhammer and just yoink that real quick and just start moving my way into the dwarves some. Because I mean, it's, you know, I'm the changeling. There's no reason not to be at war with literally everybody, I feel. Well, I guess I can get like alliances and stuff. Okay, so Vlad's up there. So he would take at least 2 turns to get back to me. I think I'm pretty good, and he's fighting Sterling. I think I'm good to probably lay siege to Castle Drakenhof. I'm gonna give my guy experience. I don't really care about grimoires. I'm gonna cut off the face, get him a level up, which is very nice, and then that's gonna get him. I'm gonna get him Searing Doom. Searing Doom is very nice. Okay, and then you are going to go here. And yeah, we are going to go... Actually, okay, we're going to upgrade this guy. So by the time we finish up here, we should be where we need to be. And then next turn, we'll gain our immunity to Vampiric Corruption, which is really, really good. I wonder how, like, if I look over, like, Averroing, I think that's going up because of the adjacent provinces. If I go look over here, I'll probably get rid of the things that's giving the adjacent provinces buff just because I don't... Once I get the Vampire Corruption immunity, I don't really care about having the High Siege Corruption. All it gives me is... It gives me... I guess it does give me more ammunition, actually, which is really nice. How much more does it give me? That's actually really good. Wait, hold on. That's a lot of ammo. Given that I'm running... Given that a lot of my power comes from the demonic Zinj range units, that actually is really good. Maybe we do try and get that up. Maybe we do try and get that up, actually. All right, and then Averheim. We could maybe yoink Averheim. You maybe try and grab that. Get a cult set up there. As far as my schemes are going, what do we need to do again? Destroy the Fecundites. I could work on destroying the Fecundites. That could be, well, they're getting kind of big. That might be a bit rough. Win 15 land battles. Okay. That is, I do want this though, because this gives me, if I win 15 land battles, it does get me the cultist I need. This one we're about to get here. Unstoppable shield. I just have to win battles against dwarves. I might the only problem is that again they're gonna be settlement battles, so I'd basically have to fight 12 dwarven settlements, right? I think we do... Alright, I think we are... To do this, we go... Definitely Sylvanian Rift, that's easy. We're about to do that. And then I think we do target either target practice or the Reichland Gambit. Could probably do both, actually. Could probably do both. For now, just move up this way. And then next turn, we should gain our Vampiric Immunity. And then I can switch back to Channeling Stance. All right, but no, we're gonna yoink Castle Drakenhof. I'm actually still hidden, so I should be able to immediately jump right up to him. Even if he works his way back to me, it's gonna take... Actually, Vlad's almost certainly gonna move over here to attack. Vlad's almost certainly gonna go over here to attack. Yep, he did. This guy... Ooh, there's Dieter zu Krugenheim, though. I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy being there. I don't think he can get back... He might get back to me in 2 turns. You can probably get back to me in 2 turns. Talisman of Preservation. I do like that ward save. Yeah, he would get back to me in 2 turns. That's okay, though. That is okay. I'm gonna switch to Channeling, because I can take this after 1. So if I do... Am I taking Corruption still? I shouldn't. I shouldn't be anymore. It might just take a sec to update. On your end as well, for this guy, invulnerable to change, missile resist. I do not. Missile resist does not help me here. Damage, building, wound, assault. Assault units might be nice to grab. We're gonna grab glittering robes though. Just get the ability to get my guys a bit of an upgrade. And then you're gonna go and let's yoink it. Oh, hold on. They had an army on it. Okay. Never mind. We are attacking the dwarves. Never mind, we are going to attack the dwarves, because that is... Okay, no. I made a little bit of a mistake here. A little bit of a mistake, because that is a... They have some scary units there. They got some scary units, so to the dwarfs we go. To the dwarves we go. And we are going to attack these guys. Let's quick save. And this should immediately hide us. Alright. They do have a couple units of Quarrelers and some guys with some range, so I do need to be a little bit careful, but I'll probably be okay. Probably be alright. Yeah, I think we'll be good. I think we'll be good. I don't know what you guys think. I just need to shoot the Quarrelers before they shoot me too bad. Now, dwarves do have armor, although I think these guys are armor piercing those with their range, so it's actually not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal because they're already armor piercing. They're already armor piercing. So let's put these guys in front. Put these guys in the front here, and then I like to put the Zarnagors in front of them just to act as basically a human shield. Well, not a human shield, a corrupted shield. Put these guys behind, and then I put the ogres on the side for charging. I don't think any of these guys are anti-large, are they? No, they're literally just minors, so we can kind of just kill them. Put these guys back here. Put these guys kind of over here-ish with the ogres, and then my pride and joy, these fellows are right here. And actually, you have a flying disc now, don't you? You do. Okay, so I'm gonna send this guy in with him as well, and then he could just like drop. He could just kind of drop a. Oh, sorry, wrong group of guys. He can just drop a Infernal Gateway on one of these guys. So I'll have him move over here and do. That should hit them. 3, 2. Oh, no. Come on. Okay, I missed it a little bit, but I think we got him for the most part. Ooh, we actually... Oh, these guys got super messed up as well. Oh, those are the blasting charges. Okay, that's okay. I don't really care about the blasting charges. You get these guys. You go over here. And then drop this on right here. Just get these Quarrelers with a spell. Okay. And then these guys are shaken, very damaged, very good. Okay, we should be doing all right. That Infernal Gateway is huge. All right, go kill this guy. They are shooting me a little bit. The Quarrelers are... Okay, luckily they are not anti... Well, actually, you don't have armor, though. He has a little bit of armor. Scrimbledon. He has a teeny tiny bit of armor. Oh, but that was a beautiful shot right there. Okay. Yeah, and then these guys are going to come in here. I mean, I can just have these guys charge in, pretty much. And these guys charge into these fellas. And then they should do, yeah, they should win fine. All right, those guys are dead. You guys can attack the mining charges right here as well. And I'll drop this into these guys just to get a little bit more on them. Also, you guys can go shoot right here. Again, I don't care if you hit the, I don't care if you hit those guys. They're not really, I feel bad for the Zarnagors. I do not treat them well at all. Fine, I'll give them some armor. I'll give them a little bit of armor. I can't tell you why I dislike them. I guess just because they're kind of, they're in this weird spot where the game considers them a tier 2 infantry, but I consider them a bad. Even though they serve their purpose really well, which is just which is basically to just be a vanguard infantry unit with some barrier. I'm just being a hater to be a hater. And I can pop it. I mean, it's not like I really need the recharge. Not like I really need it. I think these guys are done for. Yeah, these guys are about to get run into from behind. Or not. Or they won't finish the charge. I guess I could send in these guys, because I'm pretty sure XP is based on the damage a unit. Like, these guys are, what do you call it? These guys are nearly max level because they've done nothing but a ton of damage, while my Forsaken, who have hardly ever actually touched a fight, are still, like, level 1. So it's a matter of just making sure they get in there, get some kills, get some XP. You know, gotta train them on the bodies, right? Train them on the bodies so that they can level up some. So that's what I'll do. Same with, you know what? Same with the Furies, because Furies, well, they're not good, but at least I think that's how XP works. They're not good, but they can be they have their uses. I'll probably shove them into like a secondary army at some point, but again, everything has its use. All right, and then I'll move these guys down here as well. Actually, I kind of want to see if these guys get like a level up from this or not, because I don't know how the XP is normally distributed in these. But if they do end up getting like a level up, then it might be worth kind of chasing down these guys here, even if it's a defensive settlement battle, just to get like specific units XP that they need. I'm not focusing super hard on like the Forsaken, just because I'm going to probably drop them later because they're very expensive, and I'd rather have Chosen. Or even just Chaos Warriors. I mean, Chosen are obviously better, right? That is the ultimate goal. But for now, Forsaken will have to do, and Chaos Warrior is a step above that. Yeah, so these guys, I mean, the Ogre Bulls have been actually have just been a really good, really nice investment here from that one random camp that spawned. They basically got us some nice shock infantry when we normally wouldn't have any. Ogres are stupid to deal with on your life. Time for a little trolling. It is indeed, Akuma. How are you doing? What are you up to? We are doing a little bit of trolling right now. Just a teensy little bit of trolling. Ooh, I kind of want to raise it. That's a good amount of money. I'm not exactly poor, but that is a good amount of money. I'm establishing a cult. The only reason I'm not raising it is because there's a vampire army right here I really do not want to fight, and if I don't put a cult here, they see me and they will probably run out to kill me. Figure out modding Star Sector. Ooh, what kind of mods are you adding out of curiosity? What are you looking to add? I guess I could go attack Howard Dramor. This is... Oh, these are greenskins. I mean, I'm low-key just walking into the Badlands right now. I'm just kind of making my way to the Badlands at the moment. You found UAF, Iron Shell, and Exarilla. The next step for your brain is actually picking up Mod Manager and picking up the libraries. Lunalib is the good one to get. I'm surprised you haven't done UAF before. It's a fairly popular mod, and for good reason. It's very good. It's a very good mod, I would argue. A very fun one. I don't know what I want to get troop wise. I could go, what do you call it? I mean, I could go right here and just throw down this guy for the Zinch corruption. You started playing like last week. That's right. I apologize. I don't know why in my mind I'm like, no, you've been playing for a while. Of course you know. Of course you know. Of course you know what all is good mods and whatnot, that you have been playing for a grand total of 1 week. That's right. So what do you think of UAF from looking at it out of curiosity? I very much enjoy UAF. It's a very cool mod. I just have to get Exalted Flamers. I get Exalted Flamers and then I win. It's that easy. So I'm going to work my way towards that with the Spark here. I'm pretty sure Warpad has all these buildings that are reducing the discovery chance, so it should be fine. I'm actually going to wait as well and upgrade this guy and then try to get this to 3. Just try and get all of this one up here really well done. I mean, I could get it to, I guess if I have, this is minus 40, and this is also minus 30. I could actually probably switch over to the Limb Breaker's lair, because that will get me 9 cold supplies versus, that's 50% more cold supplies. It also reduces control, which is kind of not, well, no, but it's parasite. I don't want low control because then I make less money from my Trickster Cult. You're between Mosh, Trios, or just grabbing all the gameplay mods and going for it. Wait, which one is Moss? I don't think I've heard of that one. That one is new to me. So many new acronyms. I do like it, though. I do like it. For money. Yeah, we're not going to spend anything more this turn. Actually, even next turn I won't have enough. So I guess I'm going to have to... Zufbar. It's not the greatest garrison. That army is likely kind of scary. So I'm not really sure where to go. Not really sure where to go. I guess we could head back to Flensburg here. Start working our way back this way just to get the puzzle, just to start recruiting our Chaos Warriors. How are you doing, Tana? What are you up to? Hope you're having a good day. Moss apparently used to be known as Star Sector Mod Manager. Huh. I'm trying to remember if I have a mod manager installed or if I just use Star Sector. Because Star Sector on its own is pretty good for mods. You just kind of plop it in the folder and then they're there. I'm trying to remember if there's anything about it where I was especially like, I need to get a mod folder for this. I am actually quite happy to see here that Vlad is popping off because it means that Carl is going to be, very torn between him and not dealing with me. Yeah, Sterling's dead. What the hell is Azag do? How did, huh? What are you doing here? I'm so confused. The main problem right now is this guy. Well, as long as this guy's here, I can't really advance because these Black Knights will kind of destroy me, and he probably has decent other troops, and I can't take Castle Drakenhof either. I think maybe I work my way back down to here. If I do a teleport, I might teleport. It's a fair bit of my magic. No, we're gonna teleport to like right here. And then we're gonna take Karag Dramar next turn. Just again, fight dwarfs. You know Henry from Kingdom Come Deliverance? I haven't played the game yet, so I would appreciate no spoilers if it's anything about like his story or the game, just because I still have yet to play that one myself. I do want to though, one day. Yeah, actually, we kind of have to wait for this turn. And I think actually we're going to sack Karag Dramar instead of taking it, because then I could get the money I need to build up the next settlement, the next building at the Puzzle Maker's Hovel, and kind of just leverage that into getting a bunch of Chosen. If I can get like 5 units of Chosen, I'll feel super good about pushing into the Empire. He's in CK3 now. Oh, that's kind of cool. Like as a like the voice. Well, like they add him as like a voice actor, or like they put the character in as like a wandering guy. It's actually pretty. I'm assuming the latter. It's cool. I like that. Landless Adventure. Out of curiosity, are his stats pretty good, or are they kind of meh? I don't know if this guy's worth getting.
As fate demands.
If I just go into channeling, geez, I cannot move anywhere. All right, this is my, I really hope they don't have anyone here. And they had someone there. Okay, I think we're far enough away to where the garrison should not be able to aid. Karag Dramar, I can probably kill this guy. He's mostly just miners and blasting charges, so we should be okay. We should, a lot of heavy lifting is going into that should there, but I think it's all right. He's kind of good, but has an incredibly long lifespan, boosted artificially by the devs, where he can live for 90 to 115 years. Oh, I like that. That's kind of cool. I guess they probably put him like that so that you have a long period of time to try to get him if you want him, essentially. Basically, like, hey, you want this really cool guy? You can get him. It'll just take you a minute. Very nice. Are you doing a run where you're going for him out of curiosity? In that case, you'll just pick up the libraries for next UAF and Iron Shell and figure out how to change the defs on Iron Shell to get to work in 9.8. I think Iron Shell is literally... He just left? Huh?
I'll take everything.
Why would he do that? Why would you do that, sir?
Deceiver.
Oh, I actually can't reach him because of the terrain. I mean, I'm gonna just take the settlement anyways.
More fun in tricking a rock.
He saw. I don't know why he didn't attack me there. Okay, fair enough. His own landless adventure, and you can play as him. All right. Oh, can you like start like a mercenary company and stuff as him, or no? Like a baby mod user without the Steam Workshop, so you'll figure out changing the defs. If you need any help, feel free to ask in the Discord. I know a lot of people have done that because I don't know if you've noticed, a lot of people like Star Sector on this channel. So they are if you're needing any help for doing it, they can help you there for sure. It's been a hot minute since I did it myself, but it's basically, if I remember correctly, it's just going into the config folder and then changing the version from 9.8 to 9.9 and then hitting save. Actually, is Iron Shell not updated to 9.9 yet? Like, I know when we played, I manually updated it because the new version had just come out, but I'd be surprised if it's not fully updated yet, just because it's, I mean, we're almost, or sorry, oh wait, no, we're on 9.8, we're going to 9.9, that's right. We're going to 9.9. Nice adventures are kind of their own thing with adventuring groups. Oh, okay. So it's different from, I guess, like the iterant noble kind of style thing. Got it. Okay. Still pretty cool. I like that they have that. I like it when games do little stuff like that, where it's like, oh yeah, you know, our guy from our game is also kind of hanging out with your guy in your game, sorta. It makes, I don't know, makes gaming feel like smaller, but in a good way. Smaller but a good way, I guess, is how I'd have to describe that. Iron Shell's in 9.7 still. Sheds to work though by changing the desk. Besides minor bugs, someone told you there's something going on with the Iron Shell taxes. That sounds about right. That sounds like what it was like when when I last played it. So I imagine it's probably just, I guess maybe they didn't update it for whatever reason. I mean, it's a big mod and life gets busy. I'm not trying to throw any shade at the devs. I want to be very clear. I want to be very clear. It's a very well-made mod. And, again, you can definitely see people getting busy with it. I'm gonna wait until these guys slow down a little. Actually, you know, like right here. And I should hit both these guys. No, okay, yes. Nice. Okay, that's gonna hit both these groups here, which is really, really nice. Burn these guys to a crisp. I want you attacking these minor blasting charges. Because these guys are probably, they're not gonna run away, but they're still kind of in the trees, so I don't want to waste my ammo on them. Work though by changing the death sides. Oh yeah, I already read that. Yeah, I think I played it with like kind of when it was in that state. It works fine, so I'm sure it's all good. You're gonna go right there. I want you guys. All right, you guys attack the core. If the quarrelers are confident enough to shoot at you, you're confident enough to shoot back, in my opinion. Ooh, but I kind of wish you didn't have to get so close to do that, because you are taking a lot of damage. All right, you're gonna back up now. You are going to back up. Because they are not breaking as fast as I would like them to. And again, these guys are very not tanky. Alright, this should finish them off. A little bit of spell cast and a little bit of magic. Nothing some magic can't fix after all. And there they go. Alright, go down this way. You guys are going to go into the Forsaken in the back here. You guys are going to go into the Dwarf Warriors right here. You guys are going to run into the Miners right here. You guys are gonna run right. Oh, actually, sorry. You guys are. I forgot. You guys are range units. You guys shoot right here. Again, they're doing that thing where they get kind of caught on each other. And I'll have you. Actually, we're just completely out of magic right now, unfortunately. Yeah, pretty much everyone is doing stuff, so that's good. Imagine not having the spell instancity to instantly one-shot any full unit in 5 seconds, kind of L. We'll get there when we get there. We'll get there when we get there, okay? It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress, I assure you. But it is in progress. It is very much in progress. Because once we get what do you call it? Once we get actually, I think I can go down the line right now. That makes it when I change, I get like bonus, because my line where I like get bonuses when I change forms also just lets me get bonuses like spell casting and stuff in general, which is really nice, which is really, really nice. So I need to just kind of do that more. 19 Lords of Change and a Chosen with halberds on vacation. Just one guy standing there so you don't, yeah, literally just the one guy standing there so you don't get hit with the, hey, you have nobody on the ground debuff, so you instantly lose the battle. It is, I imagine it is pretty nice. I imagine it is pretty nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna have my guys literally swarm here to kill these dudes. I will say the only problem with the exalted flamers is they have super low range, especially compared to some of the Empire units we're gonna fight later. But overall, I think we'll be all right. I'm not gonna make my whole army them, but I mean, especially when it comes time to start fighting the steam tanks, I'm gonna need the the flamers are doing okay right now, but I'm gonna need the exalted ones for sure, because they are just like a delete button. But I guess I'm putting mostly stuff into infantry right now. I'm probably going to get rid of these guys. I might swap them for like a couple pink horrors, but I'm probably going to just get rid of them and have most of my infantry be the Chosen, while my range are going to be the Exalted Flamers. All right, question is, what do we do now? I'm kind of leaning towards raise and just get money. Yeah, we're going to raise and just get money, actually, because I need money right now. What I need more than anything is cash, because I want to do this. Chapter House of Knowledge. I can get the Chaos Sorcerer. Actually, I can unlock Chaos Sorcerers of Tzeentch and Exalted Hero of Tzeentch, which I also really want. And I also then get the access to the Chosen, which is also great. Can also upgrade this guy just to reduce discoverability. I think I'm gonna get rid of this building. I don't care for this unit line. I'm gonna get rid of this building. And then I might get, I think I keep this. I don't know if I want to get rid of this one or not. I think I'm gonna throw in a Parliament of Lies just to reduce discoverability. Right now, if like Vlad were to walk on here, we might be in a little bit of trouble. Thank you for the raid, Godish Games. Thank you. Welcome in. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Leave you that shout out there. What were you up to? What were y'all up to today? For those of you just coming in, hi, my name's Shatters. I do kind of a lot of strategy and sandbox games. Right now, we are doing a legendary Changeling campaign, and I'm having a very good time with it. What were you up to though? I hope you had a wonderful time. You did modded Malachi? Ooh, how was modded Malachi? Actually, I should probably throw on this, because I forgot to give the difficulty. How is modded Malachi though? I actually have not played Malachi yet. I need to. Used a runic mod unit. Interesting stuff. Ooh, how does that change the game? Tell me about it. Yeah, I haven't really done a lot of Dark Elves. I did a Marathi campaign a little bit recently, and it was fun. But I definitely need to get more into the Dark Elf roster. But how does it change it? Because runic is like the dwarves, right? That's kind of what the dwarves do, I think. But yeah, we are just doing Changeling right now, and it's a good time. It's a very good time. The Deeps gets a new set of buildings and the units recruitable from them. Ooh, very cool. Very cool. So how did it go? Yeah, tell me all about it. I like hearing when people have fun campaigns. Clockwork units, runic, monstrous infantry. Oh, wait, are they like steampunk automatons? Because that sounds really cool. I don't know if we can kill these guys. I think we can. They're probably... I have no idea why they wouldn't attack me. I don't know why they wouldn't. If they don't, I might chase them down next turn. I might chase them down next turn if they don't. The runic are like big stony fellas. Oh, okay. Interesting. You're just have to raid and run. No, that's all good. I appreciate choosing to bring your community here. I hope to provide a fun and chill time here, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. After midnight for you, I completely understand. I've been there for sure. Fare thee well indeed as well. Have a great rest of your night. Get some good sleep. Get some good rest. Thank you for the follow as well. It's very kind. I'll be sure to check out the VOD. It sounds like a fun mod. I haven't really gotten too far into modding for this game. So I definitely need on the lookout for like good new ones. Okay, it looks like they're just ignoring me to go fight the vampires, which is fine, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's cool. I could try going, I guess, down this way to take Zafar. I mean, I have to kill dwarves, right? We have to kill dwarves for our scheme here. We have, let's see. Yeah, I have to win 10 battles against dwarves, 15 battles, or 15 land battles, so basically not settlement battles in the Empire, destroy the Funkundites, or sack Alt Dwarf. Not sure which would be the easiest to do. The Empire might just die. How strong are... Okay, your strength rank 23. How strong is Vlad? Especially because I've been like raiding Vlad's stuff, so I don't know how... I'm very surprised Vlad is kind of running this much of a tear right now. After memeing out why the single unit chosen has to be on vacation with 19 Lords of Change, a Lazy Lib or Magic Lib. Honestly, I just get both. I just play with every single library enabled because I especially a lot of the, I like to play a few mods from the Chinese Star Sector mod index. And those aren't great at telling you what libraries they need. So I normally just go and say, all right, this is probably going to need something. This is going to need something. So I'm just going to grab all of these and it'll probably work out. That's generally how I do it. Because I don't think there's an issue with having, and I guess, are you worried about your laptop like overheating from too many mods? I guess I could see that being a problem. I don't know if this is worth it. I don't know if spending 6 turns for 10 armor on a troop that already has, 100 to 120 armor is a worthwhile endeavor, I hate to say. So maybe we go a different way. You're going to run like a minimal mod list and no mods starting out like in RimWorld. Fair enough. If I remember correctly, I think Lazy Lib is used by more mods. I would say Luna Lib is the one to get over all of those, though. I think Luna Lib is used by just about everything. We could do... I like Spellers. I like reducing miscast. That might be nice. Winds of Magic could be good. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where I want to go in my spell tree, pretty much. Greater Locus of Change. Arcane Mirth. Arcane Mirth could be nice for the recharge. I don't really care for Piercing Screen. Charmed attacks for Screamers. I don't know what Charm does. Recruit rank is... I guess it's nice. Gifting Mutation. Exalted Locus of Conjuration. This could be... But we're using Warp... We're going to be using Warp Fire Throwers. Next Roland does not, in fact, use... Really? Damn. I guess Next Roland tries really hard to be its like own self-contained thing, though, so I can see why... I can see how that worked out that way. I can see how that became that way, actually. Makes sense. Bleed Magic. Spell Resist for Zarnagors is kind of cool. Storm of Fire ability, just a one-time large strike. Bolt of Change, one-time large strike. Infernal Gateway. I mean, it's like if I get a Lord of Change, Winds of Magic is really good. I don't know if I'm going to get Lord of Change, though. I guess let's just go down Architect's Chosen. Maybe go down this way for like the extra global recruit, extra experience. Actually, extra experience gain would be good. Actually, no, I want to get Teleport, so that way I don't have to use my Winds of Magic to teleport anymore, because I've been using that quite a bit. Next is either Lazy Lib or Magic Lib. Got it. Yeah, I'm not sure then kind of which would be the way to go, actually. I don't think I can reach the dwarf. I can't reach the dwarves this turn. Part of me wants to keep fighting the dwarves here. The problem is there's not a lot of them left. Well, there's Ungrim over here. We could fight Ungrim. We could go fight we could go to Zafar, and then we could fight Ungrim. And clear out Dwarf and kind of work a loop this way and then work our way back into Sylvania. I mean, the only problem... No, we're going to go down because what do you call it? I want to get to Needling and I want to get the ability to get my Chosen. Because those guys are going to be really, really, really helpful. So we're going to use our teleport. That's a lot of my Winds of Magic. Okay, we're just going to go down... this way for now, and maybe I'm guessing Alaric is probably going to attack Vimus here. I'm going to let them fight it out. Whoever survives, I kill next turn. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. We're also going to kind of save our money. We're going to try saving our money because again, we're going to need it. Because if we can swap out... I might swap out the Forsaken, because they are kind of expensive. Swap out the Forsaken for, I don't know, maybe like if I could get 3 units of Chosen and then 2 units of Chosen Halberds, that'd be really, really good. How much do you cost, actually? How much do you cost? Okay, they're actually not that expensive. Yeah, they're not too... I mean, the Chosen are going to be expensive. We have an okay economy right now. We have an okay economy. Our army's not, like, fantastic, but it's okay enough, right? And then, obviously, more grimoires and stuff is great. But for now, we're going to hold off. I do also need to get the money for the blue bonfire, because I want to get up to these exalted flamers as soon as possible. Money is definitely my biggest struggle with this guy, just because it's like I have to run this balance of like the kind of ideally the way I would be making a lot of my money is by building these parasitic buildings. But if I build the parasitic buildings, then my discoverability goes up, so I kind of lose out in other areas. I've also spent, I think, more turns running around than I would like to have spent running around, just doing stuff. I could attack the Moot again and try killing Vilmus here. Oh, okay, this guy's attacking me. Okay, no, that's fine with me. I'm gonna kill you. He has only 1 unit of range. Everything. I guess he has some minor blasting charges, but they're not bad. Just to be using Lazy Lib since Back to Lib seems to add content too, which is not what you're aiming for. Got it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so now, honestly, if you're still wanting to keep it like pretty low, I might not even go more than just Nexarillan and do maybe just a quick Nexarillan run. Nexarillan is really fun. It's very good. It adds so much to the game. And then I guess it kind of depends on the mod. Like UAF is a very good mod, but it adds like a lot of content and ships. And then what do you call it? So that one's good. There's also, what else is there? You think you said Iron Shell. Iron Shell, kind of the same deal, I guess. The more, it kind of just comes down to the more modded stuff you add, the more unbalanced the game is about to become, pretty much. I do like a lot of mods, but balanced is not what I would call a fair majority of them. Balance is not exactly what I would call most of them. Affectionately, of course. Maybe just UAF and next. You want to run with anime girls though, so just UAF. Fair enough. UAF, I would argue, adds enough. If you want to keep it a light run, UAF has enough content on its own to just be its own thing. Especially like if you're gonna go down their path, they have enough content there. There's some fun overlap with stuff like what do you call it? Like Paxum, which I adore. I think that might be one of my favorites, if not my favorite mod. I'm totally not saying that because Greywind likes to lurk here. I'm not actually just saying it is such a fun mod. But no, what do you call it? I will say if I had to choose, Iron Shell adds 14th battle group. I will, if you're okay with adding big faction mods, I would say the ones to add would be Philip Andrade Gas Station Simulator. I would say you want to add UAF, and then you want to add Iron Shell. I feel like those are kind of a good starter intro to getting some kind of cool, some more kind of like cool stuff in. Ooh, back up. Okay, those. Oh, jeez. Okay, wow. Those guys just dropped a volley on me. Okay, that hurt big time. You guys are going away because I do not want you to die. Do not want you to die. That's a big problem if you do. So, okay, Quarrelers, I gotta keep an eye on those. All right, well, we did weaken them quite a bit. I'm gonna send my Furies over here and see if I can get a flank. Ad break? Oh, all good. All right, actually, thank you for calling that out, because I completely missed that, and I don't want you guys to miss anything in the battle. Graham did watch a lot of Star Sector, see him around. Yes, Greywind is the one who makes the Philip Andrade Gas Station Simulator. I think they make a couple other mods as well. And they're very, very fun. Okay, so I got a little... See, that's what I'm talking about with the Flamebringers. Like, they're good, but they are very vulnerable. They are very vulnerable, and it's like, I didn't realize they had that many. I thought they only had their Rangers. I don't know how I missed. I think it's because Quarreler's Great Weapon uses a different portrait than just regular Quarreler, so I just didn't recognize they had that many ranged guys. We should still be okay. I mean, we've got... Our infantry is good, is part of the thing. Like, we haven't really been using it because we've been killing them before they make it to my lines, but we have a solid infantry corps. We've got the Zarnagors are the Zarnagors. They're fine. The Forsaken are quite good. The big thing is I just need to have armor piercing, and luckily I have armor piercing because Forsaken have armor piercing, if I remember correctly. I can also switch into the Zarina if I need to. Ideally, what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw the Harpies and the Cockatrice into their range units in the back, and then let my guys just grind them down in the melee. We're running low on magic, which is unfortunate because magic is I have some really nice buffing spells for my guys that really increase like our melee and also some really bad debuffs for them. So it is we can definitely win this. How many casualties we take is kind of up in the air. I'm hoping not too many. I'm actually surprised these guys were able to see me. I could have sworn I was hidden because of the cult. I wonder if I'm only hidden from the people who own it, actually. I wonder if maybe I'm only hidden from the people who own the province the cult is in. Because right now, this is a dwarf army I'm at war with, but I'm in Vlad's province. So maybe Vlad couldn't see me, but this guy could. It also could be because he saw me before I came into the province. He might have just kept a vision on me, essentially. I'd have to look more into seeing how that works. I was kind of hoping I'd get the jump on this guy, but it is what it is. I mean, we had to fight him eventually. I'm honestly surprised we're doing as well as we are. I guess as we have been, just because we have so well, like we don't even have a full 20 stack, right? Because welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back from ads. You guys didn't miss anything. Well, okay, you missed like 10 seconds because I was a little late on the ad break. I'm just kind of thinking out loud here. But we've been really aggressive in this run. Like, we only have a 15 stack because I recruited for like maybe 2 or 3 turns, and then I've just been attack ever since, right? We actually have a couple of regiments of renown we could also recruit that we just haven't because we haven't been in a place where I can recruit regiments of renown. Which is why I think taking a second to reset and move back into this friendly territory here where I can get these nice shows in and maybe get rid of some of these units that I'm not the biggest fan of. To make my army a little better, I think is the way to go. You're thinking of throwing in some other overalls you've seen, like officer extension and second in command. I haven't used second in oh, sorry, wrong. I meant to hit resume. Glad they had that confirmed there. I have not used second in command myself. I've heard second in command is very good. I've heard it's a very, very, very good one. Okay, so these guys are in here. I'm kind of just using the Zarnagors to get like shot at, basically. Kind of just using them as bait, more or less. These guys gonna kind of keep back here. Once these guys enter range, I'm gonna shoot like their regular warrior great weapons. Warrior great weapons, my Forsaken. Oh wait, Forsaken don't have armor piercing. They just have magical. Ooh, that's not as good. All right, I'm gonna have you guys shoot right here. I'm not gonna transform yet. Zarnagors are gonna kind of keep rushing here. I'm gonna have you guys run in. I'm gonna have you guys run in here. I'm gonna have the Harpies go attack right here. I'm gonna have the Cockatrice go up here and attack these guys. I'm also gonna grab the Flamers. I'm gonna have them attack right here. Actually, can I try having them attack right here a little bit, along with this guy? Maybe try getting a little bit on them. I'm gonna throw down this big ol' armor buff right here. Ah, damn it! I was really hoping these guys wouldn't break. Really hoping these guys wouldn't break. All right, I need you guys to back up. But yeah, I think I just put too much on the. I think I put too much on the ogres there. They don't have great leadership. So I was expecting a lot from them. Okay. Not shooting at me too much. Shoot these rangers great weapons. Ooh, okay, get out of there. They're about to die. I'm gonna have you transform and then just go fight these guys as Katerin. These guys are hybrid missile infantry, so they'll hold on for a little bit. They're not like great at it, but they can hold. The Cockatrice is getting kind of messed up. I was really expecting it to do better than that. These guys are winning their fight at least, which is good. These guys fell back, which is nice. I need you to go over here and kill this. Just keep their attention. Zarnagors are fighting right here. I'm gonna need you. All right, you can drop this like right here and just kind of get through these guys. My Forsaken are grinding into them. All right, you guys charge into the Rangers right here. Forsaken are grinding into them. Okay. By the time the Giants get back up here, I should be able to cast Glittering Robe again, which I am going to desperately need. Who the hell is shooting my guys here? Are these guys in range? These guys are shake. Okay, I'm gonna send these guys right here. Actually, no, you guys get out. You guys back up. You guys get back up a little. You guys, I want moving over here. Some of my Forsaken are breaking, which I don't like. The ogres are coming back though. These guys are kind of over here. Zarina is almost dead, which I don't like. Don't like that one bit. Come on. They're very close to breaking as well, though. We're gonna cast this like right here. Get these guys the extra armor they need. And then I need you guys. Okay, the good news is I'm gonna move these guys like right here. My regular flamers are really good. And they're still pretty well put together. If I can cause them to break. The ogres are holding. These guys are actually, okay, we are winning. I need you guys to actually attack right here. The harpies have come in super clutch here. I was not expecting them to do as well as they did. Oh, welcome in as well. I'm sorry, I apologize. I am fighting for my life here right now. I'm fighting for my life. The Ogreen instantly broke the blasting charges. Yeah, they did get kind of blasted by the blasting charges. Like no pun intended. They did not take it well. All right, I'm gonna drop this right here and try and hit these guys with some AoE damage. Are you doing there? Try and get these guys, the Zarnagors, back here. You really want to know if you can optimize your Chaos Warband anymore. You run Renegade Raiders, which gives you the ability to move and shoot. You get benefits to killing things on objectives. You get some Bikers, a large amount of Jump Pack units, a small Knight, along with any Noise Marines. I, unfortunately, have not played a lot of tabletop, so I can't really give you any advice, I guess, on how to, like, optimize that. It sounds pretty good. It sounds like you have a really nice mix of mobility and, damage, which is good. Especially, you said if you have any extra bonuses to getting capture points. Oh no, you get benefits to killing things on it. I guess it's kind of the same thing. I would say, I don't know exactly how like durability works, but it sounds like you have a pretty light kind of composition. Maybe going for something that is a little bit more like heavier staying power could be helpful. But again, I'm not entirely sure. Welcome, Miss Prep Rep. You're doing good. Why does everyone have blue flags? Don't worry about it. It just means everyone is an ally. Everyone is definitely an ally here. I'm definitely not in your walls and pretending to be someone else. I did lose a unit of blue horrors. Not really. Unfortunately, I don't really care. I'm not gonna say unfortunately. I don't actually really care. Because they're blue horrors. They're kind of whatever. You're looking for more like thematic ideas. Oh, okay, got it. And in that case, thematic ideas. Are you guys? I do want to kill Alaric here, just because I want to kill him. But yeah, what are you up to, Prepper? Hope you're having a good day. So for thematic ideas, a Chaos Warband. This is for, I'm guessing 40k, right? Not for fantasy. For 40k, kind of like a Chaos Warband. Maybe something. Is there like a mobile artillery? I'm just a sucker for artillery. If I see something with artillery that exists, I think, how can I put a really big gun on it? So if there's a way to get like a mobile artillery piece and kind of like I guess that's like the core of the war. That's like ooh, is there like a mobile railway gun you could use? I feel like that's something Chaos would do. Just take a big gun, slap it on a truck, and through the power of, which god is it for, out of curiosity? These are your pirate guys. Oh, these are your pirate, ooh, ship base then. Maybe, what could I do that, what's like ship-based kind of themed? Maybe, is there like kind of a handgunner equivalent maybe? Something where it's like they're using like pistols? I guess there's like bolters. Maybe a group that's maybe like a guy, like a squad that's using a bunch of stubbers. And then they could be like, you could maybe theme them as like blunderbusses. Privateering for the commission overhaul. I don't think I've actually run that one. I'm not sure how good it is. No, kill him. He's so close. He's at 1 HP. Just, there you go. He's dead. I really wanted to kill that lord. All right, Pyrrhic Victory, but I think I did better than Auto Resolve would have given me. I do think I did better than Auto Resolve. Yeah, you can see some of my guys. The ogres on that didn't get blasting charged actually did fantastic there. They do fast assaults to cripple the enemies. Okay. I mean, I do like the jump packs. I do really like that. So maybe more of those guys. And then you have a single knight guy. I'm not sure. I'm afraid. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not as familiar with. We're gonna take the money actually, because ideally I can go all the way up here without getting caught by anybody and not having to fight. Ooh, they did find my Colt Sylvania. I'm not actually surprised by that. I'm gonna get rid of these. I do not need these buildings anymore. I do not need these buildings that are what do you call it? Just major discover buttons. I just needed to get this up to 75 so I could complete my objective, but I should probably get rid of them now. Decent outcome whenever you take out their lords. Exactly, that's the thing. As long as I can get their lords, then I'm happy. Because then they are, well, not crippled, but like with the if the army like still remains after, they get pretty messed up because they get, well, he's only level 3, but even going from level 3 to level 1 is that's still a loss, you know. We're actually gonna do channeling stance and just work our way back up to here. Work our way back up to here. And then try to get up to Needling, and by the time I get here, I should be able to start recruiting for my chapter house of knowledge. Space Marine pirates that pay a bit of tiny lip service to Slaanesh. Okay. Ooh, what about styling them kind of like after the Drukhari then? Maybe make them kind of Drukhari-ish. Like they stole, like pirate on pirate, I guess, like fighting, so they maybe stole some Drukhari weapons. You have other Terminators for Deep Strike and some Cultist. I like the concept. I do like the concept. I mean, I know obviously regular humans would never use Eldar weapons, but if they're like Reaver pirates, I could kind of potentially see it. Actually, I'm gonna recruit the Sour Guts here now that I can. Just in case, I don't know if they can like destroy this and then immediately go and attack me because they'll gain vision. I hope they don't. They are undead. I'd probably be fine. Actually, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say I'd probably be fine. I could be in trouble. Lets you gain bonds with faction order, get things from them, among other things. You being used to just you sign up and have your commission payout slowly go up over time. It adds actual progression and promotions. I think Ashes of the Domain actually has something similar. I think that's what I used, was the Ashes of the Domain variant. You know what? I have enough grimoires, and I'm not using them on it. I'm not using them on anything. I'm just gonna keep using spread corruption. Just gonna keep using spread corruption on myself, so wherever I go, I get my demons reforged and whatnot. You don't need to form a theme. They already have a theme. You're just looking for thematic unit options. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think if they're piratey, if they're kind of going with like a pirate theme with some lip service to Slaanesh. We are going to retreat. Oh, wait, I'm attacking. Why would I do... No. Why would I do that? Did he chase me down? I don't think he attacked me. I'm not quite sure what that guy just did. Where's the Ashes of the Domain description? Ashes of the Domain has a whole separate website, actually, that it uses. It is a whole separate website that is very good. Very good, might I add. A very good website. Ashes of the Domain is a very cool mod. Very expansive mod. We're gonna get like right here, and I'm pretty sure I'm hidden. You have 3 squads of 6 Noise Marines. That's the max you can take. You don't need... Okay. It sounds like it's pretty... It sounds pretty well in hand to me. Sounds pretty well in hand to me. Is there like a specific unit type you're kind of like thinking of, like how to change your existing guys, or looking to add new stuff to it? We could... I'm trying to think of like what I want to get rid of. I mean, money. I guess I'll just have to see what the actual cost of these chosen are, because I have a predicted income, right? I can get pretty damn close to 0. As long as I get it a couple years, I might even keep the Forsaken. I don't necessarily want to, but I might. And actually, I think we go kill Festus right now. Hit the Forsaken, kill Festus, and that'll get me the scheming I need done. Ashes of the Domain is the mod you'd seen, not privateering. You just found the website. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, what you're describing sounds very much like Ashes of the Domain. It sounds very much like Ashes of the Domain. Eliminate a lord belonging to the faction in battle. Facial Scruff. That is actually... Plus 10 leadership is fantastic. My goodness. We're going to go down here. We're just going to sit in channeling stance right here and recruit units. We're just going to sit in channeling and recruit some units. Okay, these guys are really expensive, though. These guys are really expensive. So chosen halberds, chosen AD leadership. Oh, but they are so much better. I was gonna say maybe I don't get the, maybe I just get regular chaos warriors. No, I think it's worth getting chosen. They are so much better. They are so much better. The only thing I'm sure about is your Terminators. You know, surprisingly pulling their weight is the 2-3-man biker squads. So I don't know exactly how Terminators play, but if I hear something called a Terminator, I don't necessarily think of like fast and maneuverable, right? That's not exactly what I'm thinking of when I hear that. So maybe they're not, maybe switch to more bikers if you're trying to go for speed. All right, I do want to get, I mean, I can actually I really only need to sit here for one turn. And then I can move, well, no, because I want to get a full 20 stack. I could run a deficit for a little bit, maybe? This is all I can get for now. Actually, wait, no, I also want to get a hero. I want to get a exalted hero. Diabolic Splendor. That's actually, wait. This is fantastic. Holy cow. Also causes fear and stuff is really good. Unholy Strike. Wallbreaker's pretty good. I do like that. Iron Skin. I'm gonna go for Diabolic Splendor though. That seems the Icon of Endless War. I just throw this guy. Affects allies in range. So I guess whenever he's just fighting somebody, someone in range gets their vigor per second reduced. That's very good. That's actually really, really good. Gonna grab Samoth Blood Reaper. And then, okay, so in that case, I'm gonna get rid of the Forsaken. I'm gonna get rid of the Forsaken. Do I get rid of the Forsaken? What about the Ogres? No, I like the Ogres. Do I like the Ogres? I think at this point I'd rather get rid of the Ogres for another unit of Forsaken, truth be told. They've done well. They've done very well. And they are large, which is cool, but like they're weak against armor, and at this point I have better troops than them. I'm sad to say. I am sad to say I have better. So let's get rid of those guys, and then okay, get rid of those guys, and that leaves 3. I might get rid of 1 unit of Forsaken, get a Chaos Halberd, and then get some regular Chaos. Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of money right now. I don't quite have the income I need. All right, well, we can worry about that next turn. Let's get these guys made first. You're thinking about dropping the Terminators in 1 squad of Noise Marines and changing out the Lord and Terminator armor for a Sorcerer and Terminator armor, and maybe get more jump packs or Warp Talons. What are the Warp Talons? I don't think I've heard of those before. They sound very cool though. They do sound very cool. I mean, we're getting. We could probably maybe try killing Vlad. We could maybe even try fighting Altdorf. Honestly, Marienburg's been destroyed. Well, Altdorf. Oh, how big is Festus now? Festus is kind of big. Festus is kind of big. I could probably kill him though. He's ranked 67. I think I could kill Festus though. They're kind of like better jump pack units, but way more focused on melee. Oh, okay. That sounds pretty cool to me. That sounds pretty good to me. But I also just like the idea of jump packs in general. I also just like the idea of jump packs. Yeah, maybe we fight Festus. Well, I mean, I could fight Vlad and just kill him for stuff, right? I could. Ooh, actually, if Vlad's away, I should try and get a Colt in Aberheim. And then. Yeah, I think we try to get. Sorry, we're gonna try and get one in Aberheim. Then we're gonna try maybe doing another run on Castle Drakenhof while Vlad's armies are mostly over here. Vlad, that bastard, 360 no-scope, dear lord. Vlad does do that, because Vlad does not care for whatever it is you're doing. Vlad will kill you all the same. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of all these guys, which may sound like a bad idea. However, with getting rid of this, I can get 2 of these guys, which I do think are better, honestly. So I'm down to the same army size I just was at, but with like way better with much, much better infantry. And I can even go and throw on... Okay, I can throw this on to get a little bit more money. I go to this guy. This will get my discoverability. Income generated. Why is the income higher? Income from all buildings, local owner. I guess because I'm removing income from the region? Oh, wait a second. I don't want to do this because I have this right here. That's right. So actually, if we do symbiotic, we want to do symbiotic for everybody. Because otherwise... Yeah, income from all... I need to increase the income for the whole region. Oh, I see what I've done wrong here. Everything is indeed blue, though. And that's... I'm pretty happy about that, actually. They're 15 points more expensive than a normal jump pack. That's one ability that makes them extremely worth it. What does it do? They'll show the mod dependencies in Star Sector once you've got them downloaded and booted up, just in case you miss anything the mods need. No. It might if the modder programmed that in. Most mods are pretty self-sufficient. Most mods will depend on like a library, but I don't think there's any... I don't think there's a lot of mods that need like compatibility. Like you don't need I don't think there's like a dependency between like UAF and like Iron Shell, for instance. The only dependency you might need would be like if you're missing a library. I can't think of any mods, especially any of the big ones off the top of my head, that are like, oh, you need to get this, you know, XYZ thing, right? That's separate from just a library. We need money bad. We need money bad. And I could start. I guess I could start rate. I mean, if I take the castle here, I'd really be better off, wouldn't I? Mercantile illusion. That's wait. Hold on. This is a. That's a really good. Okay, hold on. We're building this right here. This. I guess if I'm fighting in an area that just exists and doesn't really spend a lot of and you know doesn't get raided all the time, it's actually they make a lot of money, which is really good for me. They make a lot of money, which I can then leverage towards my own income. Warp Strike, at the end of the fight phase, if the unit's destroyed one or more enemy units this phase is now the engagement range, you can remove this unit from the battlefield and place into strategic reserve and deep strike them back in. That's, again, I don't know really how to play tabletop for 40k. That sounds pretty good. That sounds useful. So essentially, if a unit gets killed, you can move another into a better position. I guess I wouldn't necessarily go out of my way to get them like killed, but it can be a nice kind of like save your butt kind of button. It sounds like if you mess up positioning somewhere. I might go and get maybe just Zarnagors. Maybe just get some of the. I mean, you know what? I can just throw these guys in front and just kind of have them absorb some of the chaff while I get like I have my actual units in the back line just doing good stuff. So I probably shouldn't have gotten rid of the Zarnagors earlier. I also forgot to have this guy join the army. Guess you're pressing download on all ashes of the main, gets rid of Zarnagors, proceeds to re-recruit Zarnagors as Tzeentch intended. It's all part of the plan. Obviously, you just don't get the plan. Obviously, you weren't told the plan. That's not my fault. I think we do attack the Moot, though. They discovered my cult, which is lame. Also, there's a guy there I can kill for money. I'm really hoping I'm not going to be in debt after this turn. I don't know for certain that I won't be, though. If I did my math correctly, I will be running a deficit. So we're going to have to do a little bit of raiding to make up for it. Got to be doing just a teeny tiny bit of raiding and killing to make up for the massive debt. Jeez, they're just all on Averheim, huh? They're just all on Averheim. Well, that's a problem, because I don't have Lightning Strike yet. So I'd have to fight 4 armies. Okay, we're still pretty good, though. We have plenty of time. All right, screw it. We're just gonna go for Castle Templehof. We're gonna yoink it and get a symbiotic cult set up there. I do want to do channeling stance. I guess it would take me 2 turns to get there regardless, because if I do march, I can march from here to here in a single turn. So we're gonna stick channeling and just try to get some more magic because I desperately need it.
I am outside the
This allows you to reposition them later. Basically allows you to kill in melee, and if they kill enough to not have any units touching them base to base, you can pick up the unit and take them off the map so they don't get attacked. Oh, I thought you meant they had to die. Oh, if it's just that they kill stuff and then can remove, that sounds really good. I guess how much, I guess it's kind of how much are you wanting to, I guess, maneuver them to do, because it sounds like they're really good. I imagine something like that would be good for like flanking, right? So you would, I guess, how much do you see yourself being able to catch someone on a flank, kill everyone around them, and then be able to reposition them without them getting bogged down? Because if it's like, if you're expecting to go against someone who has like a lot of disparate spread out units, I think that could work really well. But if you're going against someone who just blobs all the time, then I probably wouldn't use that as much, just because then you never basically get to use like their kind of special ability, quote unquote. Architect's Chosen. I kind of forgot I was researching stats. Endless Mutation, Champions of Change. I mean, I like all of these are great. We're gonna get Teleport though. Scatter Loci. That's kind of nice. I'm gonna get Teleport though so that I don't spend my... oh, interesting. So I don't spend my Winds of Magic to teleport, because most of my... Oh, okay. I see. So the problem is I can't go through here, through the fort for whatever reason. I guess because I don't own it, and I can't teleport. So we have to attack the fort to then work our way through it. Okay. That's fine. I mean... As much as I want to auto-resolve, and I really do, we need to decisive victory. Auto-resolve would still probably have us lose a decent chunk of guys, because Graveguard are kind of... I mean, they're above zombies. They're not, like, what I would call great. Oh, it's like a proper settlement battle. Oh, I regret this. Oh, I regret this. I do not like settlement battles, guys. I'm gonna be real with you. All right, it shouldn't be too bad. It shouldn't be too bad. I'm just going to rush all of my... I'm literally just going to rush my guys in. I'm just going to have them run in from the sides and just go towards the center. Actually, can I get to the center from here? I can get to the main victory point from the... here. No, if I go from here, I have to go like all the way around. I'm just going to put everyone on this little corner over here. And, gonna have them just walk straight for the main victory point. I know I need to take more than just the main victory point in order to win, but this is fine. Deep Strike is difficult, so you need at least 9 inches away from enemy enemies, and experienced players usually account for it in the screen view, which means that they use their units to fuck with your movement. Yeah, in that case, I would say if they're expensive to the point where you can't bring in a whole extra unit, I don't know if I'd bring them in, because it sounds like you probably would get it sounds like it's one thing that it's not too hard to counter. So you're probably going to get countered, which is just a bit unfortunate. Also, it's channel magic, and let's go. We went from 6 winds of magic to 6 winds of magic. All right, well, let's do this, I guess. Well, you're just going. You know what the good news is? You know what the good news about this is? I can kind of just do this. Hold on. You ready for this? You ready for this? I can drop this right here, and then I get rid of the Graveguard immediately. And then the Graveguard immediately disappear. It's a fun little magic trick. They're cheap. In fact, it's just getting rid of Terminators that pay for itself. Okay. Would you have to get rid of a whole Terminator just for them, or would you get rid of the Terminator and then some other stuff as well? Or would you get some other stuff as well out of getting rid of them? Because if you get other stuff as well, I'd say I don't know how good our I mean, a Terminator sounds like it's really good personally. Because it's called, you know, a Terminator, and those have a bit of a name behind them. I was gonna send my Cockatrice and Harpies to just kill these guys, these Fellbats. I don't think I'm gonna get flanked, but it never hurts to be certain. And then bring you up this way, bring you up this way. Actually, you just go start killing. You are gonna go right here and just pop this for power recharge. I mean, I'm not really worried about any of, this. All right, you guys are gonna go attack right there. Are you guys? Okay, they are going in to attack the Fellbats. Actually, back up a little bit with these guys. I just don't want the Fellbats getting on them before my guys engage them. All right, cool, cool. They have some of the best armor in lore, but they could be a sitting duck in game. Okay, okay. So it sounds like they're very tanky. Yeah, I don't know, just because it doesn't sound like your build necessarily is like made for like a super, especially if you're like trying to get like those guys to like maneuver around, it doesn't sound like your build is super based around like really tanky guys like that. So it might be worth just trying to get more mobility and really focusing on like what your build is good at. And drop this here. Drop these guys. Okay, that was actually not the best metal, but it went okay. Would have been worse. You guys drop on the skeleton. I mean, we're fighting zombies and skeleton warriors. We are, oh, you've also already killed the Fellbats? Hell yeah. And you got... We're in this weird spot where I just physically can't grind my way through them. Yeah, this is just increased. It's not increased armor piercing, it's just increased damage in general, which is actually good, because I don't really care about armor piercing, I just care about damage. Go to you. Just drop this, like, right here. Again, we're just dropping AoEs. We're just dropping AoEs to kill these guys. So you guys get out of here, because Graveguard are kind of messing you up. You don't position them good, the more tanky you have is a War Dog, which is like a small mech. I would say maybe, yeah, going for something that's still tanky, but maybe a little less so, but has a lot more mobility. Because it sounds like you're building your army around mobility, so it's like you'd probably want to keep with like having a really mobile army. Is anyone dying? Okay, we are good, we are good. I'm a little worried just because of the tower shooting me, but it is what it is. I think we're fine. Actually, Zarnagors, you go like up here. Well, they should break. I'm pretty sure this is like all of their units here. They should break pretty quickly. You just had a thought. Imagine Frenzy on Chosen. They, I was thinking Forsaken. Frenzy on Chosen would be really, really good because they're not like unbreakable, but they're pretty darn close to it. They're pretty darn close to it, I will say. Can I hit the Graveyard here? Actually, no, don't do that. Don't do that spell. That's a bad idea. Frenzy on Chosen would be pretty great. I would say... Alright, you guys can kill Skeleton Warriors. I would say maybe I prefer it on Chaos Warriors. Might be a little bit more balanced, because they're not as good, but they're still pretty good. Like, no, it would still be broken, but it'd be, I guess, like, slightly less broken, right? Fact is, if you don't use Terminators, you get one more War Dog. So if you don't use Terminators, you could get one more War Dog and the Jump Jets, it sounds like, right? Or is it either or? Gas Furies, their leadership is actually about to break. I'm gonna have them pull back here. And then these guys are... Oh, okay, no, we won. They're disintegrating. Decisive victory, in fact, with only 44 losses. How are you doing, Uzope? You're doing good. Welcome in, Zinch. We're screwed. You're not screwed at all. You're not screwed at all. You are... It's all part of the plan. Don't worry. All part of the plan. I assure you, everything is going to plan. That's why we did such a good job in that fight, because they all went to plan. Hope you're having a good day, though. What are you up to? You get both. I'm a big believer of action economy in the sense that the more units you have on the field, the better, right? I don't want to raise... Wait, I don't want to raise you, though. But I kind of had to. Well, I guess it got me money. I do need money, so that's fine. That's fine. I did lose some income because I had a... Actually, the Colts... Wait, the Colt stays if I raise it? I guess I don't get any money out of it because it's, like, destroyed. Yeah, neat. Eating? Ooh, what you having out of curiosity? How's this sound for a first-time mod list? Ashes, Officer Extension, Secnic, Man, Nexeril, and UAF. I hate to say it, I would drop Ashes. Ashes is a fantastic mod. If it's like your first time modding and you don't want to go crazy with it, I would drop Ashes for now. I feel Ashes is on the same tier as Nexerillan, where it adds just that much content to the game. Pasta salad. Ooh, that sounds really, really good. I should not have asked as well, because now I'm hungry. No, I'm a little hungry. That's my bad. Hope you're having a good day, though. What are you up to? You get both, possibly squeeze in one more with Mob Occultist. I would go for that just because, like I said, I am always on the side of the more you have, the more just units you have on the field, the better. Can you tell which StarCraft army I like? Can you tell can you tell I like the Zerg? But like kind of, you know, jokes aside, I do think it is, I think it is a bit better to go for more, like, I guess, units fighting, because then that's just more opportunities to roll, more opportunities to hit. It's a little bit more of an even, I guess, distribution. Get a meatball sandwich for lunch. Oh, that sounds really good. I had a turkey sandwich, although I did not finish it because my stomach was very upset today, so I was not feeling great. Zerg, you mean inferior to Tyranids? Maybe a little bit. I was introduced to StarCraft before 40k, so I have a special spot in my heart for the Zerg. But I do also really like Tyranids. They're so cool. They're literally the joke of like, nah, I'd adapt to it. Virus bomb, nah, I'd adapt to it. 24 hours later, I'm back, ready to throw down. They're so cool. But now, ooh, what's this? Oh, this is, this way we can get the, what do you call it? I think this is how we get, the blue scribes, which are fun, because they're funny little guys. Nids came first. They did come, did they? Yeah, I guess they did, because StarCraft was like, what, mid-90s, and Tyranids... Were Tyranids in first edition Warhammer 40k? I know, because I know first edition was 89, but I don't know if they were in that. They were? Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, hell yeah. I like the sound of that. I mean, the idea of like, let's have a space bug, but he's like really hungry is such a good idea. It is a really good idea. Post victory, nobody dies, and I kind of hate... We're gonna like wait one turn just to build a battering ram. I think that's gonna help with our casualties a lot. They don't have any armies nearby, so we should be good to just wait for a turn. This is when I regret my words, and there's like 4 armies beelining for me right now. You only knew about 40k in your 30s, right? Same, Eddie. Also, how are you doing, Eddie? Hope you're having a good day. Well, not same for 30s, same for my 20s, I guess, but I'm still in my 20s. Let's see. I was introduced to 40k through the Mechanicus game, which I think was a very good introduction personally, because I love XCOM-like games, and Mechanicus is very cool. And then I guess after that, I read the Caiaphas Cain books, and I really liked those. And then I read Infinite and the Divine. And then, I guess actually, no, my first introduction to 40k was through fantasy, though, because I've been playing since Total War Warhammer 1 back in like 2014. I guess I didn't realize it was part of like a greater setting. I was just like, oh yeah, I guess Total War has like this cool fantasy setting. I didn't realize it was like its own unique IP. I think until I played Mechanicus, and then you guys were like, yeah, it's that thing from that Total War game you like. And I was like, what? This is so cool. You ever want to make your own meatball sandwich? Easy method: put fried bread in the oven to toast it, put on some red sauce and meatballs. Once both are done, you cut one side of the bread open, fill it with meatballs, and cut out the sandwiches. Yeah, meatball sandwiches aren't too hard to make, and they're very good. They're very good. I need to probably spice up my sandwich game a little bit. I've been a turkey and cheddar bitch for too long. Although I'm thinking maybe I throw in some pastrami. I do love pastrami, so I'm thinking maybe I throw that in. StarCraft was originally a 40. Was it really? StarCraft was a failed 40k game. They continued without it. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, that's cool. Okay. We're just going to continue siege. Let's see. Is there anyone nearby that can kill me? Not that I can. Vlad is close. Vlad can get very close, but he cannot quite reach me, which is actually good. I kind of want him to try to reach me so then I can kill him next turn. You only knew it existed via... Right, same. Like, I only knew it existed via Total War. I didn't realize it was part of, like, a greater IP. Your first introduction was 40k was Godsend, known if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device. Did not know it existed before then. I saw that way later, because you guys were like, you should watch this, because it's really funny. And then I did, and it was really funny, and it was really good. Yeah, Vlad is 100% coming to kill me right now. He can't reach me this turn. And I think I can probably get him in a field battle next turn. Get in the kitchen and make yourself a sandwich and like it. I mean, I like my sandwich, even if it's just turkey and cheddar, I still like it. Genuinely, how? What? Huh? What? 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 Okay, to be fair, it's 90% skeleton. Although Vlad apparently buffs skeleton warriors to be not total garbage. How? How are you here? I guess... Did Vlad? I think Vlad force marched, got in range to support. Yeah, because Vlad's coming in and reinforcements. So I guess he force marched and then got in range of reinforcements, and then the garrison itself sallied out. Damn. Okay, fair. Honestly, Vlad, fair. I might be screwed. I don't have a way to kill the Vlad von Karstein because he's Vlad von Karstein. Actually, no, that's not true. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. I have very good units. I'm just gonna sit in a choke point. And grind them down. Because in the melee, I do come out on top. Grind them down, I'm gonna sit in this little choke point right here. Oh, wait, I could try to jump them right here. Vlad von MFing Karstein, right? Vlad von MFing Karstein. I mean, the problem is that these guys are going to charge in. Well, maybe not. They might wait back here for these reinforcements, right? I don't know. It's like, do we corner camp? If we just corner camp in this gap, it basically becomes a battle of attrition. But I have Chosen of Tzeentch, right? I have Chosen of Tzeentch, which are 46 melee attacks, 60 defense. He's mostly attacking me with like garbage tier 1 infantry. I also have the Laura Metal here. I have an okay amount of Winds of Magic. I have an Infernal Gate. I have the big one, which is Glittering Robe for plus 60. I mean, I just throw down I just keep using Glittering Robe on these guys in the front. They'll have, what, 180 armor? They just don't take damage at that point. He is rocking the starter army. Yeah. I think we just wait and grind them down. I think if we try to like jump Vlad here, we're gonna get caught in a flank. Because these guys are just gonna book it, and they're not good. But if in the battle of attrition, I do win. So we're gonna do this, and I'm gonna do this, and literally we're just gonna sit here. That's literally almost Vlad's starter. Yeah, it could either go one more mob occultist or one more biker squad. I would go bikers just because I hear bikers and I think that sounds really cool. But I don't know if they are actually like the way to go. What I wouldn't give for even just a couple K. I should have gotten just a couple K. If I pull this off, and I can take Castle Drakenhof or the castle here, I can move right onto Drakenhof and there'll be no one to stop me. And that'll be basically 2 trickster cults in Vlad's 2 biggest cities. Which is really good. I mean, we got a lot of heroes. We can do this. We can do this for sure. I'm gonna risk the channel magic. Come on. Give me magic. And oh no. Oh, 6 Winds of Magic hurts. That's basically we had a pretty good chance too. I mean, that's basically one of my cast a Glittering Robe gone. 2 if I just, I'm gonna upcast it for everything in range, but still. Oh, that hurts. Tzeentch decided it's time for me to, I have lost Tzeentch's favor. Okay. I'm just gonna do group right here. Do like this, and then do like this. Are they, I guess this isn't like walkable terrain here. That's fine. Do this like right here. Do this like right here. I'm gonna put a unit of halberds actually right back here because I guarantee all their fellbats are gonna try to kill my guys in the back here. So I'm gonna make sure they're covered, and then actually I'm probably gonna move them back a little more. And then I'm gonna have, what do you call it? I'm gonna have Chosen. I'm actually gonna have Chosen a little bit farther up here. And then I'm gonna kind of do like this, and I'm gonna have these guys kind of serve as like reinforcements. And then I'll put the Zarnagors with them as well, just to act as fodder. And essentially, our goal is just gonna be to last as long as we can. Last as long as we can here. I have some hope. New update for Final Fantasy 14 says today. Hope that they have item level to at least do the dungeon. That sounds like pretty fun. Are you going to be upgrading a new character, you think? Actually, no, you're going to go in the front here. You're going to stay in the front with the boys. You two are going to stay back here. I'm also going to have you just pop your ability right now, because I want to get as much Winds of Magic as possible early. Yeah, Locus of Conjuration is getting me 1 Winds of Power per second for like 20 seconds. That's incredible. I mean, that's going to get my entire power reserve. You're bringing the winter gear? Hell yeah. Oh, I completely forgot about these guys. Let's get them over here. Let's get them over here. Actually, I'll bring them like over here. I might try and get a flank with them later. Cockatrice can go over here. You guys are over here. You guys, I'm gonna have this guy target Vlad. I'm gonna have these guys target Vlad and just shoot him. And hopefully, because they have armor piercing, they have good missile strength. I don't know what Vlad's missile resist is. I don't think Vlad has insane missile resist. Let's find out. We're about to find out. Oh no, they have no. They have flying units. Okay, no, we're getting the hell out of here because they are. Oh, Isabella, no. Oh, ow. Oh, these. Oh, I might have just gotten my Changebringers killed. Oh no. Oh no. All right, try to get in and save them. Run. I do not want you to fight this man. I want you to run. No, they're so dead. All right, well, let's hope for Demons Reforged. Let's hope for Demons Reforged. That's the only way. This spell. Okay, luckily the spell's over. Only way we survive this is Demons Reforged. There's one Changebringer caught here, and the entire unit's gonna stop moving into. Yep. Okay. I do kind of want to see if these guys can actually kill Emmanuel here. Ah, yeah, I screwed up big time there. Ooh, that's not a good start. That's not a good start. All right, back up. Yeah, I mean, this just has to be a ground battle. I'm gonna have you guys go on the ground as well. Just act as like regular guys here. And then Zinch Halberds gonna kill the Fellbats. That should be pretty easy to do. That should be pretty easy to do because they are Fellbats. See the Scourges, Chosen Zinch Halberds. I mean, yeah, I'll actually grab one of the Halberds from right here as well and move them back here. Just obliterate the Fellbats. And then actually I want the other Halberds right here to go kill Isabella, because Isabella is well, actually, she's just standing there. Oh, she's fighting my Chaos Furies. Get my Chaos Furies out of there. I don't care. I do not care. My Cockatrice is gonna die. At least he's wasting their Winds of Magic. I can live with that. Bring Winter Gears in the dungeon is nothing but snow like the next expansion. That's cool. I kind of like that. Get out of the way. All right, Emmanuel. I'm trying to get these guys just to run away so that they don't run into the Isabella von Karstein. The artist currently known as Isabella von Karstein. I'm gonna drop this here and just give everyone armor. I got this guy as well. Let's have him refocus and also stop flying, because he is vulnerable to that spell right now. That's like, I guess that's just the only damn spell they know, and they are using it for sure. All right, get in somewhere where you don't count as a flying unit. I'm just forgetting that the vampire spellcasters get flying mounts. I did kind of forget the vampire spellcasters get flying mounts. I did in fact do that. That was my bad, y'all. My bad. Okay, Vlad is just walking through me. I need to wait till they all group up here, and then I need to cast my Infernal Gateway. I can actually do a pink fire, like right here, and probably do pretty okay. Stop. Why are you trying to fight Emmanuel? What are you doing? You're dying? Shit, he's dying from leadership loss. All right, get this casted out before you die. Oh, we're so screwed. Okay, no, we might have to redo this fight. Because I don't know about this one anymore. I don't know about this one anymore, guys. This is looking rough. Actually, okay. Actually, I just need to use pink fire. I just need to use a crap load of pink fire. Again, in this grind fest, I do win. And like one pink fire does that much damage there, right? Oh, that sucks. That was like, well, that guy was a really good spellcaster too. How are we doing over here? Stop. Why are you flying? I specifically turned off your flying because I didn't want you to have that happen to you. Oh, we lost those guys as well. How are you doing, Cream? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in as well, Neutral. Only quitters quit. That's true. That's true. That's true. All right. We're just going to go here. I mean, they're slowly pushing in. I guess with enough pink fire. I mean, despite the fact that they're pushing it, okay, we've almost killed Isabella. We've almost killed Emmanuel. Once they are dead, we got this. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. You're doing good, though. What are you up to? You think this is a loss? It's not a loss yet. It's not a loss yet. Once these guys die, I can get my... I mean, the Zonagers are breaking their Zonagers. That's what they do. Once these guys are dead, I can actually have my range units start shooting, because right now they're just stuck killing these guys. Isabella, please just die. Please, somebody just kill Isabella. How much does it cost? It is a 10... Ooh, that's actually really expensive. Okay, we're gonna do like this right here. And then do this. How much damage has the changeling? Yeah, 57,000 damage with just pink fire. With just pink fire. Okay, she's dead. I'm moving you over here. You guys are fighting over there. That's fine. I need you guys spread out like over here. I need you guys spread out over here. I need you to start shooting. You guys as well, I need to start shooting. And just start shooting into the mob. Chaos Furies. I kind of forgot I told these guys to go fight over here. You guys get out of here. You love artillery in this game. I do love artillery, and I love it. I love it when I get like a good mob going. I love it like this right here. If I wish my spellcaster wasn't dead. He would do. My spellcaster would do such great things right here, but he got killed due to me forgetting to tell him not to fly, and the vampires having a spell specifically designed to kill people who fly. We've almost been killed. Vlad the Chad vampire lad. Be like, that is the one thing I'm worried about. Is I can kill his army. I don't know if I can kill Vlad. I can kill a lot here. I don't know if I can kill Vlad, because Vlad is a very scary fella. Vlad is a very scary fella. Is there anything in here? Okay. I mean, we're just all right. It's our last one. Last purple fire. Better make it count. That is 80,000 damage purely with purple fire, and now it's just up to my chosen. They are winded. They have an aura of darker grandeur, but they are doing good. Last one, you're not using your Winds of Magic refunds. Does this refund Wind of Magic? Oh, it does. Crap, I should be doing that way. I thought it just increases recharge. I didn't realize it refunded Winds of Magic. Oh, that's so much better than I thought. No. Okay, no. And this one guy just ran past my entire line. Just ran past my entire line into my guys here. I need you guys to go kill him. All right, you actually, I'm out of Winds of Magic. Go become the Zarina and just start fighting. Start fighting. I'll use my Winds of Magic refunds as they come, but I can't right now. You're fighting and doing. I guess you're doing. Why do you think a level 3 Kairos could do like 6k golden damage solo? Just 5,000 refunds. I didn't realize it refunded that much. That sucks to... It actually... That does... I know I was kind of talking crap about Laura Metal, but he was... I will miss Scrimbelow, or whatever his name was. I will miss him, because he was with us from the beginning, and he had a built-in Infernal Gateway, which is pretty sick, not gonna lie. Oh, Fury's still alive. Kill the Corpse Cart. Completely forgot about the Corpse Cart. Kill that thing. Kill that big time. And actually, if you guys are still alive... You kill this. You start flying and kill this, because they are completely out of anything that can harm you. Oh, nope, no, they're not. All right, stay down. Stay down. Oh, they also got my other Screamer. Okay, so my Harpies are dead. Got like 4 wins of magic from each refund. That's pretty good, actually. Oh, I can't use it though because I don't have anyone. Okay, you're getting out of here. Actually, this was a bad idea. I don't know why I ever thought this would be a good idea. Actually, it might be easier for you to run out the back at this point. Might be easier for you to run out the back, Katerin, if that is your real name. Who's fleeing? Who's fleeing? Oh no, it's just my harpies getting wiped out. Vlad is in my back line. I don't like that. If it comes, I think I just killed the rest of these zombies though, and then we're good. Also, I think we did actually kill the corpse cart. Well, you know, doing this actually probably saved me, because if Vlad had made it to my back line when the changeling was there, changeling definitely would have died. I think you probably could have done a lot more than by just bouncing pink fires off the cliff. I don't believe pink fire bounces. I think you're thinking of the firestorm. I believe you're thinking of the firestorm. Oh, that's not good. My lord running is not good. Actually, we're still really good on leadership. We're fine. And they're starting to crumble. Pink fire, in fact, it does? Seriously? That's really good. I learned something new today. All right, Zeech, I need you to lock. How did you break? What do you mean you broke? You have 40. You have so much leadership. You have so much leadership. You should not be breaking. You should not be breaking. You guys can shoot. Oh, yeah, you're out of ammo. All right, I guess just go join the melee. Bounced a lot of pink fires off settlement terrain. Okay, interesting. All right, you're gonna switch back and then get a pink fire, and then we're gonna do a little bit of bouncing. Do a little bit of bouncing here. Gonna bounce on it with that pink fire. Okay, so I do like this. So I do kind of like this. I'm trying to get it to where it'll bounce correctly. Kind of like that, and then bounce back. Let's see. Ooh, that does work really well. Nice. Okay, no, that's great. That was fantastic. My hero's retreating. That's fine. I'm gonna kind of just send the changeling in right here to make sure these guys still have a leader. Yeah, we're starting to lose some leadership. Starting to lose some leadership here. Oh, they all have like they're all so close to death though. They're all so close to death. Okay, Vlad is slowly getting worn down by these guys as well. I just need you to be like standing here and giving people their leadership. I also need you to get your leadership back, pal. All right. Again, we are grinding through the zombies here. Warriors are rallying. Good. Now get back in there. And technically, you're flanking now. Technically, you're flanking, which is good. Vlad, I mean, he's getting worn down just by the. Oh, there's Chosen Zinch here. That's why. I was gonna say, I'm kind of surprised these guys are holding on. I'm kind of surprised the little blue horrors are killing Vlad. No, it's the Chosen Halberds. Chosen Halberds do tend to do that. Many a demonette in the starting Slash faction had died to Kyra, spending 20 minutes casting pink fires off of settlement buildings and then another 30 minutes knocking models off walls for insta kills. If it works, it works. It's not cheese. Okay, now their leaders getting this guy in here has caused their leadership to go down, and now they are crumbling. Oh, they're disintegrating. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, that was rough, but it has opened up Castle Drakenhof to us. It has opened up Castle Drakenhof. Maybe we'll get Demons Reforged. We might get we still might get Demons Reforged and get some of our guys back. I hope we do. I can't guarantee it, but I hope we do. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. Ads end. I did not realize ads had started. I'm so sorry, guys. You can see a lot of kills there. Please tell me I get my little guy back. I just need my little guy back. Yeah, full killing them as well is huge for us because they're not even going to run away now. That is one of the nice things about fighting undead armies. And yes, he's back. He's back, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Demons Reforged. All right, so we'll wait on this screen. We'll wait on this screen till ads are done. Oh, I'm so happy, right? I'm very happy right now. I'm very happy, actually. Ooh, okay. That could have gone really bad, but it actually went pretty good. Actually, our net loss... Okay, losing the flamers kind of sucks, but we kept our changelings. And actually, I think I'm building the building for flamers right now. If I'm not building it, I can. So that's actually not bad at all. That's totally recoverable. The chosen... It's a good thing we got chosen before doing this, because if we had tried that with the Forsaken, we would have lost for sure. The sick, what is it, 36,000 gold 36,000 damage, and the 624 kills. That's very much the chosen right here. Also, man, if I had cast my spell like a second sooner, this guy would probably have like 500 kills, because he was, I think, 2 seconds away from getting his Infernal Gateway off before he died from crumbling. He was so close. He was so close to greatness. He really was. The Furies actually did really well. The Furies also got Demons Are Forged. Cockatrice, actually that one just bailed, but that's fine. These guys got to level 8, which was pretty cool. Actually a big fan of that. These guys did pretty all right. The Blue Horrors and Sour Guts, they just existed to stall Vlad, and that worked perfectly. And then, yeah, you can just see our chosen were just a bulwark there until we cracked the leadership. Actually, getting a leadership down spell would be really good against undead now that I think about it, because if their leadership gets low enough, if you wait till they're crumbling and then proc it, then you don't have to wait till disintegrating, they just immediately die. So that's actually really, really good. Okay. Well, we did it. All right, welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back. I am very sorry. I'm so sorry I did not realize ads had started right as the battle was ending there. Pretty much all that happened is my hero recovered from his fleeing. He went back in the battle. Once he attacked from the flank, it massively crippled their leadership, and the rest disintegrated. As far as our recovery is concerned, we got Demons Are Forged on our Iridescent Horror Medal, which is fantastic. So he is still alive, which is good because he's actually like level 15. So he's very close to immortality, but not quite there yet. We also got them on our Chaos Furies. You know what? I'm good with it. I'm not the biggest Chaos Furies fan, but I'll take it. We did not get it on our Flamers of Tzeentch, which is unfortunate. That part is unfortunate. However, I believe I believe I can actually build the building for that right now, so it's not really that big of a lot. Like I can get these guys back here in a few turns. Pink fire bouncing off a wall, even on default Kairos, is like half a demon at unit's health. It does start dropping off them damage as models die, but it's really good. Should shout out your ghost Arathel. When you exile the Lord of Change legendary, it's just baddies Lore Metal, then again 60 armor with disintegrating execution. I was gonna say Lore Metal is like, I really only care about it for Glittering Robe, but Glittering Robe is really good. Like, if I had Glittering Robe here, these guys would have even... I mean, these guys didn't really take casualties, but they'd have even less than they did, right? Is that Execution is built into Disintegration? I think Execution is not built into Disintegration. I believe that's a separate thing. I believe that might just be a legendary thing he has. But no, I mean, our Chosen all went up to, like, level... These guys had... I guess they had one previous fight, but they all leveled up quite a lot from that, which is really good. So yeah, that could have gone maybe a little bit better. I completely forgot that they had the spells where they're like, whoa, I kill everything you have that's flying. But overall, pretty nice. We are going to do a Symbiotic Trickster cult here, because aside from me attacking here, generally, oh, I also got Isabella and Vlad. That's right, because I killed them. Cultist of Tzeentch. I'm gonna get a Cultist of Tzeentch, actually. And then I'm gonna have this guy... what am I gonna have this guy do? I do want to get Trickster Staff, because that's actually very good as well. He one-shot. I did win, right? I think I did. I mean, granted, I just sat in a corner and waited, but it was still... It went pretty well. Trying to figure out where I want to put this cult. But we got Isabella, we got Vlad, which is cool. Wound recovery go down by -4 is actually pretty nice. And then victory over vampire counts. Do I get one for... I guess I don't get I don't get Isabella's trait if I'm just fighting her as a legendary lord, unfortunately. Yeah, I've learned a lot from Total War Warhammer 2. I've learned a lot. I think I did pretty well in that fight. I remembered to like cycle, oh, I guess they already did that. I guess Ulthuan is not doing great right now. Guess Ulthuan is not doing great at the moment. Chapter House of Knowledge. I've already constructed that, actually. That's actually already... I've already built that, so that is quite helpful. But the corner tactics was very effective. Corner tactics was very effective in that one. That is true. It was a... We did just do a fair amount of corner camping. I will not deny that. But it did... I mean, it's... Hey, look, it worked pretty well, okay? It worked pretty well here. I might... Okay, there's also just...
Eagle.
Wait, what are... I might have to actually kill these orcs here. I think I have to kill these orcs because, what do you call it? Castle Tempelhof is... It's not a bad settlement. It's a little rough right now, but it'll get there, okay? It'll get to where it needs to be. You know? Well, I don't want the orcs to raise it, right? Random orcs, what turn is it? It's turn 24. It is turn 24 right now.
We are the cult.
I mean, they're really just savage orcs and a bunch of orc boys. It's... No, it's better that I get it. If they raise Tempelhof, it's annoying, but it's whatever. But I need to beeline to Drakenhof, because if I get yoink Drakenhof real quick, that would be huge. So we're gonna teleport down to Drakenhof here. And then hopefully he doesn't have like 8 billion armies. He has nobody on Drakenhof. Oh, we're gaming so hard. We are gaming so hard. He has 2 armies back here that are probably going to make their way to me. They're not great. Actually, I don't know what this guy's army is. Wow, indeed, that's true. Yeah, it's still pretty... Yeah, actually, we're still pretty early game. I've done a lot this game. Done a lot. I'm gonna set Vlad here as my new form, because Vlad has some nice debuffs to melee attack that he can throw on people that I quite enjoy. We're gonna get... Okay, Scrolls of Destiny. I don't really care about Grimoires. Called by Change is nice. Legions of Madness. I do really, really like Casualty Replenishment. Renowned in Fear. I mean, the rest of Blue Line is good, but I've gone entirely Blue Line. I kinda need to move on to other parts of my tree. So there's a lot we can do. Horrifying Revelation. This is nice bonuses. Adherence to the Trickster. Guardians for Lords and Embedded. Oh, that's right. Whenever for all allies in range of a lord, they give fellow lords physical resist. That's actually pretty good. Paratosis, less upkeep when an enemy erased territory. That's actually really good. That's kind of crazy. It is really good. This is actually incredibly good. Symbiosis. Oh, I think I can only choose one though. I think I can only choose one of these. So basically, I can either do better when I'm attacking people or do better if I'm in my own territory. I'd rather do better in my own territory. Upkeep for enemy armies when enemy have infinite money. Yeah, that part's kind of meh. That doesn't really help. Looking here, I come in peace. Reload for units recruited via allied. Okay, so basically, allied recruitment can be better. I mean, I like Paratosis. I like first come, first served, because I like movement range. I like reduced upkeep. Now you see me, reinforcement range, and stalk. Stalk is actually interesting. For the whole army is actually really interesting. It's actually really interesting. Void Wrangler. I mean, these are cool, but I'm not really using Forsaken. Perplexing Meddler. Minus 20 armor to just everybody in the region. And actually, the Winds of Magic cost increase is also really good. Stalk Chosen is kind of funny. Stalk Chosen is very funny. Imagine just a heavily armored knight just creeping through the undergrowth. This is really good. Especially the Winds of Magic cost is huge. That's really nice. Master Schemer, I don't really care about Inventor. Perplexing Meddler seems kind of insane. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. A lot of the Total War 3 lords are not very... They don't feel very well balanced. Because just a flat minus 20 armor to everybody. I mean, hell, if it was just the Winds of Magic cost, or even if it was any one of these three, as that was the only benefit, I would say it's still a very good skill. But this is like... No, we have to take this. We have to take it. Also, I haven't even gone down my magic path because the Changeling just has so many good like supplementary skills. We're gonna do, what do you call it? We're gonna do this, get Paratosis, get first come, first serve. So that'll be our next 2 levels. And then we're probably going to go maybe at Legions of Madness and Renowned in Fear. Do I really? I think getting these two would be nice just because then I get less upkeep, because money is something I do kind of struggle with on this guy. Money is something I kind of struggle with. Gonna get replenishment for sure. Prismatic Plurality, I think, just gets me more recharge. Just straight. Oh, I can just decrease my cooldowns. Cool. And then I guess just Earthling and Magical Reserves, Arcane Conduit. I don't really care. The only spell I care about is Glittering Robe, and Plague of Rust is okay if like I'm fighting. Basically, this is if you're fighting an enemy lord or like single entity unit you really need to kill, throw this on them and they get pretty majorly debuffed for a while. But it's not like a priority to me. It's not a priority. I guess it is cheap though. Even Overcast, yeah, for 4, it's very cheap, so it's not bad. It's just not a priority, I guess. Okay, there's a lot we got going on here. Chaos Gladiator. Extra armor piercing is cool. Bonus on infantry melee attack is cool. Chaos Commander, I get extra aura and I get standard die. Chaos Strategist. Normally I go casualty replenishment. I kind of already have a lot of casualty replenishment from my tree. I think I go Chaos Gladiator and really just spec this guy into killing people. Plague of Rust is just slightly better Skaven debuff spell, except Skaven then stacks on poison armor down. Weird how good Skaven frontline can actually end up being just because of how much their spells buff and debuff. The biggest change I think I made to my gameplay for this game was actually using like buffing and debuffing spells, because they are very, very good. They are all very, very good. I'm gonna get Deadly Blade as well. Get our melee attack up. Yeah, we're gonna just make this guy really good at killing people. This guy is gonna be, because again, Changeling, I guess I can make Changeling okay at fighting through my transformations, but for now, my main fighter is gonna be this fella. And then next turn, we're gonna go take Castle Drakenhof. And thanks to already getting a ton of corruption here, I don't get vampiric corruption anymore, which is really, really nice, because otherwise I'd be in a lot of trouble. Okay, we're gonna wait for one turn, because if I take it at level, if I attack next turn, it'll be really easy, but then I have to attack a level 4. Let's see, what's their does the garrison just add like a Vargulf? I already have a Vargulf. What's the difference between the garrison levels? I don't know. 5, 9, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Actually, I don't think they increased their garrison size. Oh no, because I'm looking at the current garrison size. I don't see what the upgrade is. Using clan rats and Skaven slaves hold lines they should not win in fights they should not through the power of giving poison attacks in the entire front line while stripping armor off the enemy front line. Yeah. The buffs and debuffs in this game are just incredibly good, and I need to use them more. I think I need to use them more often. Other people need to use them more often. Doomhold is pretty cool. I would like to be able to get the Doom Knights of Tzeentch, because they are very, very good. Doom Knights are incredibly good, but I need to work my way to Exalted Flamers. I need to get my way up to Exalted Flamers, so we're gonna do that instead. And then actually, I can do both. I can just straight up do both. Cool. I'm basically broke now. I have almost 0 money, but I have my main upgrade line that I'm working towards. And what do you call it? I'll take Drakenhof. I'll probably set up cults in Drakenhof and Eschen, and then I'll sack the Northern Territories here for money. I also have this random guy. I could set up a cult in Altdorf, but I'm pretty sure they immediately find it. If I recall last time, I think they just immediately found the cult that I set up, so I'm gonna go for Nuln instead. Because that's... Oh, no, you're just like a hero. You're just like a guy. Oh. I don't really care about this guy, then. 3 Black Knights, Lances and Barding, 1 Vampire Death, 2 Karen Race, 4 Graveyard, 3 Graveguard, 1 Terrorgeist, 4 Vargeist, 4 Gold. Well, found the 5 tier 5. Ooh, that's actually... Okay, the Vampire... Yeah, I think we attack then. It'll take them a little bit longer, I guess, to build up to where they're making as much money as I would want them to, but... Yeah, that's not a settlement I want to fight. Alright, I'm just gonna send this guy this way, and I just Actually, I'm gonna send this guy into Festus's territory and just figure out what's going on there. I should also do target spread corruption on me. Can I not? Oh, I guess I don't know. I guess no, I definitely have the grimoires for it. Any army on land. Perform. There we go. I mean, just wherever I go, I'm just casting spread corruption. It's nice. All right. Yeah, I guess end turn, and we'll basically be fully fixed up. I do wonder if I go and attack Castle Drakenhof, if the dwarves will come down and try to defend the vampires from me. I do wonder if the dwarves will be like, hey, the only one that kills Vlad is me, right? Yeah, they're trying to get a guy to recruit some dudes here. It's too late. It's too late, buddy. Vlad is mine. Vlad shall be mine. Nemesis Crown. I could go for Nemesis Crown. I don't normally, but we could. Go for channeling, because I do need more Winds of Magic. We're just gonna go right here. I don't lose anybody, so here's the thing, guys. No, let's do this. Let's hit continue siege. Is there anyone nearby? Is there anyone nearby that can come get me? These guys, these guys are too far away. I think I can siege this and get my battering ram up, and that way at least I don't lose so much on the auto resolve. This will surely go fine. I'm sorry guys, I do not like settlement battles. I do not like settlement battles. We're gonna take one turn to build a battering ram just so auto resolve is a little nicer to me, and then we're just gonna take whatever we get. Then we're just gonna take whatever we get. Actually, go up this way and just find me Festus. You're right. This can only go well. I agree. This can only go incredibly well. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. We're bad. At least we're getting some money off of these guys. Actually, oh, that's right. I forgot I respect these guys, so we're gonna probably get. It's gonna take a little bit until we start getting more money, just because we need to what do you call it? We need to rebuild into here. I also don't want to kill Vlad too much, because then Carl's going to come in and reset these settlements when he captures them, and I'm going to lose all my money making again. Some of my battles are boarding with sides, just cheesing them with flying units. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of them. I'm just not a fan of them. They could be okay on defense sometimes, but yeah, I think part of it is that I'm not very good at the game. So when I have to micro like multiple fronts for an offensive settlement battle, I get really overwhelmed and feel like I'm doing really poorly. Defensive are a little bit easier because I can kind of cheese that. Yeah, if I can get away without crazy. You're kidding me. They actually did it. They're crazy. Actually did it. You're joking. There's no, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. The dwarves actually came down to aid the vampires. What is this? Oh, it's cinema. It's beautiful. This is amazing. Great. Okay, their entire army is just miners pickaxes. I can kill. Well, actually, miner pickaxes have a lot of armor piercing. You may both be in the book, but one of you's written down far more. I suppose I did raise a couple of Logan Gundrickson's settlements here. He might be a little upset about that. All right, then. I guess, yeah, I guess we're just gonna... Actually, I'm gonna set up right here, so they're forced to fight in the wetlands, while I should be just outside it without the debuff. Okay, what do I have to be scared of here? Not much. I mean, I'm gonna kind of do what I just did, except I'm gonna keep the iridescent horror alive this time. I'm gonna keep him alive and just have him spam down the, what do you call it? My glittering robe, so I'm just constantly at high armor. Oh, but my Winds of Magic is really low. My Winds of Magic is only at 45. Ugh. Okay, we're just gonna have to do. Oh, actually, I forgot to switch this guy off. I need to switch this guy off of his chariot because I don't like when he's on his chariot. He has a bonus versus large and infantry, though, which is actually pretty nice. All right, let's do this. This is, it is, every single time I'm like, let me just wait one extra turn so I can build a battering ram and make auto-resolve not be so horrible to me. And the game is like, so I heard you wanted to wait. I heard you wanted to give the AI the opportunity to fight you. Granted, I think they still would have fought me this is probably better because they would have fought me Ooh, wait, hold on. Hold on. All of Sylvania is coming through this gap right here. All of them are. Okay, we're gonna kind of do what we did we're literally on the same map we were last time, just on a different angle. I think I just go and stick like 3 units of Chosen in here, or 2 units of Chosen just to hold and bottle them up, grind them down while I have the rest fight the dwarves. I have the rest fight the dwarves and shoot them. I think that's how we do this. Winds of magic. I really need magic, so please, Zinch, favor me, and... Alright, there we go! That's basically an extra glittering robe. I'll take that, hell yeah. Flying into ship with shield trivialize sieges as long as you have the patience to cycle charge on walls. If you have 2 flyers, it gets really easy to manipulate wall pathing. Oh, that's smart. I hadn't thought of that. So I guess basically then the trick is rush Doom Knights and then win. The trick is rush Doom Knights and then win, essentially. Alright, the dwarves should take a while to charge me, so they should take a bit to get to me, and they're dwarves, so they don't move quickly, right? They don't move quickly. Preferably a flying unit with enough mass to launch models off, since again it insta-kills those models. Yeah, so Doom Knights for sure. Maybe a Cockatrice could work. It definitely has the mass for it. I just don't know how well it would do. Can I... Okay. I'm gonna fill the whole gap here. And then I'm gonna grab these guys and put them like right... I kind of hate that some of these guys are gonna be in the bog here, but there's not really much I can do about it. And then put these guys like right here. These guys like right here. And then... They're gonna be a little close. Maybe I can move... It's like the problem is the wider I get, the wider of a front I have to manage. And I want to be close so that I can make sure all my guys are getting their spells casted correctly. Actually, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna be a little bit greedy here. Also, I'm gonna do this real quick just to get my reserves charged quickly. 2 large and change work as well. Sarathel and Kairos double team quite a few sieges. That's actually pretty good. I'm gonna be a little greedy, and by a little I mean very greedy. I'm gonna try baiting them into throwing all of their mining charges at Sir Scrimblemouse of Scrimbopolis here. No, wait, I can't. Because I need... these guys can probably it's gonna be zombie. They're throwing zombies at me. I can probably... Oh, wait, I completely forgot about the Zarnagors. You guys go, like, right here. You guys go, like, right here. Okay, no, I'm gonna use the Cockatrice. Cockatrice is just as fast. I'm gonna have the Cockatrice just, like, try to get the miners to throw their hammers. Miner. Oh, they're just... Oh, wait, they're just regular miners. They don't have... Oh, I thought they were miners satchel charged. Okay, no, actually, we're fine. We don't need to do this. Sometimes the charges are sucky, but other times you send like 1/4 of a unit off a wall. That does sound pretty nice, being able to just look at a unit and say, all right, you're gone now. You're dead. You're dead because I say you are. I'm going to try to have them just waste some ammunition on the Cockatrice here with its shield. What is this? I can just completely freeze a unit? Wait, that's really good. I should use that more often on retreating people. Me, when I check the unit I've had for literally the entire game and find out it has useful abilities. Alright, so we're gonna see if I can have them. I mean, I don't really need to have them waste ammo. But I might as well. Might as well. Just kind of go in a circle here. Just kind of go in a circle. Especially because if he's in the... No, he still gets hit. Okay. I am a little bit worried about these guys. How much ammo do they have? They have 20 ammunition each. Oh, they have armor piercing ammo. Armor piercing goes through barrier. Interesting. Interesting. I did not know that. All right. That's enough. You know, that's like 20% ammo. I'll take it. You. Pink fire time. Let's bounce off that wall. I think that kind of bounced back into my guys a little bit. That's okay, though. We'll put this right here and just cast this on these guys. Get them the armor. Get them the armor they desire and need. And you go over here. You guys, I'll actually have you guys go over here and just start firing into these guys. Thanks to the very cramped conditions, shall we say, we can get a lot of guys hit here. You bind a single unit in place and cast the funny, whimsical army bombardment on top of them. Does that actually work? Just casting an army bombardment on like one guy? Ooh, okay, hold on. You guys, I want moving back here because it looks like they're kind of getting in. They're kind of breaking through just with like sheer mass, which I don't like. Don't like that one bit. So we're gonna stop them from doing that. Gonna stop them from doing that if we can. They are shooting some. They are attacking some of my guys in the back. It's fine. And okay, but these guys are putting in the work now. I'm gonna wait. Actually, does Infernal Gateway do armor piercing? Okay, Infernal Gateway is 100% armor piercing, so we are gonna wait. I was gonna say I'm wondering if I use Infernal Gateway on these guys because then instead of over here, I'm gonna drop this bombardment because this will do very good to killing these guys. Okay, there's a lot more undead here than I thought, though. A lot more undead than I thought. The Zarnagors are just gonna literally take it. I hate to say it, but the Zarnagors exist to die, to take attacks and die. It'll kill one guy, the enemy bombardment is just way too slow. So basically you use it because the army bombardment is normally really slow. That makes sense. I can see how that comes together. Alright, I'm gonna have you guys move over to the zombies over here, and then maybe the skeleton warriors. I'm trying to be a little bit... not trying to go too crazy with my magic just because I am limited in it. I do have limited magic, but if it's like a really big like AoE like this, like that's worth it, I think. I think that's worth it there. Same with like these guys firing over here, really just wailing into them. Chosen, again, they only have like one unit of quarrelers. It's not that bad. I'm gonna... no, the Furies would die. So maybe I send the Furies out there. The Furies would 100% die if I sent them into Quarreler's great weapons. They are not built for that. I can assure you of that. Does not put enough damage to kill an infantry from 100 to 0, but the armored bombardment shares charges with your winds and magic. Oh, yeah, that's not as good then if it shares the charges. That is a bit more of a bummer. Alright, I'll do this. I'll do this and at least give these guys a little bit of armor. I just want them to last like a little bit longer up here until I can if I can fully kill these guys in the back actually, and then I can just shift my full attention to the front, I'll be very happy. These guys, I really need to kill that Vargol. Ooh, we're about to lose these blue hearts. Try and get these guys out of the way. I think it's too late. I think they are. Yeah, they're already taking demonic instability, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Alright, well, if they can kill the Vargol, that'd be good. And then... okay, these guys are fighting up here, that's fine. The Zarnagor's broke, that's not unexpected. I'm gonna have you drop your recharge, and then I want you to drop an Infernal Gateway right here. That should get like 4 units of miners. I think that's worth it. No, they're breaking through! Oh, that's so unfortunate. I think we still are gonna get a good chunk of them, though. We should still get a good chunk. Okay. Over here, these guys are basically dead. Move like these guys over here. And then I'm gonna move the cockatrice. I'm gonna move the cockatrice up into here with the Furies. If we get both of them in there, I think we'll be okay. Changeling, okay, these guys are weak binding. I'm gonna throw down... no, I'm gonna have you do this because it's a little bit cheaper and it still does a lot of damage. Kill this guy. These Graveguard have gotta be almost dead. They gotta be almost dead at this point. I'm also gonna go and cast this right here. Give these guys a bunch of armor. Throw this on here, including... oh, my boy right here was not in range for the armor buff. I'm gonna have him try and get out. Oh no, he was okay. I need him to get out of there though, because he is surrounded on all sides, and I don't like that. Do not like that. Okay, the Vargulf is crumbling. Thank goodness. These guys are dying. These guys are all dying. Okay, the Zarnagors are gonna move up this way. Actually, these guys did a pretty good job killing them. Love to see that. Love to see that. Attack the miners right here. I think we are going to lose another blue. I think we did lose. Yeah, we already lost one unit of blue horrors. That's the problem with demonic instability. That's the problem with demonic instability is, well, they're demonic and unstable. They don't rout so much as they just die, right? You. Alright, do this. We have a fair amount of magic in reserve, so I'm going to cast this right here. Still have Glittering Robe on standby. My hero broke. As long as he makes it out, I'll be happy. I don't... It sucks that he broke, but as long as he makes it out, I will be okay. Zarnagors are running again. Again, that's what Zarnagors do. They do their job of being the bait really well, so I'm not upset with them. I am not upset with them at all. And cast this. I think I've already pretty much recharged everything, though. We are... So we have 3 more casts of Glittering Robe once this guy's done. Which is really, really good for us. I mean, the battle should be done by then. So do this, get everyone Glittering Robe, and now we're up to 162 armor. That's really good compared to, I mean, these guys have like 45. They're not unarmored, it's just, you know, compared to me, they're... Also, I completely forgot, these guys are armor piercing. Or, actually, only my halberds are, which is still good. I don't want to say that, like, that's not, like, only, like, the, what do you call it, chosen as each aren't good. They are, just only the halberds have the armor piercing. Okay. That was a bit of a slog, but we managed. And then, where's my cockatrice? I want you to cast this on their lord. He is probably going to try running here in a sec. And I want to make sure he doesn't get away. He has a fair amount of, what do you call it? He has an okay amount of mass, so we're gonna need to hit him with that cockatrice petrifying gaze. Yeah, he's breaking right now. That's good. That is good. These guys can't do anything. Go down here. Alright, we did, okay, aside from the Zarnagors and one of the units of Blue Horrors, which got kind of wiped, I probably could have maneuvered them better to not get killed by the Vargulf. But I also needed somebody to hold the Vargulf, and if it comes down to a Vargulf in the back line of my chosen, or a unit of Blue Horrors dying, I think I'm gonna choose the unit of Blue Horrors dying. I think I can live with that one. Alright, I'm going to throw this on this guy. I guess I'll switch you to Vlad, actually. Oh, I can't because the battle's not undecided. I forgot that's like a part of it. Also, it looks like he, I guess, outgrew the cockatrice there, unfortunately. That's okay. Actually, there's nothing I mean, I can send these guys at him. But there's not really any good units. I don't really have good units for, like, chasing people down. So I guess I can send the cockatrice over here. I just want to make sure I kill as much of this army as I can, because it is... what do you call it? Oh, wait, he's actually on a horse, not a chariot. That's good. I think the horse is okay for when they're... I think they're okay when they're on the horse. When they're on the chariot, I think their hitbox gets a little funky. I'll actually drop like this right here. And then just hit some of these guys. Again, just trying to kill as many as I can. Trying to kill as many as I can. This army's going to retreat back up to where the dwarfs are. I don't want them to do that. Well, I mean, I do want them to leave. But I want to kill as many as I can in the meantime. Although I think we're probably... Yeah. I mean, what am I doing? They're miners. It's fine. Well, I mean, I could get the Fury some XP. I don't hate that. Nah, we're good. I'm being facetious now. That was not a Pyrrhic victory. Are you kidding me? What do you mean Pyrrhic victory? I would argue that was maybe a close victory. The Pyrrhic. Oh, that's right. We also killed his 2 heroes as well. I completely forgot about them. Also killed the entire garrison, so I win. I win now. I don't even have to besiege, so that actually worked out really well. Yeah, you can see the Flamebringers did fantastic. Their Changebringers did fantastic because they were just shooting death from above. So that's Castle Drakenhof. Mine. We're gonna do a symbiotic. I like the symbiotic personally because I'm just your friendly neighborhood sorcerer. I'm just your friendly neighborhood sorcerer. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, we just killed a lot of people in battle. All right. You want to do that? All right, man. You wanted to fight. You wanted to throw down, as it were.
Disgrace my ancestors.
I think I maybe fight some of the dwarves here. You spent the first 3 battles for unlocking it, trying to use it, and having, wait a minute, I just had to charge. Why did the charge go down? So you realize the share is charged with Winds of Magic refund, which is way more useful. I guess maybe it's good for busting a wall down. I think if you're trying to, yeah, I think busting a wall down is probably a good use. I can agree with that. Sorry, I got a little locked in on the battle there. Got a little locked in on the battle, but it was very good. We're gonna get the Mercantile Illusion. I'm also going to get the... I'm gonna get Court of Whispers here. I'm gonna get Court of Whispers. I would like to actually get Vlad on my side because Vlad is quite strong. Vlad is a strong lad, as it were. If I could get him on my side, that would be very cool. That would be very nice, actually. Occult Conference. What is this? Underground Temple. Prevent maintenance cost discovery. No, I don't really care for this. You interested in Vicky 3? I do like Victoria 3. I haven't played it for a hot minute, but I do like it. Why? What's up about it? What are you thinking? I don't really care for the cultist, truth be told. I think I am gonna do a Enforcer's Abode. Not Enforcer's Abode. Oh no, wait, I can't do this because I can't do... No, sorry, Limbbreaker's Lair. It's gonna increase my discoverability a bit. I have enough to where I can offset it, and the problem is control. The problem is, like, if I lower control, then I get less money, essentially. Because with symbiotic, like, the whole benefit is essentially that I get really high control, or that I can help get really high control so that they make a lot of money, and then when they make a lot of money, when they make money, I make money as well. I don't know if we throw this on as well. I don't really know what else I would need to throw on it for it. I can throw this down for here for now. Just got a new DLC. Ooh, what'd they add out of curiosity? Tell me about it. Does some pretty stupid damage, but the bombardment's so slow there's no way for you to hit it unless you snare it in place. That control just affects growth, not settlement income. I think if you doesn't having lower control... I guess in my mind, I don't think it directly affects income, but in my mind, I'm thinking as a player, if I have less control, I have less growth, and then I have less income because I'm not able to build the bigger buildings faster. I also then get more rebellions, but I guess actually the AI, I guess the AI doesn't really care about that, does it? So I guess I'm probably overthinking it there. For that, I'm probably overthinking it. We're gonna walk up here. I feel like in my mind they're related, but I think you're right that they're not. I'm just thinking in like steps of like A to B to C kind of. I get Paratosis and then first come first served for extra movement range. There we go. You only got 1 skill point, really? Get Earthling, and then you are gonna get Invulnerable. I do like Missile Resist. All Zinch's army abilities are laughably bad besides the wind refund. I think he makes up for it with his units, though. I mean, Barrier's just so good, right? Barrier's just so good. All right, effect increases when nearby allies or enemies cast spells is pretty good. Aided Protector or Assume Command. If a lord's been killed or routed, I get 8 leadership. I think Meeting the Minds is good. I like getting extra melee attack and defense. I think that's fine. I think that is A-okay. And then we'll do hard to hit. We will do hard to hit. Yeah, tell me about the new DLC, because I do like Vicky 3. All right, now, I guess we probably... Well, I'm going to take this, and I'm going to throw a cult here, because actually I might just raise it, because I want money. I want money now, and also I don't like the dwarves for what they just did to me. So I might raise them. We have a lot of cults across this part of the Empire. I might go try establish one in Aberheim and then work my way through Nuln. Vlad is over there. Vlad probably has a good army now. That is the one thing about like starter lords. Once you kill their initial army that they start with, then they get like actual good armies because they start recruiting, right? Then they start recruiting and then you get in a little bit more trouble. Yeah, so Castle Drakenhof is going to be, I mean, when it's up and running, it'll be very nice. It'll just take a while. Japan? Ooh, okay, that's actually pretty cool. Because I know they did one for South America, and I know they have a lot of stuff for China right now, but I think that's base game. Japan deal. I'll have to check it out. I do want to try doing a Victoria 3 run at some point. I know I keep saying that, but I really do, because it's such an interesting game, especially for someone. I really like building econ, not so much combat. So as a game, it's like Vicky 3 really appeals to me, but it's very in depth. So I do get a little overwhelmed, I will admit. All right, we're gonna go like over here. I'm just exploring Festus and kind of seeing what Festus has got going on. Being able to cast 36 Infernal Gateways in one battle for free will never not be funny. That part is quite funny. That is always a little funny that you can just look at someone and say, all right, I'm obliterating you for 0 wins of magic cost because I can. Really? Do I care to do this? I mean, obviously, I'm not doing the settlement battle. What are these guys? Dwarf warriors, armor. I mean, they're just like regular. Oh, they have like terrible melee attack and defense. Yeah, I should be able to kill them. They have, all right, they have some quarrelers. They have some great weapons. They have great weapon quarrelers. Great weapon grudge settlers. Okay, so they have 3 ranged. I think we can probably kill this guy. All right, we'll wait. He's gonna come out and attack me. That's fine. No, wait. Okay. We're reloading. I don't know. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I clicked that. I hate settlement battles. I'm not doing a settlement battle, guys. I don't know what in my brain just short circuited to click that there. Sorry, we are not doing a settlement battle. We are not doing a settlement battle, guys. I can assure you of that. Well, no, we're not doing it. We're not doing that. Sorry. I hit auto resolve before, so it's not auto resolve. I hit save, so that's good. I do not like settlement battles, guys. Okay, we're good though. We're good. So now, oh, actually, we can also, no, this is good. We're gonna raise this settlement, get a ton of money. Once I get this, I'll probably have enough left over to get the, what do you call it? To get the Exalted Flamer upgrade, because I think I'm a little bit short. Sorry, I'm gonna take continue siege there. I'm gonna take continue siege. Castle Drakenhof. Yeah, a lot of upgrades I can do. Bird box. I don't really care about bird box. I don't really care about, I mean, I guess I could get, oh no, I want to get the Quarter Whispers as well here, I guess. Reduces discoverability. And then I guess it increases the chance of Wind of Magic change, so sure. We're gonna do, Vlad very much dislikes me right now. They do not like me because I'm fighting them. But let's see, recent events involving Sylvania. So if I can eventually make peace with Vlad, which I guess means not fighting him for a couple turns. If I can do that, maybe he'll chill out some. I don't know why Azag is here. Are you wawing this guy? That would actually be really helpful. That would be so helpful, Azag. Being able to cast, oh yeah, I already read that. Your Twitch title specifically says settlement battles or bust. Does it? Oh, I mean, I would never do that. I would never say settlement battles or bust because I would rather bust. I'd rather leave. Realize that the Exalted Lord change page on the wiki is outdated. Doesn't lift disintegration. I think that might just be the unique guy. Am I dumb? Oh no, they're up. I was like looking at these. I'm like, am I dumb? Where's my thing? They're upgrading. They are upgrading is what they are. I'm gonna end turn. I'm really hoping Azag is actually coming to attack this guy here because that'd be really funny. Be really funny if he decided to help out. I would be I'd be eternally grateful, Azag. Oh, he went to Oakenhammer. Okay. What does this Pyrrhic victory get? They're not gonna fight anyone for a while. Oh, it's like a random Sylvania guy that's attacking me. Where did you come from, dude? This map's actually, again, in the fight of I just grind against you, I do win this. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna play to my strengths here. Once I get my proper, once I can go back and I get my proper 20 stack, now that I have an economy known as I steal from everybody, I can actually get a bunch of chosen and the units I actually want. Probably also I really should probably just recruit a second army. But why would I have a second army when, oh no, the dwarves are screwed. They're screwed. They're dead. They are finished, actually, because they come in right behind me. Oh wait, actually, this is kind of bad. Well, I can block them, but they're gonna come in technically on high ground. Technically on high ground. Can I cover this entire... I can more or less cover the entire area here. So that's what we're gonna do. And then I'll keep the Xanagors in the back for... I'll give these guys in the back for guarding here and then any breakthroughs. And then I'll have these guys as well kind of facing here to just shoot at... Actually, I'm gonna have these guys probably shooting facing this way to kill the guys that come up from this direction, because they had a few units. And then most of these guys are gonna be... Most of my random creatures and non-chosen are just gonna be killing the guy over here. And then once he's dead, I'll have them just turn around and start killing. Alright, let's do this. Let's deploy. We also have magic now, which is cool. I'm a big fan of that. Okay, I guess they don't quite fit here as well as I would have liked.
Close on the sheep.
Okay. So we're gonna do, like, right here. I'm gonna leave a little bit of space so that they can come in and I can hit them with spells. Because I do want to hit them with spells as they come in. And get the chosen up. Also, if they're just together like this, I can much easier cast all my guys with the, I can get all my guys with the increased armor spell easier. Which is going to be very, very helpful here. I am going to grab... I don't have the flamers anymore, that's right. Zarnagors are going to move kind of like right here. Again, just kind of acting as like a little bit of a buffer for these guys right here. Cockatrice and Fury is going to move over here. I don't think he has any ranged units over there. You are going to go stand right here with these guys. You are going to go right here and just really quickly cast your recharge. You are going to hang out right here in the center and probably cast Pink Fire a bunch of times. You guys, meanwhile, go kill... I guess the Black Knights are a little scary. Go kill the Skeleton Warrior. Go kill, like, the really easy-to-kill units, and then just leave the Black Knights to, like, the Chaos Series and the Cockatrice. Unraveling Existence, for some reason, it's not listed on the Exalted LOC's page, but the wiki page for Unraveling Existence lists them as having it. Probably just, like, a... What do you call it? Like, a miscollection of the wiki. Or probably just like something as things get added, certain things forget to be like thrown in. Power recharge, yeah, so we are getting some, basically 1 per second. We are doing great. You guys will be here in a minute. Again, these guys don't have range, so they can't really stop me. They can't really stop me. I want to see if you get an attack on the Black Knights. What actually happens here? Oh, they actually really annihilate them. Get rid of these, because like my Zarnagors can hold these guys. Get some on the Black Knights. Alright, get one more volley, and then actually, no, grab the corpse cart. Kill the corpse cart, actually, because that's giving them regen and a bunch of other stuff. Kill this guy. And yeah, now they're gonna crumble. Now they're gonna crumble to dust. Meanwhile, over here... yeah, so these guys are gonna come in, just grind against me. It should be okay. We have plenty of magic. I'd like a little bit more, but it is what it is. Magic is what it is. Yeah, Exalted Hero of Siege. They don't have any spellcasters, I believe, actually, so we're kind of good on that front. Playing that Skaven will get Unraveling Existence and End Times DLC. Unraveling Existence, damage per second, 62 to 125 will execute and units build 20%. That is really good. I wonder, why would Skaven get it out of curiosity? What would make the Skaven get it? Alright. Yeah, do that, get my armor up. You guys target the zombies right here. I mean, I think the second these guys get in range, they're gonna get blasted. I'll even throw the Furies at the Skeleton Warriors with the Cockatrice. Only one I'm a little bit worried about are the Black Knights. Like, they're the only ones I'm potentially kind of worried about. I guess technically they have a Lord too, but that's whatever. Okay, you. Actually, no, sorry, you. Do this. Drop this, like, right here. This might hit a little bit of my friendlies. That's okay, because we're about to hit. Let's see, we are at 69 damage. Once this says casts, we are at... well, we have barrier. It should be fine. Ooh, this is doing a lot. This is doing a lot right here. It is, we very quickly gained a lot of damage. It is unfortunate I don't actually have access to the spell normally, because that would have done fantastically. Wider strike area with more missiles. You know what? Let's do it again. It's even funnier the second time. Even funnier the second time. Oh, this is technically a flank, I think. I mean, I did hit my own guys a little bit more than I would have liked. Maybe a little bit more than I would have liked there, but that's fine. Do this. You go, and then cast... actually, I don't really want to cast Pink Fire, just because... What are you doing? Oh, you're getting shot, because they have those guys. I completely forgot about them. You guys go up this way. I completely forgot that they had Quarrelers. Ooh, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there! Do this, though. Get them their armor, and then get out of there, because I do not want you getting shot to death, especially when you're so close to hitting immortality. That would just be unfortunate. That'd be very unfortunate. The Fellblade? Oh, have they, like, confirmed they're giving them the Fellblade? Because that would be very cool. That would be very cool if they got it. You guys are technically in my back line, but, like, not really. And then you can pop this. All right, I'm gonna have this guy get a little close. I'm gonna have him keep his distance, but I'm gonna have him drop another one of these. Okay, actually, Searing Doom is pretty nice as a ranged explosive spell. That's actually pretty damn good. Upcast, what was it, like, cost 7? That's pretty all right. It's already listed on the wiki, but we never actually heard of people using it nor seen it before. Okay. Maybe it was like a total, maybe it was like a 1 thing, or maybe it was a 2, and they didn't put it in. So I'm trying to think, because I feel like they would have, I don't think because they've been pretty, I don't know if secretive is the right word, but they haven't really announced a lot for the upcoming DLC, I feel. I get in there. These guys are wavering, which is good. These guys are wavering. Yeah, I think they're dead. I think we got them all, which is great. Again, we got kind of lucky that they decided to come out as if they were like spread in a proper line, they would have probably done a lot better, because I would have had to be a lot more spread out. But they weren't, so I was able to do this to them, essentially. Which was really good. I don't really need it anymore, but cast this. There we go. There we go. And Cockatrice, stun that man. Do not let that man escape. Do not let that man escape. And he is under the effects of the Cockatrice. Let's send the Harpies in to kill him. I wonder if they can. Actually, I don't care. He's about to die anyways. Supposedly, the stats of the wiki, when given to a character, the item cannot be removed for 10 turns. Those wielding Fellblade cannot recover health in or outside battle. Attacks cause Unraveling Existence effect. Enables magical attacks. Enables magical attacks. Weapon strength 25% when fighting against vampire counts. Weapon 25 when fighting against vampire counts. I mean, if you just touch them once and they get Unraveling, I guess it's like they can't take damage, right? But you can stack enough ward save to where that doesn't, on certain characters, where that's not really too much of a problem. This will do armor replenishment. I don't need like $200. I don't need like $200. You put stuff in twice. No, you're good. That feels, I guess ideally it's basically you give it to somebody and you know they're gonna die. I would say if just touching someone gives them Unraveling Existence, eliminate a lord belonging to the feather. Damn it. Did I get the reward? I don't actually know if I got the reward or not. Yeah, the problem is a lot of these schemes kind of just get done as I exist. 10% weapon strength, 100 armor piercing. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know. We'll get a Champions of Change for the increased. I do like increased experience gain.
Madness. I must have it.
All right, Slice Victory, low casualties, get auto-resolved, idiots. I'm going to raise you to the ground because I don't like you, actually. I don't like you. And I need money. I don't like you, and I need money to get my funny magic flamethrowers. Supposedly it's attainable. You have literally no clue how to get in Warhammer 3 because the wiki does not say how. Hey, maybe you have to play like as a Skaven and fight at the Black Pyramid of Nagash or something. That would be my guess. That would be my guess as to how it would go down. But yeah, I don't know for certain. All right, well, let's do these upgrades. This Stirland in my starting province is getting super upgraded. When it really, I should actually really focus on upgrading my other provinces because like these guys are. This is a way more valuable province already. So we're gonna hit Eshin to finish out this province, and then I think we go fight I think we circle back over to here, swap out these Zarnagors and some of these guys for. Honestly, I don't think the Blue Horrors are doing all that much. Swap them out for the exalted Flamers, and then probably throw in maybe some Doom Knights as well, just because I'll have the ability to get them, and then we'll be in a good spot. Probably be Nagashazar, since that's the Kanakli where the Fellblade has been left since it was used to. Kill Nagash. Ooh, that's a good point. That would actually make sense. I could see that. All right. It's pink. Honestly, I should probably just get upgraded Overcast Pink Fire to just decrease the cost because I use it a lot. I use it quite a bit. I have so many other things I want to get. Causes terror. I'm just you, but better. Skip the boring part. Fool the wind. I mean, this is just straight. Actually, we're going to get this and this. Just reduce my wind to magic cost and cooldown. Red Hot Jape. I get abilities and I get to steal. Okay. Yeah, actually, wait, no. These are real. I should have gone down this path earlier. I didn't know why. Well, no, it's because I needed blue and then these are good bonuses up here. Really nothing on it besides a single Reddit post like 10 months ago on the wiki page. Are you sure it wasn't like a modded item that someone modded in that maybe they thought that whoever wrote the wiki just thought was like a regular item? Because I played this game and all the other ones a fair bit, and I don't think I've ever seen the Fellblade. Granted, I wasn't as into like Warhammer, so I very well could have just missed it and didn't realize its significance. Maybe, yeah, that's maybe. I mean, I guarantee you there's a mod that adds it. Are you killing Festus for me?
You are not welcome in
I think you are.
Yet here you are. Friend or foe.
Okay, well, I'm gonna... I mean, I should kill Festus. I do want to... I think we try sacking Altdorf. I think we try to sack Altdorf. I think that'd be funny. Actually, what, do I have to sack it? Or do I just have to I think I have to sack it, which is a bummer, because I want to get... It probably would be fantastic to have a cult in Altdorf. Oh well, say la vie. Say la vie. Okay. Zine's corruption is going down, that's fine. Money-wise, we're good. I'm surprised Castle Tempelhof didn't get destroyed by the orcs there. They've just kind of been sitting there, but they haven't really done anything about it. Carl is now, because I've been fighting Vlad, Carl's able to push out into Festus and probably Vlad in the future, which I don't want to have happen. The night progresses. I don't actually remember. I don't think I've ever seen the end of this quest line. Chaos Warriors, Chaos. That's right, because he makes you have to have Chaos Warriors, but by the time I get this, I just have Chosen. By the time I get to this quest line, I just grab Chosen instead because they're way better. I guess I could go recruit just in... I could actually have a second army. I could totally get a second army right now. I could totally do that. If we go down to here, what do we have? I definitely want to upgrade this to get more income. And then, because I mean, this is, again, this is, you know, 1,700 from this one. If I can get Southern Sylvania up on my side, I can get Northern Sylvania as well, but it's not as profitable. But Southern Sylvania is going to be my money maker. I mean, Warpath's actually pretty good as well on that front. This actually is getting me a lot as well. It's more just, it's going to be a war zone in a sec here, and that's going to have a negative effect on its ability to give me money. So we'll hold on that for now. And then Flensburg is, what could I put on Flensburg? I guess I could do the Court of Whispers. I don't really care about Court of Whispers, though. I could give it extra Zinj corruption, I guess. Try to, I don't really care about, I feel I'd only do this for the expansion. I don't really care about the expansion. Don't really care about the expansion here. I could do, what could I do? Bird Box, I guess. I mean, it still costs money. It's basically just the worst version, but with less discoverability. I could try getting an, I should build like a transmortification locust or something here. Try getting some of these cool, like, Chaos Cavalry Knights and whatnot. Apparently it also existed on a tabletop in 7th edition for Skaven, and it was literally just the Lord slowly kills themselves and cannot bring any other magic items, but also you're going to be able to kill anything besides the literal Arachnarok in one combat phase. That's pretty good. So it's you basically get you get a free trade, essentially. You have to waste a lord for it, which is a bit rough. Imagine giving the Fellblade, alright, hear me out. Hear me out. Also, welcome back from ads, guys. You didn't miss anything because I was just waiting for ads to end. I was just yapping. Here's my plan for the Fellblade. Find a Skaven slave. Give the Fellblade to the Skaven slave. If he tries to revolt, he's gonna die anyways, and you don't have to worry about it. If he doesn't revolt and he does what you want, very cool. Now you don't have to get your hands dirty, and the guy you're trying to kill is now dead. I only see a win-win situation here. I only see a win-win situation. This is why you should give a Skaven slave the Fellblade. Nothing can possibly go wrong from this. This cannot possibly go wrong. The wielder also dies no matter what. Does the wielder die no matter? I guess that makes sense. It's not just in game, but in lore. It is the Fellblade. It's kind of the death button. It killed Nagash, which is pretty cool. That part was pretty neat. Just it also killed everyone else kills the wielder in the process. Because in lore, we don't actually know who used it to kill Nagash, right? We don't actually know who used it. We just know that they did.
Always scheming.
All right, I am honestly gonna auto-resolve this. I can afford to auto-resolve this. Only lost 82. That's fine. Symbiotic Trickster Cult established here. And then, all right, we're just gonna head back this way. And then I'm gonna keep my money for now because I'm gonna want to do a fair bit of recruiting, and that's gonna be kind of expensive. I'll upgrade this off rip just because I do want to get this up, and then I want to get this up. So actually, that is a fair bit of money spent. And then, okay, actually, screw, we're just gonna spend all of our money this turn, but that's okay because by the time we get over here, we should be able to afford what I'm looking for. We do. Oh wait, who did use it? Skaven trusted themselves just enough to transport and not actually let another Skaven wield it. Wait, who used it then? Yeah, hit me with your question. What's up, Hellman? What are you wondering? Okay, so right now, I mean, we're not good on cult supplies. We just haven't had the money to quite keep up with it. We do get quite a lot though. I forget. Do building cost cult supplies? No, I think it's just used. No, I'm getting still plus 31.
Chaos.
That's just me physically using the cold supplies. I'm just U-Book better, and we're gonna get this, I believe. Skip the board. I'm not really gonna use I'm not really gonna be using ranged heroes. That's incorrect. If I could somehow kill if the Sisters of Twilight are somehow still alive and I could kill them, I would take them because with their Heirs of Keranos and actually a 30% reload reduction and extra ammo, that'd be pretty sick. Former king of Nekahara, Tomb King or whatever, was being held prisoner in Nagash's pyramid, and the one person this gave entrusted to wield the Fellblade long enough to kill Nagash. Technically, the entire Council of 13 was there to casting magic through the Fellblade. Oh, okay. Oh wait, so it wasn't a Skaven then? It wasn't a Skaven then? It's been a hot minute since we talked about this. I apologize. Transmutational lead. Oh wait, I forgot transmutational lead affects everyone in range. It's really expensive, like Winds of Magic wise, but I am playing Tzeentch. Having a lot of Winds of Magic is kind of my thing. How charismatic is too charismatic to be a leader? Or is that a meaningless statement? I'm asking because you're wondering what level would your Space Marine Warlord be if he's almost worshipped by his warband. Good question. Like, do you mean in like a skill points? Do you mean like in terms of like skill points, or do you mean like in real life? Because I'd say in real life it kind of depends more on like, you know, because it's like charismatic to what's charismatic to one person isn't necessarily to another. So it's more of if that person is able to find what makes someone else tick and then I guess kind of use that, then they would be, I guess, charismatic in that sense. But if it's like a point thing, I'm thinking like, if I'm thinking on terms of like Fallout of that system, I'd say like an 8 would probably be where you're describing. I don't think realistically you could ever make a character that's a full 10. Interesting. I guess I get free experience. Counterpoint, that's purely because the Skaven were scared by Nagash to work with others. Skaven freed the former king, gave him the Fellblade. Afterwards, he wanted Balth to never be seen again, presumably died due to the effects of the Crown of Sorcery and the Fellblade combined. The Fellblade was kept by the Skaven clan that would occupy Nagashazar in case Nagash ever returned. Okay. Okay, so so it is still kicking, actually. I did not know that. I guess I'd go around this way. I don't want to have to go through Castle Templehof again, because then it's going to make me raise it, which I don't want to do. So I guess we'll go up to like right here, and then next turn I'll teleport over to Needling. But I was going to say, I imagine it was also a fair bit of the Skaven are so terrified of anybody working from the Gash. They were like, hey, we gotta lock in here. It is always funny how whenever the Skaven only ever lock in, I think, to screw over Nagash, correct? Because they lock in with the Fellblade, and then don't they lock in to kill him in the end times as well? So they really were like, they really exist just to torment this one poor Lich. I say like he's not, you know, the winds of death itself. Federator Security convinced the Skaven to work alongside someone else besides Skaven and not backstab them. They still got backstabbed by accident because the Fellblade literally kills the user due to the amount of magic fuckery put in it, but you think he was very much ready to die. I imagine it was kind of one of those, he didn't say outright, but when it comes to the rat magic, you kind of know it's probably not good for your health. Rat magic is, well, it's rat magic. Lore-wise, it'd be cool to have an Emperor children who can keep their ego in check. I would imagine probably, I don't know. I guess it depends on like how, because Emperor's children are Slaanesh, right? I guess it would depend on how much into Slaanesh they are, right? If they're like Slaanesh's #1 fan, probably not, because that's like Slaanesh's whole thing. Well, not whole thing is ego, but just like excess. I don't know. I don't know enough about the Emperor's Children to say otherwise. I could see them channeling their perfection inward in a sense where it's like they are like their excess is I have to be such a paragon of like modest virtue that I have to always be humble. So it kind of like wraps around to where it's like it's still like this excess obsession of being something that's like kind of unattainable, but instead of like an ego, it's like a selflessness that's still selfish, because it's like I'm only helping you because it makes me feel good in a weird way.
Deceiver.
I guess. The world only ever pays lip service to Slaanesh. He's very focused. I guess. I don't know, because I know like obviously in fantasy you have people that do that because you have like Chaos Undivided, right? And you have champions who are various levels of committed. I don't know enough about 40k to know if they can get away with that. I don't know. 40k, it seems to be 40k and Chaos and 40k seems to be a lot more chaotic, I guess. My main experience is with the Caiaphas Cain books, where Chaos is more or less just kind of insane. They're pretty much just insane, more or less. Well, in this one, they're still insane, but there's like that thread of rationality. I don't know if 40k kind of still has that. I haven't read books where they have it. If they do, maybe. He wants to rule a legion-sized army to get his goal attained. I mean, I guess I could see that. I mean, I could see that working out where it's like, hey, I'll give you an army, right? So that's just whole, you know, it's just not whole thing, but like part of it's like, I'll give you, I'll just give you what you want. You just have to give me your soul in return, right? Okay, Exalted Flamers. I'm going to get rid of, okay, there's a lot. We're gonna have to spend a couple turns recruiting here. You have to spend a couple turns recruiting, but we're gonna get some really good stuff. I'm gonna get rid of the Sour Guts. I do not care. Okay, I'll get rid of these guys first. Get rid of these guys. If I go to Regiments of Renown, what can I get? I can get Severed Claw Spire. Do I really care about Severed Claw Aspiring Champions? Not really. Like, they're good, but I'd rather have Chosen. I'd rather honestly have Chosen, truth be told. I'd rather have the Chosen. They have more entities, and I kind of prefer that. Also, I don't think I get my bonuses on... No, I probably do get them on Aspiring Champions still. What do I get? Okay, I can get Chaos Frost Dragon. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. Oh, wait, no, these are from my schemes. Regular Regiments of Renown. Exalted Pinkars I don't care for. Knights of Immolation I definitely want. Mutalith Vortex Beast. Lord of Griffin Gold. Okay, I only really care about the Knights of Immolation. So we're basically making our new army right now. Actually, it puts in perspective why the Empire tries so hard to avoid making the rats lock in. Like, the rats lock in, and suddenly we have created the strongest magical weapon ever forged by mortal hands to kill literal ascendant god of death. I think the Empire is, like, torn between... If they acknowledge... It's like, they're in this weird space where if they acknowledge the Skaven are there, the Skaven will probably lock in, because they're like, oh, crap, we have to worry about the Empire now, right? We have to worry about the Empire, like, being the Empire. But also, if they don't, then the Skaven will kind of not like get together, but they'll start to get some funny ideas on their own, right? Also, I'm gonna recruit a Lord here, and we're gonna grab... Oh, I can't afford any. What do I want to... Ooh, I might get Corruptor for the corruption. Let's see, I can get Lore Metal or a Siege. Chaos Sorcerer... Chaos Lord. Maybe a Chaos Lord might be kind of fun. What do I get from my building chain? I get Exalted Hero, Chaos Sword. Okay, so I just get Chaos Sorcerers. I don't know why I take a Chaos Sorcerer over just a regular Zinch guy, but I kind of like the idea. I don't know. I like it when I get to use the little guys. Biggest enemy of the Skaven are the Skaven. They're the stick bike meme. Yeah, that's why I love them. That's why I love them. All right, I'm gonna bring this cultist back. I forget, cultist. Let me look at the stat line of this cultist. Are this cultists magical or not? Hello, Mr. Maneater. Are you magical or I think you're a fighty guy, right? Wait, you're a fire wizard? Oh wait, that's super good actually. Hold on. No, that's actually sick as hell. I did not realize you're a fire wizard. Okay. No, I gotta get your ass back here. Pardon my French. All right, let's get Recruit Lord. We'll get a Chaos Lord. Dark Fury, Vigor Loss Reduction Charge Bonus, Scaled Skin. Scaled Skin is actually pretty nice for the missile resist. And then I'll just use the, what do you call him? I'll use the fire guy as my wizard. This guy's just going to kind of exist to hold a bunch of Chosen. He's just going to hold a bunch of Chosen so that way I can continue down the quest line, or the night quest line, and also because I want a second army. Can't really afford a second army full of entirely... sorry, not Chosen, Chaos. This guy's going to have Chaos Warriors because I can't afford one full of Chosen, but I can afford one with Chaos Warriors, and they're a nice little supplement. I can send them to probably kill like Festus and raid these other random guys, and if they die, they die. They die. Champions of Change is fantastic as well. Your warlord's more of a renegade. He's in it for himself and sees his own existence as a replaceable. Okay, so he kind of sees himself as like the best of the best. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll get this for the casualty replenishment, I guess. I'm not entirely sure how that would all, I guess, play out. I think it's doable. As far as like recruitable, or not recruitable, but like, I guess, like, charismatic. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. I don't know how to put that. I think I'm actually going to get rid of the Changebringers as well now. I'm getting to the point where, like, I'm going to fight. I'm about to fight the Empire. I'm kind of done fighting these guys. I'm getting to the point where I'm going to get, like, attacked by guys from range. Changebringers are not going to be it. Really, any of these flying guys are not going to be it. We're just going to have to lock in. So I'll have these guys, I'll have this guy take basically all of these, and this entire army is just kind of gonna become Chosen and the Exalted Flamers. Still feel bad for Mandrid Skaven Slayer, man locked in so hard they fended off a Skaven invasion, killed a member of the Council of 13, only be reduced to a children's bedtime story about chasing rats in the street. Which of the 13 did he kill? From what clan? Bashful? Bashful me? Oh, I could never be so bad. I could never be. Probably. Hearts of Iron? I play that game. We're gonna get it though. And I'm gonna go down Route Marcher, and I'm gonna go down... I do actually like Ruination. I do like Ruination. I'm gonna get Ruination here. I could never... I do really like Siege. I do really... I love the Zine roster. It's so much fun.
For the great game.
Okay. What do you think? He's right now wants to build something more worthwhile so he can amass more power and resources. He's more renegade and sees himself as like irreplaceable. I mean, I like it. I like it. I can see it fitting with like the lore, because Emperor's Children is Slanesh. I as far as like paying, yeah, as far as like kind of more just paying lip service, I don't, again, I'm not familiar enough with how 40k does the chaos, because they do it differently than fantasy, I feel, and I feel a bit more confident just because I'm more familiar with fantasy for how I guess characters could interact with that potentially. But I think it's interesting, especially because if you want them to have a fall, like they're, you know, very much a, oh, you're not using me, I'm using you, only to realize, nope, you're being used the whole time. Because that's kind of what chaos does. I think that's always a fun kind of plot thread. Always a fun thing to consider. They do it a bit different. Yeah. Former Clan Moors council member, and knowing Clan Moors, they don't mess around and being melee combatants. Ooh, wait, that's actually interesting. I don't know. In my mind, I would have thought like Clan Scryer. I feel like Clan Scryer gets up to the mischief a bit more, so I was kind of like, I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, I bet those rats were... I'm just looking at those rats like, what are they doing over there? What are them rats doing over there? All right, we are gonna get... We're gonna get 3 units of Doom Knights, because I'm gonna want to throw these on, like, Doom Knights are very fun. Doom Knights are very fun, and I can do fun things with them. I'm gonna get more Chosen just regular. I'm gonna get more Chosen regular. I'm gonna get 1, and then I'll get 1 more after this. 3 turns. That's fine, I guess. That's fine, I guess. I kind of hate to just take turns to recruit, but I mean, after this, our army's basically in its final form, right? I mean, we'll get some regiments of renown and some fun stuff here and there, but like, at this point, if I can't beat Carl at this point, I'm never beating him. Grand Supreme Warlord of all Skavendom? Yeah, no, Mandrid was locked in and got reduced to a joke in the Empire to avoid angering the Skaven. Wait, when did that happen? When did that happen, like, in the timeline? Like, I guess, because obviously the Skaven and the Empire have gone back and forth for a while. Like, how far removed from end times was that? Clan Wars actually, from what you remember, only enslaves the true worthless Skaven that are traitorous. I can believe that. I can also believe that their definition of what is considered traitorous is a very loose definition. I could see both. As in, traitor is just that one guy who's not doing what I want him to do. Vermeer was described as a nightmare. Whiteford's given massive even by the standards of Clan Moors. The only backstabbing in Clan Moors is if you're truly just terrible at your job. Is it you're only bad at your... Is it just because, like, if you do... Who the hell are you? Wait, this guy looks sick as hell. Where did this man... I don't think I've ever seen this man before. What faction are you? Oh, Arbol. Okay. Interesting. I don't remember getting him when I played Arbol, but I also kind of sucked when I played Arbol. I also did not do a very good job when I played Arbol, so I'm not surprised by that, actually. Interesting. Actually, I did not know that about them. Wait, hold on. Did they just... Did someone just destroy... No, there was a battle. I was gonna say there's a battle here. I'm like, did someone just destroy one of my settlements? Luckily, no. I do maybe want to fight this guy just because, I don't want... What do you call it? I don't want him raising a settlement over here when Vlad is away, because I would much prefer... I would much more prefer that he die. Much prefer that he die. And if I fight Arbol, it's Arbol. I was going to fight him anyway. It's Arbol the Undefeated. I was probably already going to kill him. Or get defeated by him. You can only backstab your superior if they're bad at their job. It's the only time you get the green light. I got it. And then if you fail, then you were traitorous and deserve to be thrown into Skaven slavedom. All right, fair enough. Sounds about right. Sounds about right for Skaven. Manfred managed to kill a super juiced Skaven of the Council of 13 who's considered massive even by Clan Moors. Already ridiculous standards for Skaven. I guess Sigmar was with him, I guess. Sigmar really said, you know what, today? Nah, I'm gonna troll with the Great Horned Rat a little. Sometimes I get to do a little trolling. My champions get to have a little fun with the funny rat men. No, I need to read more Skaven books. I'm mostly just getting my Skaven through the Gotrix and Felix books. I know there's the Gracier Thankful ones that are pretty good. I know there are those and that they're very good, but I need to... Part of it is that they don't have an audiobook for those, so I need to, like, find time to sit down and read, like, just a regular book. Sigmar literally was with him. Andrew was using Galmer. Oh! Okay, that adds a bit more context. That explains a bit more about, how he was able to do it. Alright, Chaos Warriors or Chaos Knights? I could guess this guy... I guess I gave this guy Chaos Knights. No, I can't because I don't have Chaos Knights. That's right. In that case, just give him like a bunch of... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, and then we'll get one more after this. And then this guy will have a kind of crap stack. But it accomplishes my other task, and also I'll just have another random army to throw at people. But no, that explains a lot. He actually thought about making a Skaven Warlord in Age of Sigmar. He's a pair of twins that are conjoined. One is Stormworm and the other's a Gracier. I like the idea, but I guess would be... I'm trying to think of how they'd fight. Would it be kind of like a village situation where they're... Because when I think of a conjoined twin, like I could see the... I guess you always have someone watching your back. It would also be pretty funny if they were both constantly trying to backstab the other to gain authority. And they, you know, they can hear each other's thoughts. Do you want peace? Yes! Oh, thank you, Vlad. Oh, Vlad is getting killed. Okay, I guess I gotta lock in and kill Elspeth. I've spent too long recruiting the Empires here. Peter, the Empires here. Yeah, okay. No, that explains a fair bit. You're messing with my income stream, you jerk. You just reset my entire income, and now I can't afford anything. All right, well, this will have to wait. All right. I guess I'll go kill Elspeth? I mean, ideally, I would kill... Actually, these are all heroes, including Gotrek. These are all... Okay, we're going to set an ambush. We're probably going to fail to set an ambush, but hopefully I can just bait him into coming and fighting me. Carl, I'm sure, has a very scary army, but so do I. They bicker, act like an old married couple, keeping track, but it's pointless to backstab your own back. I do like the idea that they're trying to backstab their own back, but they can't. That's actually really cute. Oh, I might have to just dump. I don't want to dump these guys because they are really... Okay, I've got like 4 turns. I got like 4 turns before I completely run out of money. But this is really what I was hoping to have it not happen. All right. I mean, you've still got like Castle Drakenhof is still... It's still a tier 4 settlement, right? Okay. I'm gonna help you out. You can... Okay, you have to be able to hold back Elspeth, Vlad. But I'll get rid of Carl over here, and I'll start working my way through his cities and making some cults. All right, I'll do you a solid because I was gonna do it anyways. Want to know more about Warhammer now? Why do you mean using albino Skaven that served as the Clan Morse warlord and Grand Supreme Warlord of all Skaven them with Gracier horns? It sounds like he should have a book. That sounds like someone who should have a book, if you ask me. Okay, I'm gonna kill Carl. Stop doing that. Stop doing that to the settlements I own, damn it. Do you know how long it'll take to rebuild your economy? It's gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever. Okay, well, anyways, I'm gonna kill you, Carl. Gonna kill you. Especially because this is kind of my best chance to do it. It's kind of my best chance to do it since you're right here, and I can lightning strike you. Lightning strike. Very cool. Carl, what are you doing? Carl. Carl, what are you doing, man? This is just... They're dangerous because they have two good heads on their shoulders and they trade with other races like they sell and buy slaves from Chaos Dwarves. Ooh, I do like the Chaos Dwarf inclusion. I do like that. If I remember correctly, I think Skaven allowed to go in the Chaos Waste though. I feel like I remember they mentioned that they can't do that. So that would be kind of a cool like bit of like they're going a little bit. I mean, Skaven not following the rules. Who could have seen that coming, right? But anyway, they're going a little bit against the rules in that way as well, where they're like, yeah, I'm just gonna go into the Chaos Waste and trade with the dwarves. Nothing, but that can only end well. Oh, that's right, it's Age of Sigmar. That's right. How different is Age of Sigmar from, I guess, because regular fantasy kind of takes place up to and then leading into the end times, right? How does it compare? I forget, I know I get an ability that gives my guys Vanguard, but for the life of me, I can't remember what it is. There are Chaos Dwarves in Age of Sigmar. I know there are Chaos Dwarves, I was just wondering if they were able to get into, like, they're able to go into the Chaos Wastes and not get, like, yelled at for that. Not get yelled at by the Council because of all the nasty mutation business that comes from going into the Chaos Wastes. Can I kind of put these guys like in the middle here, and then I'm gonna put these guys kind of in the back here. We're gonna basically just move up in a square thanks to the fact that Carl decided to never upgrade his army. Yeah, thanks to the fact that Carl decided to never upgrade his army, we don't really have to worry about getting shot all that much, so I can just kind of throw these guys down. Oh, that's right. These guys have like no range though, but I can get them in range and have them just eviscerate. The wiki page for this is an old Ark and Burmick's head is like 1.5 of a person's head. He must have been a massive Skaven by Sigmar. It does sound really. Damn, now I do kind of want to see if he has a book about it. He was probably in like I imagine he was in like a rule book, not maybe not like an official book. That would be my guess. Sounds like a very cool rat though. I mean, who doesn't like a cool rat, right? I'm just actually I do worry that Carl might get a little turn here. I did just get these Chaos Knights. I'm gonna be real sad if I get them immediately killed. So I'm gonna throw them into like the handgunners over here, and the archers, and then the mortars, and I'm gonna see what Carl Franz thinks about them. If they're just doing a little charge in, they should be fine. Chaos Dwarves are playable, and there isn't really Chaos Waste. There's Chaos Territory, but Chaos Dwarves mostly hang out in the Plane of Metal. Okay, so I didn't realize Age of Sigmar was like kind of before the Chaos Waste had like formed, essentially. It was I guess, I'm guessing after Age of Sigmar is when the Chaos Waste became like, you know, the Chaos Waste, essentially. Doom Knights are kind of, I mean, I knew they were good. Cool, so that's their artillery gone. That's their artillery gone now. Oh, hello there. You guys need to back up. Oh, you guys need to back up. Okay, I forgot how much faster these guys are. And, oh, I really don't want my guys to get killed here. Okay. You are going to... Crap, what can you do? I guess Laura Metal on Carl. And then get you guys out. Get this guy out of here. Get this guy out of here. Get this guy out of here. All right, and then send my guy on him. These guys are doing fine. All right. Actually, you guys just shoot Carl now. You guys shoot Carl, actually. Shoot him. Kill him. Kill him now. Kill him now, actually, please. And try not to kill your own allies. Also, drop a big old vortex right here, because that looks like it'd do really well. Has D&D cosmology with different planes of existence. It is after Warhammer Fantasy. Oh, I don't know why. I was thinking of the old world. But they're not old. There's like a Warhammer that's set like before the events of fantasy. That's like around, right? Or am I misremembering? I feel like I saw models for them a while back. I'm getting them confused. You know, come in, Silver. If you're having a good day, isn't it just ignore a different planet? Yeah, you're right. I got my. I'm thinking either I'm getting my settings mixed up or the settings are not what I thought they are. Probably a mix of both. Probably a mix of both, actually. These guys are doing fine. Chaos. Ooh, my Chaos Knights are kind of getting blasted by the archers here. What the hell killed them? Handgunner? I guess they got hit by handgunners when I wasn't paying attention. All right, very good. You guys start doing this. You guys go kill the Empire Knights. You guys go over here. Okay, fighting Carl kind of hurt. Fighting Carl did hurt a little bit, but we're not dead. I'm gonna do. Oh, but I don't. Oh, it just already affects all enemies in range. Cool. We're gonna do this and do transmutational lead. Get out of there. Okay. Yeah, so the reason that I got killed by the handgunners is because they stopped fighting the handgunners, and then once they stopped fighting the handgunners, they got shot in the back. Old World is Warhammer Fantasy, just a few decades before End Times. Oh, okay. I see. Got it. Okay. That's cool though. Okay, so it's like I didn't realize Skaven were like in the. I mean, I knew they like kind of got yoinked by the Great Horned Rat into not getting killed, but I didn't realize they were. I didn't know they had like a bunch of lore and stuff. Very cool. I like it. You're so old that you forgot to take your meds and you're going insane. I'm literally not that old, guys. I'm literally in the prime of my youth. I don't know what you're talking about. This is lies and slander, and I will not abide by it. I will be suing you for libel. I can and will sue you for libel, actually. Can you believe this guy coming on my own Twitch stream? Coming on my Twitch stream and calling me old? Who does that? That's so rude. That's so rude. Somebody just got hit by something. Okay, you're gonna stay out of this for sure. I think I accidentally hit one of my own guys with a spell. All right, well, good news is we killed Carl, like, big time. Bad news is we took a bit more damage than I would have liked to do it. Oh, I think I accidentally shot an ally here. Took a little bit more damage than I would have liked to do it. It is what it is. It happens. Ooh, can you drop that? I think I kind of missed both groups there. Not great timing. Yeah, it didn't do as nice as I would have liked, but it still worked. I mean, we got Carl himself. We got most of his army. A lot of his army was unbreakable units, actually, so most of them aren't going to be able to retreat, which is really good. So you just chase down these guys. And as long as we get, like, the swordsman, like the Reichsguard, I'm fine. But yeah, you're having a good day, Sil. What are you up to? Must have gotten hit by handgunners because you refused to leave archers and had to shoot them down. No, it was definitely handgunners. 100%. Math state test. Does anyone ever study? You should study for tests. It's a helpful way to learn. I highly recommend it. Age of Sigmar Skaven are reaching singularity in terms of population. They have the same population as Terra and Warhammer 40k. Okay, so I guess is the only reason they haven't won, I guess, like, conquered the setting because they're Skaven and they are once again locking in specifically on each other instead of literally anybody else. I think you ever studied for a math test till college? Really? Damn. I was not able to do that. I was in like the higher level math classes. Like I did calculus and everything, but I did have to study for it because my brain was not I mean, again, I was able to do it, but it took a bit extra work. My siblings, on the other hand, were like that. They would just look at a textbook and be like, oh, yeah, I got this. And it's like, you... Okay, fair enough, I suppose. Also crazy Queek lore he just found while trying to find more on Vrick. Queek Headtaker was rumored to have eaten the entirety of his litter mates. I'm not surprised. Well, actually, I kind of am. It seems from the fantasy books I've read, it's either like, I don't know, like from the ones I read, it seems like Littermate is like kind of the closest thing a Skaven can have to someone who they sort of trust, at least on like, you know, a slight baseline level. But also they're still Skaven, so you know, that doesn't mean much. About to be screaming at the weather gods if you have any rain tomorrow. I hope you do not get rain. That does sound quite miserable. Yes, in Age of Sigmar, Grey Horned Raz actually fourth Chaos Goddess Slanesh in Age of Sigmar is in a chastity cage. Did she put herself in there? Knowing her, I just have to, did she put herself in there, or how did that work out? She got locked up for real. Oh, if you could read about and write about 2 times faster than you could think, college would have been fairly easy. It's just, it's like if I had more time in the day. Was offers tribute, devour captives, conjurate locusts. Huh. Winds of magic. Is this permanent? I wonder if I don't know if this is permanent or not. I'm gonna go for replenishment because we are gonna attack the guy right next to him. Because there is a guy right next to him we can grab really quick. We also have Carl Frowns now, which is very cool. And the trail of parchment becomes clear. Move any character to Kemperbad, and then we can get the blue scribes. Bracier Thankful has gone through many Bone Rippers. Every time one dies in battle, he seems to get a newer and bigger Rat Ogre bodyguard. He just renames them Bone Ripper and Creditor. I do know that about Thankful. I'm interested because I'm currently reading, what do you call it? I'm currently on Beast Slayer for Gotrek and Felix, which has a lot of Thankful. It's a lot of Thankful, and I'm very happy about it because I love, Thankful is just such a funny little guy. I love him. And what do you call it? The interesting thing I think about him is that he has his little minion Lurk Snitch Tongue right now, who has been, shall we say, a little changed by the Chaos Wastes, and I'm very interested to see if he becomes a Bone Ripper or not, because the way they've described Mr. Lurk here, he'd put most Bone Rippers to shame, I think. You know, the problem is the whole increased appetite and Thankful looking like a snack. It makes things a bit awkward between them.
Many hijinks and many
You never had enough time to read and write in between classes, but yeah, reading and writing is super important. It is. Speaking of which, you'll be using Thankful and Age of Sigmar as a proxy for Skaven Warlord, because both magic and Rat Ogre in strength. I think that's fun. I agree with that decision. But I also just really like Thankful. I just think I really like him in the books. He's just such a fun little guy. He's such a fun little dude. Burning Chariot of Zinch. So basically this is just the Exalted Flamer, but flying. I don't really want this, truth be told. Because I feel like flying just makes things kind of worse. I feel like that. I guess he gains Siege Attacker, which is nice. That is a nice one. That is a nice one, but everything else I'm kind of meh on. All right, all right, Vlad, you just need to you have like 3 armies over here. You can beat 1 Elspeth von Drack, and she probably still has her starter army as well. There's literally 2 more. Oh, I found Gotrek and Felix. Coolest Skaven economy Luria found in the old world. The primary food source in Skavenblight was black corn, a horrible moldy corn that grew in the corrupted lands near Skavenblight. Most Skaven within the capital hated this stuff, but clans that lived further away would always trade for this stuff and stockpile it as a status symbol to carry favor with Skavenblight. And I agree, Thankful is a snack for real. My schmexy little rat man. I kind of want to auto-resolve this, guys. I kind of want to auto-resolve this. I don't want to deal with free company melee. Oh, wait, they're weak against... Oh, they don't have armor piercing. Fine. We'll do it. We'll fight it out. We can fight it out. Actually, they're weak against armor. I just drop my knights on top of them and they die. People are like on auto resolve to a single siege. To be fair, this is at least a field battle, so it's not too bad. It's not too bad. If this was like a proper siege, no, I would auto resolve it. I don't care. I do not like fighting the non siege battles in this game, or sorry, siege battles in this game. They're not my thing, shall I say. And I grab these guys. Oh, sorry, these guys. Make just a box. What's in the box? Exalted Flamers of Tzeentch. Exalted Flamers of Tzeentch are in the box. You're gonna hang out right here along with the Changeling. I'm gonna have you go up here though, and you're gonna, along with the Doom Knights. I'm gonna have the Doom Knights just immediately go for the Free Company Militia. There's no reason not to. They're just there. They're just there waiting to die. So I might as well oblige. Oh wait, you're still injured actually. Hold on, you stay back. You get in there though. You get in there, and then the rest of you guys move up to like right here. And you're gonna move up this way to start casting spells. Yeah, thanks to barrier and a ton of armor, these guys are basically dead. Alright, they are... Yeah, we should be able to move there, stop them in time. I'm gonna drop this bad boy right here on top of these swordsmen. I'm also gonna pop this, and then I'm gonna drop this right here, because by the time that procs, that should hit most of these guys, these two units right here, which is good. I was a little worried that the Flamers would be in a rough spot, but I think they might just break these guys on their own. I'll still drop this here just to be on the safe side. Alright, you guys go right... Actually, sorry, you guys go into the Pistoliers. You guys go into the Spearmen over here. There should be more free militia somewhere. You guys go attack right here. Alright, you are getting shot from the side. I don't like that. So I'm gonna drop this right here. Ow, 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 ow. See what I mean about flying units? Flying units just act as a giant shoot me button. They're a walking kick me sign. They're a walking kick me sign in this game. Foe Seeker. Alright, well this guy's a level 12. That's actually quite good. I mean, not good. Well, I mean, it'll be good to kill him because, you know, then I don't have to. That is a nice high level lord. I am denying Franz when he, you know, dies. Your siege chatters for Lady Siege. Don't get me wrong. I love Saber and I love all legally distinct versions of her. I'm not doing a siege battle. I love Saber and all of her legally distinct versions, but you can't make me do a siege battle, damn it. I refuse. I refuse, actually. Oh, I don't have enough Winds of Magic. I do spend Winds of Magic quite quickly, which is kind of crazy considering how much regen I have. It's insane that I spend my Winds of Magic this fast. But I have a lot of spells that I want to cast. I really like spells, and I cannot lie. Some other fellows might deny. When a big purple flame walks in, I throw it on my enemies. Alright, you know what? Actually, I'm going to turn you into Carl. Oh, wait, no, you're Vlad, sorry. I need to turn you into Carl. And then, so now we get Master Beguilement, which is very fun. Because Master Beguilement is just a flat -40 to melee. So this actually makes them, like, pretty solid when it comes to just... Actually, this makes the Changeling pretty solid to just fight somebody. 75... Also, this is without all the bonuses. Actually... No, Changeling can get some pretty nice... Oh, he also inherits the regen? Okay, hold on. I might have been sleeping on some of these perks when I transform the Changeling here. Especially because my Laura Medal's actually doing pretty good right now. It's a settlement battle, so, and I'm attacking, so when they die, they'll just die. Vlad, why are you with Chaos? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hold on, maybe I actually go down... Me using the game's mechanics? Not just using the Changeling as a random lord. I mean, Pink Fire is good. Maybe we could mess around with it a little bit. Maybe we could mess around, especially because this guy's still on his way to becoming good at killing people. I didn't realize that would happen. Okay, well that's gonna hurt my income a little bit. But I needed him dead. All right, well, someone will recall. I actually surprisingly don't lose the Colt when I do that, which is quite nice. I do get no money now, though, because there's no money produced from this building, which is a bit of a bummer. So I kind of forgot that would just like straight up kill that guy. Whoopsies, whoopsie daisy. We got some skill. We got a skill point though. Okay, so I'm you just better. All right, weapon strength bonus. Okay, that's pretty nice. I don't care about skip the boring part. Turtle hair and boar. Extra armor, charge, and speed is really nice. Armor of lies as well is also really good. 1,000 faces. This I really want because I get Vanguard deployment on my whole army, which is huge, and also I get the target spell. So if I were to say kill Elspeth here, I would get access to the Purple Sun of Xeres. I also, if I inherit her traits as well, which I think I do, then I hopefully would inherit her ability to cast it at literally 0 cost, basically, which would be pretty cool. This guy's okay at fighting. He's not as good as like when I turn into Vlad, but he's good enough. He's good enough, I suppose. You are... I could have him kill Marius. No, Marius would kind of kill him. I'm gonna have him just hang out right here for now, because I don't want this guy dying. I'm mechanic maxing. I am. I'm using the game mechanics to my advantage. I'm so evil. I should get Forced Rebellion and Open Gates. That would make my life a lot easier. In the meantime, though, I'm just gonna spread corruption on yours truly. Well, anyways, guess you're gonna be Monic Star Sector now. Finally, here's hoping you don't miss any libraries that are required. I would say if it's on the mod index, or I'm assuming you're using the mod index, right? As long as you use the mod index, it'll tell you what you need there. And actually, I think Star Sector will tell you if you need a dependency. I want to say somewhere in there it'll tell you if you need a dependency. Going to set up another mod list for Total War Warhammer 3. Ooh, what do you think of Madden? All right, I know it's kind of expensive, but we're gonna get this guy here. I want Vlad to like me. I believe in Vlad. I really do, actually. Defensive. He just straight up wants to. Hell yeah. No, that's yeah, I'll do that. Cool. Why do I want a defensive alliance with Vlad? I don't know. Actually, truth be told, I really don't know. But I like the idea of it. I guess I just like the idea of me and Vlad together. I don't know. I don't know why I want this, but it just kind of worked. Actually, no, I do know why. It's because Vlad is making me $2,500 off one settlement, and he's not even at his final form yet. That's why. You download the mods and unzip them to the mod folder under Star Sector? Yes, correct. Correct. That should work. That should do it. If I do this, I use basically all my income. It's probably fine. Worst case scenario, I just dump some of the guys in my secondary army. I've still got enough for quite a few turns. And also I'm gonna kill these guys. I can definitely kill at least one of those guys. I'm also gonna build an outpost and Castle Drakenhof. Could I get a Mortis engine out of you? Get a corpse cart. Hopefully I can get like Mortis engine at some point. That could be kind of fun. That could be kind of neat. All right, well, we'll construct an outpost there as well. Oh, no, never mind. Not doing that. Didn't realize it would remove... I did not realize it would remove my Colt. Hell no, I'm not removing my Colt. Are you kidding me? Castle Temple... That's actually... Okay, never mind. We're not doing that. I thought we could get some funny vampire units. Not removing my very profitable Colts for them, though. I want to be a third wheel between Vlad and Isabella. Hey, I don't get in the way of your dreams. You don't need to get in the way of mine. You don't need to get in the way of my dreams. I do kind of hate that. I understand why the game doesn't count settlement battles for the purpose of the thing, because it's like they're like, oh well, we really want you like going out and fighting the Empire. How are you? There's no way this guy isn't close enough to my. I guess he wasn't close enough to the Changeling, which feels kind of crazy. I feel like he was, but you know. All right. Well, Talisman Preservation. Ooh, I'm gonna give that. I should probably start giving my guy some items. Nemesis Crown. I would like that. Look, I'll be a little bit of a third wheel, okay? I don't need to be turned into like a vampire or anything. I just kind of want them to maybe look at me in that special way. I'll get casualty or punishment. Fine, I like it.
Joy we shall have with
Okay, you. I'm just gonna kind of keep you in here to get some XP on you, but you're not really gonna be doing much. You're gonna get fire. Oh, I get spread corruption. Okay, there's gonna be a lot going on here. Actually, no. Here's a problem. I want to lightning strike this. I want to lightning strike these guys. Wow, that is a hell of an army right there. Okay, I get the feeling Marius really likes cavalry. Who's the easier army to kill? I'm actually not sure. Both of these are really good armies. I think Marius is a little easier because depending on terrain, I could just hide. Actually, we're just gonna hide. He's in woods. I'm just gonna hide in the woods and then I'm gonna stab him with my halberds. That's what we're gonna do. I'd like to get this guy to level up. He can't fight these guys, and if I don't lightning strike. Oh, actually, okay. He's not close enough to get allied help. Interesting. What's the map look like? I feel like there should be a lot more forest, given the amount of forest we're in. All right, let's do this. You're typing something, but the Cavalry Doomstack made you lose it. The Cavalry Doomstacks do that. They do manage to do that. We should be. There's enough forest here. Literally, we are just going to hide in the forest. I'm just gonna hide in the forest, and then they're gonna get the like minus 80% attack ability. Now, making them charge me is technically, actually no, it's not. I have a ton of winds of magic. I just have my spellcaster fly above them. I just have my spellcaster fly up and spellcast on them until they attack me. Grenadier's the only issue. If I'm in yeah, that's true. If I'm in forest, I don't think it'll be too bad. But it is something to watch out for. That's true. I'm gonna kind of put these guys here. I also don't have I only have 4 units of halberdiers, which obviously isn't ideal. I think forest is like a minus 80% debuff, right? It's like minus 80% debuff to speed and melee attack. So it's gonna, I am gonna have to use my guy here. He's gonna be casting a lot of spells. But I think we should be all right. I think we should be good. I'm not gonna worry about casting magic. Marius, I'm gonna probably 1v1 when I turn into Vlad and switch into the 1v1. Oh, you're on like the big chariot now as well. You're on the big guy. My Doom Knights, I'm gonna put the Doom Knights like over here. Can I find the Grenadiers? I'm gonna have my Doom Knights just drop on the Grenadiers and kill them. Drop on the Grenadiers, kill them, then move to the. I'm just gonna have them move as a concentrated blob. That should probably. Luckily, they get Vanguard deployments. That should be fine. All right, let's do this. Literally, just immediately get in there and do that. Meanwhile, I want going up this way. It's a little bit of a bummer to do it like this, just because I can't get this guy to go, and since this guy. Oh, are you gonna... Yeah, dodge and weave. If this guy's like flying out like this, I can't use him to, recharge, but that's fine. Oh, I missed. Okay, if they're gonna do that, I mean, I'm not gonna worry about the archers. They're archers, right? I don't like that. All right, fly over here. They're kind of kiting me, actually. Ironsides. Ooh, they're breaking through that barrier quick. All right, go over here. All right, they're gonna have to turn around to... Yeah, they shouldn't be able to really get me now. You. Okay. Can I drop this on this guy? No. Oh, he's actually kind of... Oh, Marius is kind of going for him, though. All right, go back. Zinch Knights are going to go right here. We're kind of going to keep them back this way. We're actually aggroing a lot of them. Okay, there's only 3 units attacking me. Charging face first into gunfire may sound like a bad idea. That's mostly because it is, but when I get there, once I get in the melee, we should be fine. And yeah, if they choose to run, then they're just prolonging the inevitable. Let's pop our recharge ability. All right, and now we're fighting over here. Still watching these guys. The cannons might be a bit of a problem. Once the unit that's on the archers kind of hits them, I think we'll call that. What do you mean you can't use them to recharge? The recharge can be cast on a spellcaster. No, sorry, he has a special ability, Locus of Conjuration, where he gains extra, where he increases spell recharge when he's nearby allies. But since I'm kind of having him like run forward and sort of kite, he's not near the allies for that. No, it's a really nice one. It's a very nice one. I'm a big fan of it. All right, these guys are getting broken, which is great. How are we doing down here? I mean, we're just hanging out. I can do this. I'm gonna have you swap to Vlad here and start attacking these guys. But you go as well right here. You attack right here. I want you to hero on Hex on Marius and then attack him as well. Attacking the cannons. I want you guys moving over here to attack the Free Company Militia. Actually, and then you guys can go up to the Flagellants right here. So far, we're doing good here. Yeah, these guys are good. Oh, wow. Marius really got killed. Holy cow. I didn't realize it was that bad. Now I realize it was that bad against him. Can anyone... Oh, well, I want him dead. Don't let him escape. Hold on. Okay, swap back, swap back. Swap back and see if I... All right, swap back and hit him with your little magic missile thing. All right. Passed it on him. He's at like 30 health. You just have to hit him with one of these. And there we go. Nice. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. All right. Yeah, kill those guys. Where did they go? I wasn't really paying attention to over here, but I think we got them. Yeah, it turns out bringing a cavalry doomstack to the forest really is not what I'd call a winning strategy. It's certainly not one of the better ones. I would say. I'm surprised how well we managed. I guess I'm guessing probably some of the Exalted Flamers got some really good hits on Marius before he really got close. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of horse bodies here. Halberd infantry in a yeah, it would. Yeah, no, yeah, it is halberd infantry in a forest against cavalry. That holy crap, that's a 26 bonus versus large. I didn't realize it was that good. That's yeah. Plus, I did also cast a couple defensive buffs on myself as well. There were a few defensive buffs as well helping out. Ooh, I just killed some of my guys with the fire. Whoopsies. All right, decisive victory. Yeah, that went pretty well. 18 losses to 803. I mean, okay, something like that's not cheese, right? That's just playing the game. Oh yeah, the Null Ironsides were a bit scary, but luckily I was able to kind of jump them. Even Storm Vermin will shed large units without casualties if they're in a forest. I think the biggest change I made in this game is starting to fight in forest. I used to never fight in forest because I'm like, well, then my range units can't shoot out. But it's so much. I think it's a lot more better to, or it's a lot better to shoot out or to attack from the forest than it is to in the forest than it is to shoot out because you get a lot more damage out.
I will not betray you.
All right, you. All right, Boris here. So, funny thing about Boris, he's in March stance, so he's going to fully die. I mean, I guess the other guy also fully died.
Does it have food? Helps experiment.
So, I don't know why Throt is here, but I'm gonna make him my friend, and then I'm gonna get Poison Wind Globadiers. Ratman jump, yeah, literal Ratman jump scare right there. Ratman jump scare, but I'm gonna get myself some Poison Wind Globadiers because I like the Poison Wind Globadiers. I think they're fun. All right, 1,000 faces. I get Vanguard deployment of my army. I can swap between form faster, and I access the assumed form spells, which is really, really nice, because some people have some really nice spells that I'd like to grab. You're going to get Arcane Conduit for a bit of recharge. You already got Blade Shield. You're gonna have a lot of armor. I can give you, I guess, Infernal Champion for weapon damage, and then Missile Resist as well is always a good one. But yes, it was indeed a Ratman jump scare. Actually, so a couple, okay, so you, honestly, Changeling might do good with Preservation Talisman, just because they get, what do you call it? I think they'll do good with it just because they get the bonus. What do you call it? They get the bonus from when they're actually fighting in... I believe that'll still be on them when they switch forms, so they get, like, free ward save when I make them, like, a fighty guy, which is nice. I'm good with that. Foremost Horror, okay. So we have Vlad. What are Carl's abilities? Carl only has Foe Seeker, Stand Your Ground. Kind of lame. Vlad has... Oh, Vlad has spell. That's right. Vlad is a wizard lord. Vlad, despite throwing hands with the best of them, I forgot, is a wizard lord. So now I get Invocation of Nehek, which is really nice. Van Hell's Dance Macabre, very nice. Raise Dead. I can raise dead as the changeling. That's really funny. Gaze of Nagash. It's fine. Actually, no, that's a pretty good... Actually, no, look at the damage. That's actually a pretty good match. It's kind of expensive for a magic missile, but it's pretty good. Curse of Years. I like the silence. That could be useful depending on who we're fighting. And it affects all in ranged. Okay, not bad. Wind of Death. Wind of Death is a fun one. Okay, Curse of Undeath. Cool. If I go to Katarina now... Yeah, so we get all those. Isabella's pretty similar, but she gets a Red Fury instead of... Oh, no, she also gets Master Beguilement. She also has Red Fury as well, which is cool. Carl, yeah. So if I go to, like, I go to Elspeth. I want to see... Let's find the Empire. Let us find the Empire. The Empire. If I go to... Oh, that's right. We can get Ulrika. I like her in the book. I assuming something happens because she is very much a vampire in this game. Welcome back from ads, guys. You didn't miss anything? I was just looking at the various things we could get. I really like Ulrika in the Gotrek and Felix books. She's really cool. She's very much a vampire in this game, so I'm assuming something happens later on in the book. I guess it's been like 3 books since she was introduced now, so I guess it's gonna happen soon, maybe. I was just slightly nervous because you've only used mods, not Steam sourced once, but here you go, Lazy Lib, the 2 officer changes, and then next in UIF. That should be fine. That should be fine. But where's you? So do I get... So I get Darkwalker, which is cool. I get your Purple Sun. Do I get your ability that makes it... Okay. Unfortunately, it does not seem I get her ability that makes it so that she can use Purple Sun at a super low cost. I don't get to inherit that, which is a bummer because that would be really, really cool. So essentially, if as far as like wizards are concerned, it's basically, do I just want access to a different spell? Now, if we say go to, where are you? We go to our favorite Lord Croak here. Oh, sorry, no, that's Tic-Tac-Toe. Where's Lord Croak? I'm so sorry, Lord Croak. I know you're not the flying guy. It would be really funny to just spam Deliverance of Itza as the changeling. That would be really funny to just keep spamming it. Version 3.0 of Lazy Lib. I'm afraid I'm not sure. I have not modded Star Sector for a hot minute. That sounds correct. That does sound correct. Plus victory, medium casualties. No, I can do this. I can do this way better. The only thing he kind of has are the Demigryph Knights. That's like the only thing I'm a little scared of. Everything else, though, I guess the great swords are a bit scary, but they're not better. They're not better than my chosen. So let's fight it out. Let's fight it out. Fight it out. Because they only have like 3 cavalry units, we're gonna actually be out in the open this time, just because I want to, what do you call it? I want to make sure that I am hitting them with my flamers. So we're gonna do, I'm gonna do Chosen of Zinch, like right here. But these guys in the front, but these guys kind of on the side to act as reinforcements when needed. Put these guys in the middle right here. I'm then going to drop a unit of halberds on top of them. I'm actually gonna give them 2 units of halberds because I'm like 99% sure the Demigryph Knights are gonna rush straight for these guys. And then all of these guys kind of watching the flanks, sort of. Kind of watching the flanks a little bit. It's a bit of an odder shape, but I'm interested in trying it out. And then go you here, you over here. These knights are gonna be over. I don't know where to put the knights. Maybe like over here. All right, let's do this. And then go to you. I'll have you go over here, and then I'll just have you pop your Locust Conjuration because we're on defense. Oh, well, we're on offense, but I think they're moving to. They're probably moving to attack because the AI is like, hey, he has reinforcements. We need to attack now before they get in, which is valid. That is a sound decision, if you ask me. They don't really have any artillery I need to worry about. I'm gonna hold the Doom Knights back for now. I'm gonna kind of have them move a little bit, but I don't want to have them push up too much without support because there are a lot of them, and they have like if they start fighting like the great swords, I might be in a little trouble. I might be in a little bit of trouble. Also, the fact that I get these guys are anti-infantry and I get a bonus against large still, which is kind of funny. It's like, wait a sec, that's not how that's supposed to work. Okay, go up here. Just throw down like, I don't know, this just like on top of the great swords. All right, well they're running to avoid it. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I didn't really do much there. All right. You guys, all right. I'm gonna have you guys charge into these handgunners in the back here in the Free Company Militia. Anti-infantry looks inside anti-large bonus, right? It's like, wait, ooh, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Hey, what part of runaway do you not get, man? These guys do not, this man does not turn on a dime. I forget every time. I forget every time. Oh, wait a sec, my flying guy is gonna be a major target. It's gonna be a major target for these guys. Maybe I shouldn't have them fly in the middle and get shot. All right, well these guys, where the hell are the Demigryph Knights? That's kind of what I'm concerned about. Are you guys just go over to like right here? Oh, I thought Demigryph Knights were, what do you call it? Flying cavalry. Oh, okay. No, this is fine. That's fine actually. That works out okay. That works out all right. Wow, the AI prioritized the hell out of that, man. Not that I disagree with their assertion. All right, kill that guy. See if you can target that guy as well. Just really make sure he dies. And then, okay. Go in. I'm gonna have you guys go up here. You guys move up here. You guys are fighting a lot over here. I want you guys going like go right here. I completely forgot this guy has like a lot of all my units I've been using for like the past 3 hours are suddenly now just here. I have them back again. It's great. It's fantastic. I'm gonna drop this on your head. Cockatrice, go kill these guys, because why not? Cockatrice, kill that man. I don't even know where my guys are. I just know I'm telling them to move. Okay, we are fighting you're fighting archers. You can handle that. You can handle archers, all right? I believe in you. Go to you, throw this down right there. Yeah, the Empire Knights are very shaken. Doom Knights are taking a little bit of damage because what happened? Oh, back up, back up, back up. Damn it. No, I don't want to lose the Exalted Flamer. Ah, he's dead. Is there like a button? Is there a button that'll have a guy like target somebody but not chase? Like they'll turn to shoot them, but they won't like physically chase them out. Because so often I'll tell a guy to like target and shoot, and then he runs away, and then the archer just runs through all of my nice defensive line into the enemy, chasing a single guy. Isn't that just guard mode? Is that what guard mode is? Okay. I should use that more often. I should use that more often then, because that would have saved, I mean, he might come back. We have full chaos corruption. We have a lot of demons reforged. There's a chance he comes back. There's a chance he comes back. Who the hell is still fighting? Oh, it's literally like the 2 flagellants that are unbreakable. Yeah, I should probably use that more often, because I would have saved that guy there. Barely even play Warhammer 3. Why do you know more than me? Because me engaging with the game mechanics, it's less likely than you'd think. It's not like I've been playing this weekly since August, you know? Definitely not. Definitely not. Swimming with Manon. Proverb meaning drowned. Okay, but what faction is that from? Yeah, I don't know why I thought these guys were flying cavalry. Probably should have checked that. So I actually, my, what do you call it? My halberdiers were not optimally placed, but they still did good. They still did good. And actually, I don't know if my allies did much. And no, he didn't reforge. That's unfortunate. All right, well, we're gonna devour captives. I'll have, what do you call it? I mean, I don't really need, well, work bad. Can you, how far can you move? I'm just wondering if I can go all the way to work bad this turn. I cannot, okay. I'm gonna move you right here along with the changeling to like right here. Next turn, we're just gonna take work bad. And I cannot, because he's a 2-turn. Oh, I hate that. Flying monstrous cavalry and consisting of hippogriffs like Karl Franz's mount would go kind of hard. I mean, Bretonia has it with the Pegasuses. I kind of assumed that they would have the same for these guys with the, just, you know, with, whatchamacallit, with the demigriffs. Because that would be, I agree, that would go so hard. It would be so cool. I don't know why they haven't done it yet. I don't know why they haven't done it yet. Holy cow, the Empire has a lot of armies.
I will not obey.
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, we might be in a bit of an awkward situation here. Oh, wait, no, we're still hidden. Well, actually, we're hidden. It's fine. We're hidden. I was going to say, because they actually have 3 armies in range that could rush me, but we're hidden, so it's good. We could also get reinforcement range. I mean, I'm kind of thinking about it just for the stalk. I think that's really funny. I do think it'd be really funny to get stalk on, you know, like the Chosen here. Seer of Destiny. What does this give me again? Affects all allies in range. Okay. Master of Fates. Just all allies in range when not in melee. That's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. All right. Master Schemer. I guess. I mean, I guess for some of the diplomatic relations, it could be cool. Let's see, allies range, symbiosis. I guess I have allies now, so this might actually be worth grabbing. Now that I have allies, it might actually be worth grabbing, right? The Imperial Griffin is the rarest of the Empire mounts, being available only to Karl Franz, Boris, Toddbringer, Amber Wizards, and the Lord Clash General of the Empire. Give you a monstrous flying unit of like 3 of them. That would be really cool if it was like not like a full 16, but maybe like 3 or 4. Kind of like maybe like catapult size, but with monstrous shot cavalry. Yeah, Regiment Renown or unique recruitment would be cool, I agree. That'd be very nice. Legions of Madness. I'm just trying to figure out where to go. I mean, red line is always fine. We could start going down. We could start actually going down our blue line here, but I'm kind of not using him for that, actually. Let's get Armor Allies. That's a 20% physical resist while transformed. That's actually really good. That's actually quite good now that I think about it. I'll get you Plague of Rust. I'm gonna get you to... I guess I'll get you to have Wound Maker for more damage. You random guy, I'm gonna try to get up a little bit just so that you have, what do you call it? Just so that you have some cool abilities. But yeah, I agree. Make them like a unique recruitment or some kind of regiment of renown to be very nice. Okay, do this. I might be a little over my money limit. That's okay. I'll get more in a second here. I'll get more in a second here when I kill, you know, another 4 armies. When I kill another four armies here, we'll get some more money. No, I think we take Wort Bad next turn. And then, although I guess I have, well, I don't. Here's the problem, which is I don't want to kill Wort. I don't want to have to destroy Wort. Wait, Elspeth? Ooh, wait, no, I think we go for Elspeth. We go for Elspeth. I want her dead. Also, she's probably one of the... There's so many people to kill right now. There's so many people to kill around us. There really is. Changeling. Okay. As much as I want to kill Elspeth, and I really, really do, Vlad should be able to defend and deal with this. I think I'm better off if I go and I chase down Marius and then this Ardent Mayor guy. Because this is this is not an army I'm fighting in auto-resolve, because this will... Auto-resolve loves Outriders. This is these are... Alright, Marius came back with an actual army now. Good for him, good for him. Thank you for the water, appreciate it. Want to make Russia super strong in Vicky 3. Sounds like it could be a fun run. Does sound interesting, to say the least. Thank you for Close to the Night. You can work on the dungeon more than we do. I appreciate you working the dungeon. I appreciate it. Someone's got to clean up after all the dead adventurers and pick up their loot, so thank you for the hard work. All right, I'm going to move this guy in and then attack right here. And all right, decisive victory, low casualties. How do I feel about doing this manually is the question. What does the map look like? You guys mind if I auto-resolve? Do you guys mind if I auto-resolve this? We've been fighting all these battles manually. This is just gonna be a No, we should do it. We should fight a manual. Well, it says low casualties could still be like 400, right? All right, yeah, these guys are armor piercing. Actually, why is it? Nolan Ironsides and Hawklands are good. Why is it low casualties? I guess it's just because yeah, I don't know why. All right, it's 11 p.m. I'm tired. I kind of want to get an idea of what does it think low casualties is. If it's like 800, I'm gonna be a little. Okay, yeah. So that, not great on that one. Good to know though. Good to know. Good to know that light casualties is, you know, like a third of my army. Okay, well, fighting this guy's gonna be a bit more of a pain now, isn't it? I should not have done that, but that's what I get for being lazy. I suppose I did that to myself. You also feed them? I appreciate the hard work. Give it a limited unit count so you don't just recruit like 19 Imperial Griffin units, make it 3 to 4 unit monsters flying shock have. Imperial Griffin's already insane for considering they cost terrible having a -16 leadership aura. I think at the very least they should get like a Pegasus mount. Like I don't think Empire has Pegasus Knights like Bretonia does, do they? I don't think they do. If they did, that'd be very good. We're gonna throw on, we're actually gonna throw on, let's see, Accursed Horrors gets us Barrier, which I like. Myriad Servants gets us some pretty nice speed and melee bonuses. Many-colored Fires is just range and missiles. I do like range and missile strength on these guys, though. We're going to start going down Redline a little. We're going to go down Redline a little bit. Still going to advocate for an Imperial Griffin Knight as a flying monster scav. I think it'd be very cool. I agree with you there. I think that would be fantastic. I actually like the sound of that a lot. I quite like the sound of that. I mean, I don't know if a +6 is really worth the change here. Well, at least here I get a +4 per. No, damage is damage. Do I want to even go down this path? I mean, I can. Yeah, we can fit it in. We can fit it in. Sneak up. So we're gonna do many-colored fires. You are now immortal. Thank goodness, because you seem to get really close to dying all the time. It's certainly not because of my own poor placements, I assure you. Colossal Strike. What is this? Bonus against large. That's actually really good because we are going to fight a lot of people on Griffins. You are going to get Ruination and Corruption, and then I'm going to get you down to Lightning Strike. I haven't really used Lightning Strike as much as I actually thought I would. And then I'd be using it a bit more. We'll do actually Kindle Flame and Flaming Head of Ruin, because that's a very nice buff spell. Buffing spell.
Comes.
Alright, and then kill you.
Deception.
And then medium casualties. Yeah, so the only one I'm kind of scared of here is Gotrek, because he's Gotrek Gurney. Like, that's... He is unbreakable anti-large melee. He is a scary guy. He is a scary guy. But, I think we'll be alright. As scary as he is, I have the Exalted Flamers. I think we'll probably be alright. The Empire Zero flying presence besides the Lords and Heroes and Imperial Griffins are right there. I get that they, yeah. I feel like, my guess would be that they just don't want to necessarily give them to them because they don't want them to feel too similar to Britonia. Because I feel like there's already a bit of, not like super overlap, but they feel kind of similar-ish with how like they're just kind of like guys. They're kind of just like a bunch of guys. So I wonder if maybe they're trying to like keep them separated in that way. Okay, which side has? All right, there's Gotrek. All right, well I'm killing Gotrek. I like every single protagonist of or antagonist of a Gotrek and Felix book. I'm killing Gotrek Gurnison. He's right there. He is right there, and I want him dead because I am afraid of him. I am very afraid of him, actually. And then, okay. As far as the flanks are concerned, let's grab these guys. Kind of put them, like, in the back a little. I'm gonna have my Doom Knights mess with and my Spellcaster mess with these guys over here for the most part. And I'm gonna basically, these are gonna be where I'm gonna put, like, my fighters. And they're going to kind of grind through the front here. And then I'm going to have the actual, what do you call it? And then I'm going to have my spellcasters just over here dropping spells. Pegasus still has a decent model count, but like a 3 model count unit Griffinites as Monsters Cavalry would go so hard. No, I agree. I think it would go very hard. And now that you've put the idea in my noggin, I want it. Now that you've spoken this into existence, I need it. But I don't think they're going to give it to us. And that makes me a bit sad. I'm gonna put you guys up to like here, and then you're gonna go right here. I'm just gonna kind of drop this like maybe right here. Get these guys in range. So yeah, good news is my flamers are very good at their job. Oh, actually, I can send these guys over to just to run into the Outriders, and they should do a fairly decent job. I imagine they'll do pretty okay. We are technically attacking them, so they don't have to be necessarily be super aggressive to us. Oh, there's just so many Pistoliers. There's so many Pistoliers. Oh, this might have been a mistake. This might have been a mistake. Okay, Doom Knights, just don't die. Just don't die, man. Just don't die. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be great. Everything's gonna be all right for you, okay? See, you made it. You made it. You made it to your target. You're gonna go over here. I want you to drop this on these Outriders. Or no. Don't do that. Don't do. No, dang it. He's already cast. Unless I cast right here instead to cancel. I can. Okay. Nice. That gets me a spell where I'd rather place and also saves that. All right, go right here. Ooh, you gotta get out of here. Place this down like right there. How are we doing? Okay, we're doing fine over there. All right, keep running. Doom Knights are fighting right here. Oh, they're shooting my boy a lot. They are really wailing into him. You need to make them special, slap a unit count. Hell, make them be from unique faction. Carl's Griffin, Deathclaws from Grey Mountains, wherever those are. It'd be interesting if they tied them to like a building location, I think. Tie them to like, you have to have a certain, yeah, you have to have like a certain building location for them to appear. Where's Gotrek? Which one's area? Kill him! Kill him now! I do not like his smug face and aura as he walks towards me. It concerns me greatly. I'm a little afraid of him. Actually, I'm not a little afraid. I'm very afraid of him. I've read his books. He's a main character. I know what he can do. All right, and then you guys go down here. Oh, this may have been a bad idea. It's too late now. Gotta send. Gotta full commit. All right, all right. Now, poor unfortunate Felix. Okay, you're gonna go over here. Can you cast a big ol' like that? Gonna have to go a little bit out of the way, but I think it'll be okay. Oh, and then put you on guard mode. Put you on guard mode. And then you guys are gonna go back up, back up. Okay. Kill the great sword. Actually, go kill these guys. Oh, that's so many bullets. That's so many bullets. And I can't use that again for a hot minute. Alright, well, these guys should start shooting in there. The Doom Knights are putting in the work right now as well. My goodness. My goodness, are they putting in the work. I'm not complaining, though. They're doing a good job. Doing a good job. Alright, go in here. I'm trying to kind of cycle them. Trying to cycle them a little bit so that they don't get, like, too caught. Oh, back up, back up, back up. No, don't get killed, don't get killed. You're not on disintegration yet. Divine Power, when did that happen? When did you get miscast chance 50%? That actually explains a lot. Okay, nice. That went pretty well, and they were in march stance, so they'll just die. Alright, nearly lost my spellcaster, but did pretty good. Did pretty good. I also killed these dastardly heroes of legend, and their stupid dragon-slaying sword, and their stupid cool rune axe. Whatever destiny they had in store, I think I just put an end to it. Not to mention the 8 million Outriders. Oh, so many Outriders. I definitely did better than Auto-Resolve was going to give me, I can tell you that much. Either way, hold the Grey Mountains yourselves, whoever those are, be allied with the faction that holds them, unlock unique recruitment for Unite Griffin Knights. These mighty predators adults among the highest peaks of the world's Edge Mountains, occasionally flying to lowlands when food is scarce. Alright, there we go, change the Grey Mountains to the World Edge Mountains, if what you said previously, and then give the Empire a unique event where you can get a Wild Griffin. I agree. I think if it was either an event or tied behind, yeah, I think either an event or being tied behind, like, us having a specific location would be very cool. Oh, that's right. I get both Gotrek and Felix, don't I? Wait, why do I only get Felix, not Gotrek? Why do I not get Gotrek? I kind of would have rathered Gotrek, actually. Kind of would have rathered Gotrek. Wait. Oh, that's right. I just give warlords around me 40% word save because Felix is just that good of a guy. I do love Felix, though. I do really like him. Mini colored fires, because I don't know if you noticed, those guys did a lot of work there. And you are going to get Woundmaker. Just trying to get this guy to level 20 so he's immortal and I can stop worrying about him all the time. I could take Averheim. It's kind of wide open right. It's kind of wide open right there, actually. We're going to take it next turn. I'm gonna heal a little bit. We're going to heal a little. And then we'll take it next turn. You are gonna also move over here because I'm worried Elsbeth is gonna bum rush you. I'm worried Elsbeth is gonna run at you and I really don't want her to kill you. That would be bad. Okay, building upgrades. I'm fine. How's the castle looking? Castle Drakenhof. Let's see. I'm gonna do... I don't really need to do this anymore. Unless I'm trying to reduce discoverability. I can do Sanctum of Subterfuge, and then not really anything else I need to do for this building, at least. This one... Let's see. Yeah, I mean, Vlad already likes me, so I don't really know what else to do money-wise from him. I go to Castle Tempelhof. Actually, I should do... Yeah, I should do Castle Tempelhof. Get this up here and get this a little bit higher and then maybe get some books made here. That'll put me a little close to the edge here. So we're gonna actually not do that final one. But no, we're getting there. We are getting there in terms of the money we make, which I like. Gray Mountains are the mountain range that divides the Empire and Bretonia. Okay, so these are Gray Mountains right here. Interesting, because I know World's Edge are down here, if I recall the map correctly. Yeah, this is all World Edge because Ungrim is up here, and I believe Ungrim is in the World's Edge Mountains, leading into Osterland. He's like guards the pass, if I remember my books. Outpost available. I'm gonna have to hold on that for now. I do find it funny the Skaven were like, hey, can we have your city and be your friend? And I said, sure. And now they have my city and now they're my friend. All right, I have done a lot of work to push the Empire back here. I've done a lot of work to push back the Empire. So I am hoping that Vlad may push out a little bit now. Maybe retake some of his territories, some of the places he's lost. That'd be nice. Because right now he's what is he doing? Where even is he? What are you doing, Vlad? What are you doing up there? Are you fighting? You're not fighting.
We have much to discuss.
No, you're just fighting the Empire.
Most welcome.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing over there, but he's being kind of dumb. He should also have a really good economy because I'm boosting it thanks to my buildings. I'm boosting his economy big time. He's got a tier 4 settlement. Like does he have any military buildings? He's built he's built the Lodestone of Darkness. He gets Cairn Wraiths, and he has the Abyssal Wood, so he gets more. Okay, Vlad, you got to build some basic infantry buildings, man. I don't know what else to tell you.
I am everyone.
Make it access to Griffin if they hold either A or the Grey Mountains or B World's End Mountains, or have allies that hold the entirety of the area. I think that's probably like the best way to do it. Agree. Can you not kill Elspeth? I mean, Elspeth is scary, but there's a lot of you here. She's also not at full strength. She shouldn't be. Actually, I believe Elspeth does get reductions to vampiric corruption though, so she's probably actually doing pretty all right about now. Depending on her level, she's actually probably chilling. All right. I guess I go here, and I do get bonus. I'm just gonna auto resolve because I don't want to do a siege. Symbiotic Trister Cole, and now I'm moving south. I am now moving south, which is great. I actually do really like that. And then we're just gonna go. I mean, the south is wide open for me to establish Colton. There's really nothing stopping me. I just killed all of the Empire, most of the Empire's armies. What strength rank are you?
I will hear your petition, but make no
How are you
promises
strength
to
rank
act on
20? I just killed like 6 of your armies. Carl, how many Elector counts have you summoned? How many Elector counts are you summoning, my man? My goodness, he is he's on a bit of a warpath. Oh well, I guess good for him. Good for him, I guess. You're gonna go. Is it meant to be rare temperamental beast? Give a recruitment pool of vampire counts, raise dead that slowly increase over time to a certain cap you can recruit from. I definitely think they should have some kind of limit for sure. I think like a limited recruitment pool. You could maybe, honestly, it could be interesting if they tied it into like, maybe as you get more, I think, is it called legitimacy? I forget what it's called and what the mechanic is called, but as you get more like empire stabilization, you raise your cap because you're like, I don't know, more worthy of the Griffin or whatever. That could be kind of fun. That could be kind of cool. Yeah, we're gonna take, I mean, we're just gonna take all of it. I'm gonna take all of this actually. Gonna take all of this and establish a bunch of cults, and that'll get me money. And then the Empire and Vlad can kind of just fight it out. I don't really care. I don't really care who wins. I'll be the winner regardless because I have cults in both of them. I'd kind of prefer Vlad because he's technically my ally. He's technically my ally or whatever. You want it now? There's got to be a mod for it. There's no way there's not a mod for that as a mechanic because it sounds like it'd be a really fun one. You. All right, how far can Changeling go? Changeling. Oh, they have to use their teleport. You're gonna go right here, and then you're gonna go. I'm gonna have you teleport to Wissenberg. Okay, and I'm just gonna have these guys take these settlements next turn. Piefdorf is a very small garrison, despite its size. Also, I forgot I have this little guy over here. I don't really care about him though. I'm also technically positive now in my income. Yay! Love that. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I see you get 2 more I keep forgetting. I just need to get 2 more Chaos Warriors, and I'm like, I get to do my fun quest line that I've just been ignoring. Because I get I always forget what the night quest line is, because I normally don't get the chapter house built until super late, but this time I just rushed it because I really wanted the Doom Knights. Should be really limited though. You mean Carl Franz will always raise Deathclaw himself to form that unbreakable bond they have? Oh, I agree. I agree. Should be a very, very limited thing. Yeah, Elspeth is coming back to fight me. I'm not gonna wound this guy. I'll just give... I'd rather they have XP, actually. Uh-oh. I got wounded. They wounded one of my heroes, damn. I didn't think they would do that. Alright, well, in retaliation, I'm taking your city. I mean, I was already gonna do that, but now I'm doing it again. I'm still doing it. Still doing it, you can't stop me. Same with you. Your soul is mine, pal. Get soul reaped. Get your soul stolen. Get your soul stolen. I should probably build the... If say disguise trade would probably be better. Oh wait, this settlement's kind of... Elspeth, what are you doing here? Okay, no wonder I've only seen like one or two Elspeth armies. She has no economy. Elspeth, did no one teach you how to manage an economy in this game? I expected better of you. I expected better of someone who would theoretically give me a lot of problems.
The architect.
Okay, you are immortal now, so I don't actually really care that much about you. It sounds bad, but once you hit immortality, I care a lot less about you because you can die, and I'll just kind of get you back. I'll just kind of re-grab you, and you're good.
His gaze upon me.
Okay. These are good, but they cost money. I'm technically positive right now. I don't want to risk it though. I already have so many grimoire or cult supplies. I don't really need to worry too much. Waldenhof. I don't actually have anything in Waldenhof. I guess I could grab I don't really care about Vargeist though. What I do care about is if I go to right here. You want to be my friend? I mean, you like me.
Sorry.
You do actually quite like me. They don't like that I have treaties with Slovenia though. But they're getting friendlier. Let me... Oh, Carl's back. Probably with an actually good army now. Well, I can't see it, but I'm assuming it's quite good. I'm gonna build this up here because I want the Skaven to like me. I want them to like me. I want to get Poison Wind Globadiers because they're really fun. Okay, cool. Yeah, build those up. I guess that is like kind of the one problem with this is like, unless I decide to raise the city, which I'm not really doing, eventually Vlad is going to get wiped out by Carl. And when that happens, my economy is going to immediately die. But that's like a future problem. And I'm just going to use this. I'm going to use this little distraction I've concocted here to place cults in all of Elspeth's land. And probably all of Carl's as well. Then I could just leave. Right? And I can just get out of here. Hello, Marius. Hello there. I see you've decided to once again show your face. I don't know if that's a wise idea after the beating I've killed Marius like 4 times now. I keep killing him. How did you get the Nemesis crown? You're a loser. Like, lore-wise, you managed to get a griffin to you, like, be your mountain. You're now got an unshakable bond for life with that griffin. Deathclaw out here defending Karl Franz for 3 whole hours while he was wounded till the Reichsguard could break through and rescue him. What book did that happen in? That sounds really good. I need to find books to read that aren't just Gotrek and Felix. Don't get me wrong, I love Gotrek and Felix, but I need to find books that aren't just... I need to find books that aren't just them. I need to find other books as well. Actually, I can go here. What is Marius gonna do? Attack me? Oh, he might, actually. Ooh, I was gonna say, what's he gonna do? Attack me? Says man about to be attacked. All right, we're gonna go right here, be hidden. I mean, again, it's just another stack of Knights of the Black Rose. The problem would mostly be if I was attacked right here, where where I don't have woods to protect me. That would be a much closer, much less fun fight. Both one also has Griffins, apparently. Wait, really? They have... I think they have Pegasus. Or is it Griffins? I'm trying to remember now. It's been a very long time since I looked at the High Elf roster. It's been a very long time. When was the last time I played High Elves? We did Alethanar, but he's like kind of different. No, they Lorais have full-on Griffins. Your ally's been attacked. I'm decline and break alliance. I'm kind of allied with clan. I like you, Sylvania. I really do. No, I have to enter war on their side. I'll just try to make peace with these guys. Because I care more about the Skaven, but if I break my treaty, then everyone's going to hate me. I mean, everyone already hates me, but they'll, like, hate me even more. They'll hate me even more than they do. But they Lorais have full-on Griffin. I mean, I guess it would make sense in my mind that the elves would, because they're the elves. Like, of course they're going to. They just kind of do stuff like that. Transfer settlements. Now that's really funny. That is funny that I can just look at someone and say, your settlement is mine now. All right, you're gonna go right here. I'm moving my way slowly through. Medium casualties. I disagree, but I also will auto-resolve you because I do not respect you as a settlement garrison. And we should be... yeah, we're fine. All right, how does Nuln look garrison-wise? Not great. We can kill it. We can kill Nuln. Let's get some regiments of renown. I'm getting you and you. Cool. So now I have the Knights of Immolation, which are very cool, along with the Asun, the Fallen Mutilix Vortex Beast. Probably gonna end up giving this to Hagareth over here in a second. Probably end up giving it to him here in a second, but for now. Pyrrhic Victory, Medium Cat, again, it's fine. It's fine. Set up the cults, and then we'll be good to go. Because now I'm hidden and they can't see me. Imagine if you wanted to track down the guy who kept attacking you, but he said, hidden by cult. It's really infuriating. And you don't have any books cover it, but in one noble instance, the Battle of Blood Keep, the Griffin kept the enemies at bay for 3 hours, protecting the wounded emperor till the Reichsguard could secure a path to their commander. That's cool. There's so many factions in fantasy, and they're all really, really cool. They're all really, really cool. I need to figure out which Lizardman books I want to read, because I want to read Lizardman books. There's so much I gotta get. There's so much I gotta get into. Oh wait, sorry, no, I meant to do Scarred Veteran for health. All right, building upgrade available. We're not really doing upgrade because our economy is actually very, very, very terse right now. I'm only existing as an economy. Vlad, what are you doing? Vlad, I have worked so hard. What is this? Forbidden Library gets a necromancer. Okay, actually, Vlad getting Mortis Engines would be pretty good. Same with the Reliquary. Getting the Black Knights Lances of Barding, very good. I would prefer if you would maybe build, I don't know, walls mayhaps on your one settlement that is constantly under siege, but who am I to question my ally in his most trying of times? I should have attacked Nuln. It looks like they've... oh, no, I think they actually already had a guy there. I just couldn't see him. Just say, it looks like they added a guy, but I think he was already there. All right, I mean, I do want to get a cult up in Nuln, because that'd be very good. That's, again, I'm pretty sure a fairly profitable city. If I can get it up in Nuln, and then from there, it's Ambusher discovered. Didn't I kill... no, this is another random guy. You'd really just be building walls and upgrade them just for better towers, which are already kind of meh. I just like them for the extra garrison that walls provide. Okay, so here's the problem. The problem is that if I attack Nuln... I don't serve you. Problem is if I attack Nuln, Mr. Aldebrecht Thorpe here is going to attack... is going to come down to support Theo. And that's a lot of that is a lot of plus the garrison is that's a lot to fight.
Such ignorance pains me.
Have changing of ways. Anything I could do for this? I mean, open gates would be nice. I probably should have researched these earlier. I could try setting up an ambush. I could try raiding stance. I could try a raiding stance to try to draw them out. And maybe let's.
I don't serve you.
What is your army? You have 13. That's a 20 stack. The problem is I don't know what kind of 20 stack they're working with. If it's just like if it's just like swordsmen.
Wisdom eludes you.
Okay, this is interesting. What does Nuln's actual garrison look like? I actually have a decent garrison. Get more garrison. Yeah, the bigger garrison's the big reason I do it. Okay, if I bring my friend here, if I bring my friend over, we could probably do it. So I think we wait a turn, bring my friend over into a raiding stance, and then try to bait them out into fighting me. Because I think these two will probably come fight me. And then I'll also raid right here in the woods, so hopefully we get a nice cavalry map. Because they have an okay amount of cavalry. I just don't know what Aldebreus Thorpe's is. He might have complete garbage, right? He might have complete garbage and I'm stressing for nothing. Or he could have, like, really good troops. It's really an either or. But I need to take Nuln. Because if I take Nuln, then that's all of Elspeth just colted, right? And then I basically have free reign to go all the way up to Altdorf. Right now, they kind of know I'm here. How is Wissenland and Nold? I guess because I only have 2 armies, technically. I do only have 2. They're 2 very... Well, one very good, one kind of meh army, to be fair. Ready for duty again. Okay, transfer settlement is really funny. Could I just transfer settlement to one of my friends? Reveal Shroud, open gates. I'm gonna get open gates here. And I think we try that. Alright, I'm gonna have you actually swap in the Mutilix Beast into this guy's army. Have you take this guy. And then I want you to move and get back with the Changeling. Because then you're in a much better spot. Theoretical word where you just sit around and wait for them to leave Nuln. Let's see. I guess... No. That's how losers think. I'd win. I mean, how close are you able to... You actually are able to go. Okay. I'm gonna have you go, like, right here. I'm just gonna auto-resolve it. With the support here, I should be able to auto-resolve them and win. Medium casualties, Pyrrhic victory. I'm okay with that. I just don't want to fight a settlement battle. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't want to fight a settlement battle. Cool. Okay. And now we have Nuln. If this guy comes down to fight me, we are injured. Don't get me wrong. Actually, no, we have a cult, so he can't even see us, so we're fine. First settlement battle of the stream auto-resolved. We've had a couple settlement battles that I auto-resolved because I don't like settlement battles, guys. I'm sorry. I just can't. I can't. Anything but a settlement battle, I beg you. Let's get Scarred Veteran, and then we can do... What can we do? We can do... I guess Indomitable for the leadership so he doesn't break. This guy has a nasty habit of breaking, I've noticed. Alright, and I guess I can give you... I don't know, Final Transmutation, sure. Sure thing. And then Lightning Strike, and then... Premonition, Blessed by Evil... Fetid Gallopot. I like Casualty Replenishment. We're going to take Casualty Replenishment. We already have Flaming Sword of Ruin, get Prismatic Plurality, because that's a nice one, and then Cascading Fire Cloak. Those are really nice buffs. Okay, what do we got? So, gonna go to Castle Drakenhof. Alright, I think Elsbeth got her butt kicked by Vlad, which is great. I would have been very surprised if she didn't, because, again, Vlad is you know, on his home turf, surrounded by supporting armies. But sometimes the AI fumbles. It happens. It happens. It happens after all. Oh, I never got a Colton Waldendorf. I guess I never did I? Huh. Bummer. All right. Build this here, I guess. And then build this, and then build this. Again, I don't really need the Colt supplies, but yeah, I mean, I guess as we get more Colts, we're gonna need more Colt supplies, so that's fair enough. Go down to here. I'm gonna want to get the disguised trade buildings upgraded as well. Right. I mean, if this guy comes out to attack me, he's got to fight both of us. I don't know if he's gonna want to do that. Well, I mean, we'll find out here in a... Actually, Boris is over there. Boris, he might be able to reach us, not to attack us, but to get close enough to provide support, which would be unfortunate. Really funny that confederating Sarth lets you technically get an Exalted Lord of Change without having the DLC to use them, since Sarth is an Exalted Lord of Change is a legend. Oh, really? Ah, okay. It's like I guess it's a fun little way around it. You pick up the Cast DLC, do their Kyrostorm to Sarth, Confederate turn 3. You want to see Exalted Lord of Change stack? That would be pretty fun. I do agree that would be pretty fun. Alright, I guess Grunberg it is.
Pandemonium is my name.
Very cool, Mr. Changeling. I'm very happy for you. My name is Chatters. Hi, it's me. You know what? We've done a few battles here. Let's fight a battle, even though it's obviously we're obviously going to win. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, guys. These guys are screwed. It is 3 spearmen, 4 swordsmen, 2 crossbows against this. I think my Doom Knights alone could kill them all, but it's been a hot minute since it's been like 20 minutes since we did a fight. But no, I'll throw you a bone. I'll throw you a bone. I'm nothing if not here for entertainment after all. I forgot I have Vanguard deployment, so I can just do this. I can in fact just do this, in fact. Very cool. Very, very cool. Actually, love that. Love that. Doom Knights. Doom Knights. Alright, and go. They die. They die indeed. And then everyone else just kind of move forward into them. Gotta walk forward a little bit, and I think you can figure it out from there. Yeah, Chosen Halberds into these guys. You can see. I like how you can see the barrier going. That's actually really, really cool. Actually, very neat. All right. And well, they've already broken. I forgot. Oh, that's right. I forgot with the what do you call it? The Exalted Flamers, they have like when they land, they like have like a little whirlwind that stays around after. What I am surprised, I'm surprised we haven't seen any steam tanks yet, actually. Really thought we would have seen some by now. You know, have the DLC, however, through this easy, simple 16-step process, you, my foolish broke ass servant, can have an Exalted Lord of Change. It's, hey, 16 steps to get a marginal benefit. Sounds like the changer of ways to me. Sounds like the changer of ways to me. Okay. Yeah, the settlement did not have really what I would call stand a chance. Did not do super great there. And then, okay, I will say for Altdorf, we'll attack Altdorf, and I will, do I want to manually? I really don't want to manually fight it, but I should. It's Altdorf. I should, if I'm going to manually fight one settlement battle, Altdorf would be the one, right? That would be the one. Alright. I mean, we could grab Ubersreich. Do I really care to grab Ubersreich? Not especially. Not especially. Well, kind of, because I want to kill, I think we should kill this guy so I can make my way down here. What's Boris doing? I don't actually know really what they, I guess they're just really honed in on Vlad right now. It does sound like a Zinch moment. I think it's, yeah, I agree. I think it's a very Zinch moment. I think it's a very Zinch moment indeed. All right, throw these buildings down. And then I can throw down the cult supplies. I get so many I have so many damn grimoires. I got so many grimoires right now. What I will do, I will use open gate though. I will use one of my schemes to open the gate so I don't have to climb the walls. I don't want to have to climb the walls of Altdorf. All right, I'm gonna open the gate. I'm using my game mechanics for once. And then we go over here. I guess I can throw down like more books, get more books made. I do like books. We have so many cult supplies as well. I don't actually know if I can make it all the way to Altdorf in one turn. I probably maybe can. Maybe. Tell me that you can bypass the DLC restriction to get a singular Exalted Lord to change their convoluted 16-step process that shouldn't even work. Yeah, that certified siege scheme. I'd like to think that it wasn't an oversight and the developers did really think, you know what, this would be kind of funny if they could go all the way through with this. I actually need to check. Hello? No. Random Beastman, no, I'm not gonna, I don't like you, actually. So I'm not gonna do that. Force War, Hull Army, Break Alliance. Reveal. I'm gonna do Reveal Shroud. I quite like that one, actually.
The joy we shall have with that.
Okay, Changeling. I can, in fact, make it to Altdorf. I'm going to go here. I'm going to... Can I transfer... Oh, it has to be non-cal. Can I transfer Altdorf? I could transfer Ubersreich to... Could I transfer it to my friends? To my friends in... Where... To my friends in Clan Molder. Okay, that would be kind of funny. Why can't I give it to Vlad? Why can I not give it to Vlad? Am I going crazy? Am I not seeing Vlad here? I'm probably going right over him. No, I don't see him at all. I guess I can't give it to Vlad for whatever reason. We're going to open the gates, though, on Altdorf. Perform. Pawns found in the settlement of Altdorf belong to Reichland have opened their gates for us. Now's the time to strike at the city in the name of the changer of ways. Let's go to, not diplomacy. Schemes. What do I need to do for Altdorf? Okay. I need to win against dwarves. 6 land battles against the Empire. Sack Altdorf or construct a ravaging host. And I get, if I do that, I get a steam tank, which is really funny. Okay. Let's do this. You are going to actually have to force march to make it. You're going to have to force march to make it because you don't have as many movement bonuses. There's probably going to be an army. There's no way he doesn't have an army garrisoned. He does, but it's quite small. He does, but it's quite small, actually. All right, more souls to shred. And... All right. Can I lightning strike and get rid of... I could get rid of the reinforcements, but I think I'd rather they have them. Settlement garrison. They have a guy in there. Oh, that is a hell of... Ooh, that is a... But I have... What do you call it? Either the gates are open, so I can just walk in. Which we will do after the ad break is over. And I'm going to use the bathroom really, really quick. If that's all right, I will be back in a moment. Man, this is going to be interesting. Cavalry are going to be interesting because they're not going to be very good inside the city. So I'm going to do a lot of knocking people off the walls, I think. All right, back in a sec. Stanford. Alright, it's also in a minute, but. I am back from ads, and yeah, I did kind of miss the giant Altdorf regular army. Good, honestly, again, I mean, nothing some Doom Knights can't handle. The big thing, I literally opened the gates, so I just kind of gotta walk in. I also get reinforcements, so I can also walk in there. So let's do this. Let's fight this. Let's fight a siege. Oh, I don't like sieges, but I suppose I can make an exception. So where do I want to go? Okay, so my reinforcements are coming from down there. Theirs are coming from up there. I might... Oh, wait a sec. I could try heading off their reinforcements with my reinforcements can definitely kill theirs. 225. How long? 112. I move you guys over to here. How long does that add to reinforcement? Are you not letting me move? Why are you not letting me move over here? Okay, I guess I can't move reinforcements in sieges. Discovering the limits of chaos? Yeah. Here's the Starth method, and if you want to take the lane method, set your entire army outside the tower's range and choose the entire battle of flying units and wall charges. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I already opened the gates. I'm going to at least engage with the mechanics and go through the gates. I think we go down this central area. I think we go down here. I think this is the quickest way to the main capture point right here. Go under this bridge. Yeah, go through this side here. Go here, here. Just take this entire side over here, I think. Reinforcements will come in here pretty early. I'll kind of have them set up right here and help push in on this side. Corn excels at storming capital. Slanesh excels at rolling over any infantry army in open ground. Tzeentch is... What is Tzeentch good at besides trolling, I suppose? All right, I'm gonna put... Oh, this is not... It's actually really good that I have Vanguard deployment because it means I can get these guys in a lot quicker. Spamming magic. Got it, Rimless. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? You know, it makes sense, the changer of ways. The big magic man himself is good at spamming magic. I feel like I could be better at spamming magic. I need to get more reserves. I definitely need to get more reserves. What are you up to, though? Hope you're having a good day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this Vanguard deployment's actually going to be a major lifesaver here. It's super strong. Oh, yeah, for sure. It is very, very nice. Because I can literally just, I can just look at someone and hit him with Infernal Gateway. I'm actually not really using Tzeentch magic, though, because I keep using the Changeling by having him turn into other lords. I've mostly been using the Metal Horror we start with and a lot of Laura Metal, which I don't normally do, but I'm actually quite liking it. I'm not usually a big Laura Metal fan, but I'm getting a little converted here. Playing Warhammer through yourself because when the achievements done. Ooh, what are the achievements you're going for, out of curiosity? Okay, now the question is, what do I do with the Exalted Flamers? Oh, did not mean to do that. I'm gonna keep them over here, kind of out of the way. Once I take the towers, I'll send them in, but these guys are very, very squishy, and I don't want to risk them getting killed by trying to have them push in early. And that class is Tzeentch Magic, Sarth Method. I saw the 19, or was it 20 Infernal Gateways for 0 magic cost because you got all the Lords of Change. It went quite well. Yeah, I think Vlad is a good one to be here. We actually get, he's a Wizard Lord as well, so I can get like healing and stuff. Some funny spells if I switch to Vlad. I'm gonna have my main guy right here go right here, and then you can kind of fly over here and bonk him. When does the Vamp Coast just finish the corn ones? Ooh, who are you doing on the Vampire Coast, out of curiosity? I think I've done all of them except for Saltspite and Direfin, but I do really want to do Direfin because every time I fight her, she like kind of kicks my butt, which I feel like she shouldn't, but just something about her every time I'm like, wait a second, hold on. Noctilus is really fun. I love the Necrofex Colossus. They're so fun. How are you liking? How's the run going? Tell me about it. Single territory gets in the water is way too good. Oh yeah, for sure. So that's easier for next Warhammer Group 3 release. Ooh. You can still refund on Vlad because he's a wizard. Yeah, exactly. It's great. Watch the giant crab banging mech. His mech is so cool. I think I like, don't get me wrong, I love the lizards. I think the lizardmen are my favorite in this game. But man, the Vampire Coast are just so goofy and I love them for that. Spent all the time so far just stacking the first elf for levels. Yeah, that's probably the way to do it, honestly. I feel once you get your ship up and get some of the upgrades, it can be really good. But you are basically a horde faction, so it can be a little rough to start. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. All right, get in there. Get in there. And then get in there. Crap. Okay, the Doom Knights are just immediately getting evaporated. Doom Knights. Okay, Doom Knights, go kill these guys on the walls. Kill the guys on the walls. You Doom Knights are gonna go kill these guys on the walls. You are gonna switch to Vlad, and you're gonna head on in here. Yeah, so it's a good thing I didn't bring the Exalted Flamers out because they get killed instantly. You gotta, ooh, drop down, drop down, drop. I did not play this well at all. Did not play this well at all. Ooh, okay. Laura Metal, drop on right here. Okay, get this guy out of ring. Get this guy out of here. These Doom Knights, go. Oh, geez. Okay, this is off to a horrible start, if I do say so myself. Horrible start, if I do say so myself. Which I do. Which I do. Alright, get these guys in here. Well, I'm just badly designed. It's just kind of better to use the game. You cheese it because the game mechanics are pretty bad. I think most of I enjoy the game a lot, but some of them I am kind of like, this is a little all over the place. Some of them I'm a little less fan of than others. I will admit that. Okay, you need to get in there and help your boys. Vlad, you need to get in there and kill those guys. You, okay. Yeah, as long as, now that we got the towers, we should be fine. We should be good. I don't know how this guy is getting attacked. Seriously? The tower could hit him from there? I need to get that tower. Alright, these Doom Knights are chasing the Knights of Blazing Sun. Take the... Can you take the tower? Alright, get the Empire Knights.
Hordes of chaos.
You don't like siege battles because it's so player side, you can just easily win siege battles. Yeah, I guess I just don't have the patience for them most of the time.
Destroy them.
I'll admit I don't have the patience a lot of the time for them, so I kinda... I'm not the... I'll freely admit to not being the best at them. Alright, throw Wind of Death at them because I can. My allies are here. I'm gonna have my allies kind of push into just right here for now. That Wind of Death was not worth the magic it cost. I will be honest about that one. That did not feel great for the magic cost it had. Actually, no, just do one level here. Okay, we're not doing great over there. Where the hell are my Doom Knights? Getting killed is what they're doing. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Why are you doing... Okay, go over this way. Kill the mortars. Kill the mortars over here, please. You guys go up here.
Go in fury.
You guys get out of here.
It serves chaos.
You guys go and kill the mortars over here. We fire and siege spam is super strong for killing single targets. Get a lot of heralds on disc if you just insta-kill any single entity. Is that how that works? Okay. I rarely messed around with that myself. This is kind of my first time. We did a changeling run earlier, but or not, like a few months ago, I did it pretty poorly. I did it pretty poorly, so this is the first time I'm like really sinking my teeth into it. We're doing, despite this incredibly poor display here, we're actually doing a lot better than we were. If you can actually believe it. Okay, these guys over here are kind of goners. Oh, they killed that lord. I mean, that's kind of to be expected. I was not microing him, and he was flying for a while, which is kind of a death sentence in this game. Flying is just asking to get killed in this game. Let's get every one of my guys here their bonus. You're gonna go right here, drop these guys in. Changebringers and cockatrices. I don't know how the hell they got up here and no one noticed. You attack these guys in the back. You attack these guys. Mutalith, move as well this way. You get a lot of heralds on the disc, you need to kill. Oh, okay, got it. I see. Sorry, I already read that. My brain is trying its best here. Oh, I think I lost Doom Knights as well. All right, get these guys out of here. Try to preserve them for later.
Yes.
Do this on Vlad. Okay. You guys... Can I get you to go attack these Outrider? God, so many ranged units. So many ranged units, so little time. Everywhere I look. Okay, the towers are gone now at least, so I can push in with these fellas. Like last corner run you did, since you're actually getting a fair bit of land battles, figure out how strong Khorne heroes were. Out of curiosity, which Khorne faction did you play? Zarn versus well moving in here. Yeah, it's taking these guys a while to get in. Alright, well you guys staying all the way over here. Don't get in the fight. Okay. I think that's most of their ranged guys gone. Right side kind of lost that, but I think it's okay. Probably should have sent more guys to help. There. You haven't played this game since a lot. Stopped playing for a while after doing some multiplayer tournaments and even the Unchallenged guy. Not sure about his name offhand. Oh, Arble the Undefeated. Arble is fun. I do like doing Arble. I like how his mechanic is literally you win or if you lose a single battle you give up. You don't have to, but there is a mechanic where you can say, yeah, sorry, this was it, guys. I'm dead now. All right, get these guys out of here. You guys are still fighting like a unit of the Knights of the Black Rose. I guess that's fair. They are good. These guys out of here. Man, the Empire. Who knew the Empire would have so many ranged units? Or Mr. No, don't turn me to chaos spawns. Each really taught you to cheese with Kairos and Sarthan sieges. Oh, I imagine. I imagine the cheese with him was unmatched, as it were. Because that's kind of what he does. He's very good at it, and it's very fun. All right, halberdiers. Jeez, those outriders are just horrible to see. It is horrible to look at that, actually. I don't want to look at that. So I'm gonna send this guy in to go kill them. Okay. They are reloading. I'm gonna give him Colossal Strike and Foe Seeker. And hopefully he'll force them into melee. When you had chosen it's down to one guy, what happened there? Yeah, literally, it's a bit rough, Proxy. How are you doing, though? Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? What are you up to? These guys are somehow, well, I guess they're the Regiment of Renown Doom Knights. They, like, are my best Regiment of Renown. That's fair. All right, you guys, I want moving up to, like, here. Move up to, like, here. And then, that you counted for at the start. Yeah, we lost a unit of Doom Knights somewhere in there. I'm not quite sure how, but somewhere in here we did, in fact, lose some Doom Knights. Yeah, it happens. You know, it happens. It happens. But the important thing is to not worry about it. The important thing is to not worry about it and focus on the future, where I kill these guys. New masks, you've just chosen death. Summary of the battle using Kairos and start that turn 5 was a siege. Oh, so the siege with 2 wizard lords? Yeah. I believe, because you said you would just like bonk them off the side of the building for the insta-kill essentially, right? Which is actually really funny. All right, anyone who's about to die goes over there. They are kind of recovering, but I think we've killed more of them than they've killed of us. So I'm gonna take that as like a good thing. And have you guys move up here. See if there's anything I can kill over here at all. You can kill these halberdiers. There's only the best Z2 tactic. Look. If it wasn't a good tactic, then it wouldn't have worked, right? But it did work. It worked because it was all part of the plan. Oh, you're getting out of there. There's a ton of... There's about 60 outright... Hold on. These guys have a third of their health and have not lost a single entity. The game hates me. The game hates me. The game hates me. The game hates me. You are down to 1/3 health and you have not lost a single entity. You know? Sure. Very, very fair. Very fair enough. Fair enough, I suppose it happens. You guys can go kill right here. Not a fan of the Doom Knights. They feel like they take a lot of damage to you. They work really well if you... I find they work really well if you micro them. And normally I do a much better job. I do normally do a much better job of microing them. I guess just since this is a very big siege, I am dropping the ball quite a bit on that front. I will freely admit that. But if you wait kind of till the enemy starts charging, use them to get behind enemy lines, and they will just crush any and all like artillery or archers they have. They're very fun for that. Doom Knight Pro, they're attacked by bouncing on their foes. Con, they're a flying cav unit. We all know what that means. 10 minutes and non-stop screaming, move, move, move. I don't know. I feel like compared to a lot of the flying cav that I've used over the factions here, Doom Knights feel pretty good. I agree. Normally they're a little kind of like, what are you doing? But I don't know. Doom Knights, I feel, don't get too bad with the, what do you call it? Don't get too bad with the like attack animations. Okay, you're gonna move up here. I need you guys to get up here and help take this point. These are reinforcements that came in. You same with Furies though, and Furies are faster, but they do die quicker, but they do the same job. Yeah, I guess I feel like I have a little bit more staying power. I feel like I have a bit more staying power with the Doom Knights compared to Furies. Because like with the Furies, I do feel like you really gotta like micro and be like, okay, I am paying attention to you. I'm paying attention to you, and now now I can push you XYZ. With Doom Knights, I can kind of give them a target, look away for like 30 seconds, come back 30 seconds later. There's check to see, do they need to move? Yes. Okay, move. Do they need to move? No. All right, you're good. I feel they're a little bit more independent. Also, like Yakumo said, funny little disc bounces I find really cute. Oh, this poor unit. I have no idea how this unit of Chosen got it, of this Chaos Warriors got over here. But if I had, if we were if we were a Lord of Chaos, I'd promote you instantly. They're flying cav with a micro and a siege wall. Yeah, I mean that's true. Yeah, that is true. All right, I'm gonna hit these guys with chain lightning. Actually, I really should have used chain lightning earlier. That would have been really helpful. Me, once again, not using my army abilities, because I like making the game harder for myself. I really like the game being harder for myself. You misplayed the Doom Knights? Oh, 100% I misplayed the Doom Knights here. That's... Yeah, no, that's not even a question. I 100% misplayed. I was like, I placed them against the wall, and I was like, okay, you'll be fine, and then they got shredded. Then they got super shredded. Just group into one blob of doom, it's slow, but they take out the archers instantly. Yeah, I tried spreading them out, and that did not work. I should have just put them in one big blob and had them assault the wall down here. Had them all assault this wall, because that's where my reinforcements were coming in. That would have been the much better play. Eventually they get butchered by Empire guns. Yeah. I mean, somehow the Knights of Immolation are have kind of locked in. I also don't know. Oh, I think it's literally just this one group of flagellants right here. That's why the battle isn't over yet. Because they are unbreakable. They are unbreakable, so we need to kill all of them. No, but that was, yeah, that was not my best play with the Doom Knights. Look, for taking Altdorf, I'm still gonna consider it pretty okay. I guess if I want to not have siege battles be so bad, I just need to do siege battles more often so I'm better at them. But then I have to do more siege battles, and I really don't want to do that. Realize against most factions, especially against archers, they're fine, but you're facing Empire guns, which has armor piercing. Looking at the Doom Knight armor, I mean, they have shielded still. 55% gives them some survivability. Again, I mostly use them on the with flanking. I mostly use them with flanking, and they do pretty well. I think actually they might be a little faster than Furies, because I think Furies are only 90 speed. These guys are 90. I mean, it's 5 speed. You know, it's not a lot, but every bit counts. I think they might be a little bit better in that regard. Just a bit of AI manipulation. You discover while choosing with Sarth and Kairos. When you got 2 flying units on each side of the wall, the AI seems to arbitrarily choose one side to garrison, meaning they're right on the edge for the other flying monster to send them off their death. Yeah, it's because when you deploy on a wall, you have to deploy on one side of it. Like if I go right here, I can deploy on this side or this side, but I can't deploy on both. I can kind of, no, I can't. Theoretically, if there's like a big group of infantry behind, they'll turn around and start fighting. But if they're just flying kind of behind them and kiting into them, then yeah, they have to choose one to go to. Furies are 110. Oh, damn. Okay, no, I was way off then. Who is, like, still alive? How have I not won this yet? Is there anyone? Oh, there's some flagellants over here. Who the hell are these guys? These Chaos Warriors of Siege Halberds fighting for their life. They just watched their one guy die, and now they're like, all right, our homeboy died, now we get in here. Poor guy. Rest in peace, you brave Chaos Warrior. You will be missed for your great devotion to the Changer of Ways, and your friends who saw it was all part of the great plan for you to fight 14 shirtless men wielding maces by yourself. I'll see you in the Chaos Waste, my brother. I don't know why. The AI gets real funky in gates. How did this are these flagellants beating me? What? Okay, hold on. Okay, we're getting out of here. Well, what the hell do you mean the flagellants are beating my Chaos Warriors? They're flagellants. Are they dead? Okay. I think the Mutilix Beast got him. I don't know what else they've got around here. He is, yeah, he's friend-shaped. You have the arbitrary stat buffs on Legendary. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's part of the fun. Fun, quote-unquote, right? I guess fun is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Okay. Well, we did worse than auto-resolve, but I'm not exactly surprised. Not exactly surprised I did worse than auto-resolve. I'll freely admit that one. Not as bad as you see, but stupid. There's much better ways to make legendary harder though than rather just stat buffs. Yeah. It's not great, and it is kind of annoying, but I'm not to toot my own horn here, but I've kind of gotten to the point where I feel I'm good enough at the game to where I'm not really, like, if I'm on like normal or hard, then it just is a little too easy. So even if the way, quote unquote, to make it harder is just throw on a bunch of stat debuffs, it works. Yeah, again, I kind of wish maybe they'd have like better AI and stuff, but if it works, it works. I mean, I'm doing a symbiotic. Yeah, oh, actually, we want to do this because we have to sack the settlement specifically. And that'll complete one of our schemes. That will, in fact, complete one of our schemes. Do you also find it really strange that they start swapping the side of the wall up the garrison face after they take losses? Yeah, I imagine it's just one of those things where the AI is kind of weird. I don't know. For me, though, like, when I see something like that, I'm like, well, I could, you know, I guess I could, like, abuse that, but I'm like, I'd rather just, you know, I'll just be like, I just won't. I guess I just won't. I'll be like, all right, I just won't, I guess, kind of abuse it in that way. And it makes the game harder, I guess, but I feel like it adds a bit more challenge, which I like. Playing Legendary, that's the difficulty you played on since Warhammer launch. I worked my way up from normal to Legendary. So we started in August on normal. We got to hard by September. October was very hard. I think we started Legendary on November. I kind of flip-flop between Legendary and very hard now, because it depends on the campaign, because some campaigns on Legendary are just miserable because the AI will spam out, like, 4 armies by turn 3. I think we did a Malachi Makaisen campaign, and you start right next to Hell Pit. And then by turn 4, I looked at Hell Pit, and they had 420 stacks of Skaven. And I'm like, yeah, sure. I mean, it's Skaven. You know, they're like clan rats and Skaven slaves. Those aren't good, but they're still... There was still, you know, when I got ambushed next turn, I think we fought 8,000 units of Skaven to my turn 5 basically starter army. I was like, sometimes I'm like, I'm just a bit done with this. The Changeling I'm good with Legendary because it's a very asymmetrical campaign. You're not like taking and holding inventory. You're like, or sorry, not inventory, land. You're just kind of like going around doing stuff. So I feel a bit better about, doing Legendary because I can kind of pick and choose my battles more, but sometimes some of the other ones I'm like, ugh. I do really like Oxyotls campaign on Legendary. I think because you only really fight the 1 or 2 other Chaos factions near you, and then you do your hunts, which are really fun. You're on the swapping for more wall charge. If you just micro-click to position your flyer on the far side, whatever is garrisoning. Yeah. Makes sense. Skaven slaves can't shoot up. By far side, you mean on the side for the, you know, launch charge? Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like sometimes you have to kind of work around the AI being on your side being weird for whatever reason as well. This is why you rush throw out the unclean immediately with gyrocopters. I need to work out my Malachi campaign more, because if I go and I rush Throt, then I get killed by Throg. If I rush Throg, then I get killed by the Chaos Dwarves. If I leave my starter faction and rush like north, I get killed. It's a rough one. You should get a clip of the Kairos launching like 30 models to their death in a single charge. Yeah, if you've got it, feel free to send it in the Discord. I'd like to see that. It'd be fun. Gates, yeah, I will say Gates Open made it. Very glad we have this ability, because that would have not worked otherwise. Overall, that went pretty well. We have 3. Wow, we got 3 levels out of that. What do I want? I guess we do Seer of Destiny and then probably Horrific Advancement. Leadership for... Oh wait, I don't use any of these units, so no. Arsenal of Insanity. I also don't use those units, so no. Incendiary Ascent. Extra missile strength and spell resist for these guys is pretty good because I really like them. I'm kind of good with that. And then Armor of Delirium. The missile resist is cool. The leadership is good. I don't know if adding 12 armor on someone with 120 really helps all that much, but I'm not going to complain. Second army can hold Throg really easily. How do you get the econ for a second army? Even if I'm like just getting really cheap units, I still run out of money like before I even get time to get a second army up. Are you just like raiding constantly to get more? At turn 5, assuming all goes well, you have 1.5 armies marching on Thrat, and Malachi's the king of Canadian Dwarf Air Force. I guess I just gotta go down gyrocopters faster and get better at microing the gyrocopters. Because their little drop bomb ability is quite nice. And maybe I need to spend less on trying to upgrade Malachi's Horde and more on just like getting that next army up. Get Indomitable, and then actually we got this whole line maxed out here. I guess thick-skinned for armor. I mean, this guy, he's kind of okay, I guess. He's no Vlad, but I suppose he's there. You're renowned and feared for the reduced upkeep because you're kind of just holding like garbage for me, and I'll get you Dominating Presence. You are going to get Cascading Fire Cloak. Again, really good spells here. I probably should have used last fight that I didn't. Really good spells that I should have used that I kind of forgot to. Here, well, Altdorf is mine, and it's getting me only like $900. Not a lot, actually. Not a lot. But that's okay. That's okay, because I got to steal a lot of money from it.
Absolutely not.
It's been great, but yeah, night school, actually able to relax after work is really nice. I'm glad you're able to have a nice, relaxing night. I am actually going to be calling stream here, because it is past midnight, and I really need to stop doing this. Really need to stop doing this. So I'm gonna call stream here. I'm actually kind of glad the siege took a little longer because I would have felt bad if the siege took like 5 minutes because we went from ads into the siege, but it took like 30 because that was a hell of a time. So yeah, we're gonna head on out of here if that's all right with you fellas, you wonderful, wonderful people here who are hanging out with me and having a great time. I hope you're having a great time. I'm having a very fun time. I mean, I always love playing this game. It's a very fun game. We do it every Monday. And now the question is, where do I send you guys? Where did I send you guys the other day is the question. Let me check. I'm trying to remember. There, and then okay, I don't think I don't think I've sent you guys to Philly, so I'm going to send you guys to Philly because Philly is really funny, and he is doing Star Sector. So I know you were talking about Star Sector earlier. Oh, actually, I had caps lock on. I know you're talking about Star Sector earlier as well, Yakumo. So I hope you enjoy a very unique Star Sector experience, one of the best, if you ask me. It's ironically easier against very hard battle because AI freaks out about their bombs to the point of running their units around. Huh. Interesting. I didn't know that, actually. Star Sector. I love Star Sector. We're going to be doing maybe in like the next month or two. I think I'm going to wait till the new official vanilla release comes out. And we'll probably do like a quick vanilla run of like maybe like 40 hours of just checking out the new stuff. And then we'll probably start a modded run after that. Whenever that, and I think because they haven't given a release, but based on just kind of when they normally release stuff, I imagine it'll be in like the next month or so. But outro stuff. Hi, my name is Chatters. I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out or stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Aside from that, there are a couple links down below you may be interested in. First is the Discord. Brace down for a Discord. It's an app paying money to go live. Tons of fun, super cool people in there. I highly recommend. I split the weekly schedule in there, so if you want to know what we're streaming and when, that's the place to be. Aside from that, there's also the Twitter. Again, I just use it for like announcement stuff. So if I'm running late for stream or something, that will be on the Discord as well as the Twitter. Just like you guys updated. And then also there is the YouTube. I put the VODs on there, so you guys see some of the other Total War games we've done or just some of the other games we play. Be sure to check that out. I will see you guys tomorrow for I don't remember what, but I'm sure it'll be fun. Have a good one, guys. Bye bye. Bye bye bye.